Hey guys, Richard Hart here with an important announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed members of the PulseChain community, today we stand on the precipice of a new dawn, a dawn illuminated by the radiant glow of the Tang Gang. For too long, we have wandered in the shadows of doubt and uncertainty, searching for a beacon to guide us through the turbulent seas of the crypto universe. But in the Tang Gang, we have found not just a beacon, but a blazing sun, whose light shines bright enough to pierce even the darkest of clouds. The Tang Gang, with their unwavering dedication and boundless enthusiasm, have set a new standard for community and virality, showing us all what it means to stand together as one. Through their tireless efforts and infectious energy, they have not only propelled the PulseChain to new heights, but have inspired countless others to join our ranks and share in the juicy wonders that await us. But let us not simply marvel at the achievements of the Tang Gang. Let us be inspired by them. Let us take up their banner and carry it forth into the farthest reaches of the crypto universe, spreading the gospel of PulseChain far and wide. For in the words of the great poet, the strength of the wolf is the pack, and the strength of the pack is the wolf. Together, united as one, there is no challenge too great, no obstacle too daunting that we cannot overcome. So let us pledge ourselves to the cause, to the vision of a world where the PulseChain reigns supreme, where every transaction is a testament to the power of community and the boundless potential of decentralized finance. Let us be like the Tang Gang, bold and fearless in the face of adversity, unwavering in our commitment to growth and innovation. And together, my friends, let us build a future where the PulseChain shines as brightly as the sun itself, casting its warm orange glow over all who dare to dream of a better world. Thank you, and may the Tang Gang guide us on our journey to greatness.
Good evening and welcome to Neckbeard Coin News. We've had a lot of things happen since I've last spoke to you all, and tonight we shall recap them all. We've had meme coin tickers, crazy Richard tweets, we've had copers, and we've had wins and wins. We've had musical performances, we've had amazing art, we've had NFTs galore, and the bull run has been started by none other than the Tang Gang. Richard Hart recently tweeted out that people are going to be trying to create FUD, chaos, and scare you out of your bags by tweeting out things that made people scared and sold them out of their bags. It's phenomenal. Nobody understands it. None of it makes sense, and the points don't matter. The Tang Gang has recently restarted meme coin fever. Too Spooky has reclaimed his role as the GOAT of the memes by launching 4 different meme coins that have all giga sent to the moon. He has demonstrated that smart founders beat smooth talkers every time. We've also had successes with bringing in Japanese culture inside the Tang Gang with tickers like Chitan, which is an adorable baby fairy otter that is a hit sensation in Japanese culture, as well as Na Na Na, the famous banana themed token by Too Spooky himself. We have had animals and fruits, and stuffed animals have coped ever since. You know, this episode of MBC News is revolving around the first annual Tang Con, a place where a bunch of people submit videos, create YouTube content, but are not egotistical douchebags. I would like to say that the neckbeards are still in control. The memers are still on top. The oranges continue to hit all-time highs. And as always, to our viewing audience, we have to make the very clear distinction: we don't know why. It seems as though being an active creator, following through, and sticking with the culture continues to be the biggest win. We have also had brilliant creators launch liquid, fungible, non-fungible tokens. We still don't know why. The entire Tang Gang seems extremely excited about the launch of the world's largest and longest airdrop. The 9mm token, which I can only assume is some sort of military contract that has made a peace negotiation with the Tang Gang, will be launching their 9mm token. Ladies and gentlemen, the funniest part about the last 10 months of education has been the people that didn't spend the last 10 months educating. To that we say, get good, folks, get good. Bullish and Orange Gooey have re-kicked off the Pokegan free educational content in a free NFT drop for, get this, everyone. That should be switching over to a public mint any day. Take the time, learn why you suck, get better at not sucking. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it's been an honor. It's been a treat. The neckbeards are in control. Let's fucking go and let those beards grow. I'll see you on the next one.
Yo, why can we not see us? Okay, I'm live. I'm live. Okay, I can't see me on the stage, but that's fine. As long as you guys can see me, that's good. Welcome to Tang Gang Conference 2024. This is going to be oh, I see it now. Cool. Um, so yes, this is going to be a showcasing of all of the well, not everything, not comprehensive, but lots of the things that make the Tang Gang incredibly special. Give some insight into for everyone to see what has been done so far and how those things how they are currently, what's been done in the past, present, and future view of the Tang Gang. And yeah, this is a group that's been around for about 8.5 months, I think, and it's a group that inspires me every single day in crypto. The work rate and the creativity and everything about it is so incredible that I have continued to try and lift my game when I see the sorts of things that are going on, and really covers many of the areas of the cryptocurrency space. So should we bring on some of the other speakers that are doing this intro? I wanted to bring some of the highest energy people. So yeah, so let's bring on. Let's start bringing on. We can do them one at a time. So just grab foods to start with.
Let's go!
Yo, man.
Woo! Take on 2024! What an opening! If that doesn't show you of what is yet to come, I do not know. Hello, everybody. I am Foods on Twitter at SmirtXFood. Second O in food is 0. I'm one of the, I guess, community fucking bros, man. Like one of the most bullish bros in the Tang Gang. I've been here since oh shit, October, November. So a little bit of a latecomer to PulseChain, but excited to be here. Excited to be part of the show, and excited to deep dive into some PulseChain topics today.
Yeah,
As a Chia
man.
bro.
Yeah, I think so. That's a great point. There's something that the Tang Gang is multi-chain. It's we call it the only crypto community. It's really the first time ever in crypto that you've seen a community come together that's actually not focused on a specific coin. So it really is quite crazy. Pretty soon I'll run through some of the feature sets, some of the items that will be in as part of the conference, and I'll wait to see if DJ and Waffles is free, and so man, what would you say is your oh cool, what would you say is your favorite part of the Tang Gang? Like what's your favorite?
Just the culture, man. It's a totally different vibe than any other crypto community that you will come across on any chain, anywhere. Honestly, like there's lots of communities on other chains, but there's nothing I feel like as well-rounded as the Tang Gang. It's multi-chain. It's agnostic to a lot of the maxi ideas. We really lock into the art and the culture side of like NFTs and just blockchain in general. And it's just, dude, it's something completely different. And I absolutely love it. I mean,
Yeah, man, agreed. So
yeah,
agreed.
coming from Chia, where everything moves so slow, it's just nice to see some like really good, solid movement. You know, like we're hitting strides everywhere, and just everybody is upping their level, even to a point where it's like I got to up my level, and yeah, I like that kind of stuff too. You know, so we're
Awesome.
here.
Let's get Waffles on here as well. Waffles, how you going, man? DJ.
I guess I'm live, but I can't hear anything. Bullish, if you can mute the moderator.
So up
channel.
in that dude, up
Let's
in that
see.
corner, there's a little speaker button. You click on it, and you'll be able to hear.
There we go. All right, we're here. We've made it. What's happening, guys?
Sup,
This is
Waffles?
amazing. This is way better than I thought it was gonna be, man. Dude, I set up the studio. I knocked down a whole wall. Dude, my wife is pissed. I'm gonna get divorced, but I literally built the studio in my house for this. I'm so pumped right now. What's happening, guys? Oh, that NBC News segment hit way better than I thought it was going to. Oh, I'm so excited.
What a way to start the conference,
nervous, dude.
That actually hit on some of the things that are actually part of the Tang Gang that are so special. I noticed in that intro segment, it was already starting to cover those sorts of things. So we'll grab Famous in here as well, and then we'll start going through basically what's going to be just the heavy hitting comments. And another dog.
I hate this
second dog to join the conference.
I hate this beautiful bastard.
Look at how beautiful this bastard is. Yeah. Oh, you're muted, Famous.
Famous, your mic down the bottom.
There you go, Chuck. Nope. Still no sound.
That's cool. While he sorts that out, I'll look. Let's run through some of the
live
things.
stream.
Let's run through some of the things that are going to be in this conference, just at a high level, right? So this is the kickoff where we just get hyped, get excited, talk about what's going to be coming, talk a bit about PulseChain and how the Tang Gang interacts with PulseChain. And that's actually the next segment as well. Is called PulseChain Deep Dive, but it's really, to do with what's been happening in PulseChain. Then Chia Network Innovations, community projects and talent, and that's where we're going to have the sort of the 420 part of this session. Then the keynote with Orange Gooey interviewing Gene Hoffman, who is a heavy hitter in the Chia space. He's going to be the what? Sorry,
he's the CEO.
The CEO.
Top dog.
I deliberately shy away from terms like CEO when we're talking in blockchain, but that's cool. He's the CEO of Chia. Then Ted and Mana are going to have a feature segment to do with NFTs, which is obviously NFTs and the culture, memes, NFTs, art and culture, and a main part of what the Tang Gang is about, and they're going to be talking about a collab that they're doing in that particular space. So then we've got the Women of Web3, and then gaming in the Tang Gang, giveaway announcement, and then some educational segments on how to do certain things. A couple live, and that's going to be with Bullish, and then we're going to have the concluding segment. And throughout there'll be periods of time where some of us are just sort of chilling and chatting and that sort of thing. But it's going to be focused, obviously, on the Tang Gang throughout.
You want to get started?
Famous. Is your mic sorted?
Yeah, I think I'm good. Mic test.
Welcome, man.
Good. What's up, guys? Let's go. Blaze one up, guys. I got my munchies. I got that. Zeus wanted to come say hi. Come say hi, Zeus. Come say hi. This was for Teus and for David because he did the Freeman. Yesterday. Come, Zeus. Come here. Come say hi. Come say hi. Okay, come say hi.
Famous. Have I missed anything important about the Tang Gang so far?
No, today we've been doing super well. LPs rejoice. Let's go, baby. We are up. We're back. Let's go. I can't even say we're back because we've never left. You know what I mean? So, let's get it. Super happy for the production. I'm in a bullish production with my peeps. What's up, guys? Hope everyone put some oranges in the chat. It's 420. Let's fucking go. What's up, guys? Let's go.
So yeah, I should mention that the main places that you go to get information about the Tang Gang is the hexoacoin.com website, and obviously the Telegram, and then Twitter if you search for #TangGang. That's really where you're going to see the majority of stuff. And I want you guys to keep in mind that even though this conference does cover quite a few topics, it still does not give you everything runs a lot deeper than what we'll be showing and presenting and talking about today.
1000%.
No, it doesn't. It's just a bunch of memes, man. Come on now. How deep does it really go? Let's be honest. If you're not having fun, you're going way too deep already on this stuff, man.
Hey, Spooky said something today in a space where he said, when people meme, it makes engagement and fun easy. So if someone makes a banger meme, someone can just reshare that. So they're engaging in the community. So it makes it easier for everyone else. And it's just, yeah. So memes really are at the core of this gang. And hopefully throughout this conference, you'll find out why. But by the way, shout out to everyone in the chat. There's a massive amount of people in the chat just absolutely blowing up the chat, which is pretty usual when the Tang Gang shows up.
It's so overwhelming. I'm trying not to look at it, dude.
I'm trying to scroll down, but there's so many.
So yeah, I guess we can start to transition into this first segment, right? Which is what I really want to talk about, which is effectively the Tang Gang and its relationship to PulseChain, because other chains and other communities and that sort of thing will have a chance throughout the conference. So straight off the top, you know that the most critical aspects of the infrastructure to do with PulseChain have been touched in a positive way by the Tang Gang. We've got 9 mil who have got the only dev-supported V3 DEX, which is absolutely critical to any chain to get capital efficient and like good order execution, capital efficiency in the LPs. They also have been working probably the hardest of anyone to get a functioning block scanner. Then the Tang Gang has created a vibrant NFT ecosystem, which also 9 mil again also has a NFT marketplace, which is really good. There are several really good marketplaces, by the way. And so what do you guys think? We'll start with food. So what's something that you think where the Tang Gang has had a really positive impact on PulseChain?
Where do you start? I mean,
there's so much, isn't there?
I'm from Chia. Okay, so that's the first thing that should probably set you guys off is there is another maximalist community out there, and they're called the Chia community, and they're kind of like the Hex community, but they're even more religious. Let's say they're a little bit more to the point, And no, yeah, and like even just getting me over on board, like I was one of the biggest opponents to Hex and even to PulseChain. I mean, I'll admit, like when it first came out, I was like, it's just an ETH fork. But when you
And
really
you're not
start
the only one.
yeah, no,
We've heard we've
I'm
heard
for
this same
sure.
story multiple times from
Yeah,
multiple people where they said, I never thought I would come over to PulseChain, but I'm here because of the Tang Gang.
dude.
That has been multiple people. Yeah.
I was a Chia Maxi, man. I'm like, I'm never gonna leave. I'm never gonna go anywhere. I don't give a fuck about any other coins. But like, then you see everybody and what they're doing, and like the memes and the culture and the vibe. It's just the vibe, man. It's a fucking vibe. And like, so for me, like, yeah, like I was kind of tentative at start. I like kind of dipped my toe in a little bit at first, but like, I mean, once you understand what the fuck is actually going on here, you're like, oh, this is so much bigger than just any blockchain, right? So, but like in terms of PulseChain, like we've really hit the mark in terms of bringing adoption, right? Like there's always new people in Tang Gang, and they're not necessarily from Hex. I mean, we do a really good job at onboarding. Like, if have we found the sauce? I believe so. I believe that the memetic culture is it's the meta right now, and you got to follow that meta. And like 80% of the economic energy right now in crypto seems to be meme coins, and 80%
Mm.
of the economic meme coins on PulseChain are Tang Gang coins. So I mean, like, to say that we haven't hit the nail on the head in terms of coming and bringing exactly what PulseChain needs at the exact right time, is I think it's true. And then not only that, but we're like show the artists too. Like I'm an NFT guy. I did one of the first NFT projects on Chia. I've since launched a couple other collections, Alpha Gooses, Gooseskins on PulseChain. So like just coming over here and learning how to the whole EVM side kind of works in a really safe environment has been really welcoming as well too. So the Tang Gang has really like held my hand coming over and kind of like help me out and get me into the liquidity side and the DeFi side, which is something that I'm not necessarily familiar with. Like I'm into the more validating and like proof of work and like that whole idea, right? Like scaling out like energy wise. So
Yep.
yeah, it's really cool just to come and learn and like see what the fuck is actually like out there. And the Tang Gang has been really welcoming for me.
I want Waffles to answer on something that you raised about. Did Waffles, do you think we got lucky that the meta shifted heavily towards meme coins across the whole crypto space, and we happen to be a meme coin community? Like like memes was the most sort of critical core component of the Tang Gang. Did like how much of the success of the Tang Gang do you think can be attributed to that?
I will say it like this, right? I, in a similar regard to Foods and many other people, only knew Hex and PulseChain by Richard Hart. Only knew Hex and PulseChain by more of the outspoken toxic minority, right? So to give you some context, I joined PulseChain and went full into PulseChain on day
Okay.
one of HOA when that Twitter space went live. Okay, the Twitter space we all know, right? I didn't even own HOA for the first, I think, like 3 days of those 24, 72-hour Twitter spaces. Okay, the only reason I was in that room is that room was such a good time. Okay, that room was the amount of memes that were going in the comment section of that alone brought me in. Okay, I don't know who's talking right now. Yeah. So, sorry, the moderator chat was in my ear, and I was like, "There's a fourth person. There's a fifth person talking." Okay, so
Yeah, there's a
HOA
lot behind the
launched at the
scenes.
exact. Yeah, dude, it's hard to be on this side of it. Okay, so what I would say is HOA launched at the perfect time. Okay, it was what you would call a low on the market, sideways action. Nobody really knew what was going on. 10 months ago, sure, you had meme coin phenomenon, but you were also on the tail end, on the dropping side of Pepe, right? Pepe, which kind of woke everybody up to like, oh shit, meme coins can actually do not only numbers, but they can change the entire culture within the course of weeks, right? So
This is, a couple months after Pepe's now on its downward trajectory where everybody's like, what's going on? Then something like HOA pops up and you can immediately feel that it's this counterculture movement, right? That's why I say it was the perfect thing to launch at the perfect time, okay? The meme coin, none of the outside things matter. It was just a group of people all buying the same coin with the same movement in mind, which then manifested the Tang Gang, which then manifested this entire culture shift inside PulseChain that I wanted to be a part of. I mean, look at the four people you have on this channel here right now. These four people shouldn't exist together, okay? There's four dumbasses talking into a microphone and a camera right now, myself included. The reason why the Tang Gang exists is because the four people here are all united. Their chaos is accepted in this weird cult-like counter movement, and that is what drew me in, and that's why I am balls to the wall, tang banging, son. I hope that answered your question. I don't know.
Yeah, it does. It does. And speaking of amazing and crazy mofos, we've got 00 Nate is going to be joining us. You have to hit the little mic. You have to unmute yourself at the bottom.
He's like,
and then
let's
go. And then I want to.
Let's go. Tang Gang Con 420, baby.
Let's go. Let's go.
Everybody, you guys are killing it. It's nice to hear your stories, Foods. D-Gen, fucking famous tangent. Let's go, baby.
Let's go. Legend. Let's go. Bring that energy.
Hey, let's
get famous.
NFTs gonna drop. We're gonna have all these coins, dude. The Tang Gang allows you to like use your assets and fucking collect them, throw those bad boys in chunks of little farms. Spooky calls them real estate. You fucking camp them out, earn your yield and your fees, baby, and you fucking sit back and relax, baby.
Dude, I love the hat, man. I love the hat. That is sick.
Slice of an orange.
Let's get Famous's. Let's get Famous to throw in. I may have already stolen Famous's favorite part, which is probably the V3 liquidity. But Famous, what other things can you think of?
Well, dude, the importance of V3 liquidity is actually very important because people need to feel confident in, with their money. And, V3 liquidity allows individuals to utilize their finances in a way that is, comfortable, right, at what they want, right? Not just what everyone wants. So everyone can give their own little spice, their own little touch with V3. As to V2, it's the same thing for everyone, and it comes with how much, weight you hold. But with less weight in V3, you can make as much damage. So I find that V3 is an awesome tool for anyone who has any types of funds or who's coming in with any type of level of experience. It's a way to get comfortable with being a liquidity provider, and I think 9MM is going to monopolize that market since we're the first on PulseChain. And what comes first is always first, right? What comes second, could be second. We're third, but first is always first. So, on the second point, I really want to touch on this because to me it means a lot, right? So, I've been with most of you guys for 3 years, and a lot of people have come and added on to the family. And coming here and doing our very own conference together with a branded name is a long way, right? And I just want to say thank you to everyone in the comments. I want to say thank you to Bullish for nonstop, putting us on and letting us, thrive and try to grow and teach people, especially for myself. I would like to thank myself. I'd like to thank Gooey. I'd like to thank Toos. I'd like to thank all the leaders, especially the admins. I'd like to thank also the people watching who never show up and like speakers, but listeners that are always there supporting us with comments and memes. You guys make my day. I'm always here, right? So like you guys literally make my day. So to me, what Tang Gang is just the growth of individuals that understand the beauty about crypto in any way, shape, or form. Myself, I come from, first buying Bitcoin and selling it right away to understanding what Ethereum could do for the level of thinking about what the potential of things. Yeah, and shouts out to everyone, shouts out to all of you. So, we come from different places, we all have our own story, but what brings us together is the need to take control of our lives, to become free, to have the freedom to do what we want in ways that we want to. And like I said, the growth of what we've done, the teachings, also the growth like one another and seeing how we grow. I'm really honored to do that. So for me, it means a lot, guys. So I know you guys are gonna do an awesome show. I'm just here for the show. So I just wanted to come here without the rope just to show. But like, it is what it is. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you all, and you know what it is.
That was so beautifully said,
Oh,
man.
go
Wow.
babies.
Well done. That was awesome. Double O Nate, are you aware of what the topic is? Were you in the green room enough to hear what we're talking about? It's basically the Tang Gang's relationship to PulseChain. How, what's going on PulseChain? What are we excited about? And also how the Tang Gang fits into that picture.
Oh man, it's the pulp chain. But no, I mean
Or
fucking.
just anything that you're excited about the Tang Gang, man. It can be that too.
I think fuck all of it is super exciting.
Yeah.
Just like all the different avenues you can take. You could be in the Enigma Diamond Mines, the Pussycat Farms. You could have Pulse OGs. You could stake your 9mm. You could just hold like the golden meme HOA, like the Bitcoin of memes on PulseChain. Like just fucking hold that solid asset, and then just pair that with other things like, I don't know, pair or dick with butt. Oh my god. And
Yeah, actually, you know what? That interrelationship where people, and you are a prime example of this in terms of people that have done things that actually throw attention and respect and tribute across to other aspects of things that are going on with the gang is so amazing, man. I love that sort of stuff.
yeah, it's the industry itself is very broad. There's a lot of strokes within the painting, if that makes sense. And so there's a lot of like things happening, and people just don't want to really like dig into all the components of what's really going on. So simple as that. But it's fucking fire, and there's all these assets, and you have your own keys, and you can just there's a lot of different ways, to play the board. Think of Monopoly. I think like Toos talks about real estate. You want to get a couple little big like little houses, then you get the big house. And
Well,
build.
speaking of Monopoly, we've got that too in the Tang
Yeah,
Gang.
and that's fun as fuck.
So we've got nearly 150 people watching straight out of the gate, straight out of the start. So, we're I'm told it's actually closer to 800 across all the different channels. Whoa.
Yo, let's get it, man. Yo, you know what? Can I answer the question? Because I don't think I did answer the question. What does Tang Gang mean to PulseChain? Okay, well, for me, I think Tang Gang is the example of adoption. I think and I'll speak for those who were here before the launch of PulseChain, the way we fantasized and the way we prepared ourselves in order to create this adoption, in order to adopt an L1 chain, an EVM chain. I think, in my opinion, and I really truly believe this, I think we are the level and the standard of what it means to adopt on PulseChain. From taking developers from other chains, bringing them on and creating something on PulseChain, from bringing in liquidity, bridging it in, or even bridging it out, because we do that, right, on two different chains. Now we're doing it in 3 with Bitcoin. But at the end of the day, I think we are the example of adoption. So it's a one big ass component, that word mass adoption, right? But I think the adoption of our product that we helped, freedom of speech, freedom of movement, we were here from the beginning. We've helped. Some of us are validators, some of us are not. But I think at the end of the day, like I said, I think we are the adoption. It's the example of what adoption should be, right? About the level, like if you don't step up, guys, they'll take over. And I think right now, it's very safe to say that there's no one else adopting it. I don't know if they did, it didn't work out because we're at everyone. Everyone knows about us. Everyone knows about oranges. And yeah, that's what happens when you adopt better than the people that wanted adoption. So shouts out to everyone. That's what it means for me, man.
Yeah. You're right.
Great answer. Great answer.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, guys. I saw RG3 talking about this the other day, and I have to agree with him primarily on the fact of like, you can get pissy all you want at the Tang Gang's trajectory. You can get mad all you want at how loud they are. You can get as mad as you want at the fact that they're doing things differently. But at the end of the day, the Tang Gang is experimenting. They're experimenting on how to do crypto different. They're experimenting on how to win as a group with unity, as opposed to me selling on Nate so Nate can sell on Tangent so that Famous can earn his liquidity on all of us, and then Foods can come in, buy the top, and sell the bottom. That's what we're here for, baby. We're here trying to do things different. It's so hilarious when I see these negative Nancy's on the timeline, like the V3 is going to be at the end of those guys. No, the fact of the matter is technology is evolving. Culture is evolving. You are scared to try different things, which will be your inevitable downfall. You have to learn to go with. That's why memes are so powerful, is because memes move and evolve with culture. Okay, crypto adopted memes from the very beginning. Bitcoin was a meme. Ethereum was a meme. The HOA and the Tang Gang is a meme because it is evolving with culture. Let's go. By the way, shout out Nate. He's the only motherfucker I ever met with the same energy as I do. And it's so crazy to walk into a room and there's a dude screaming more than me, and it's insane, and I love it. Let's fucking go, baby.
Yo.
Let's go.
Can I just say, like, so not just you guys, but definitely you guys, and there are others as well, that when we're in any sort of like Tang Gang social environment, you guys come in, I just get hyped. And that's why I'm so pumped that all of you made the time to come on this intro. Let's drop a music video, and then we'll continue the conversation. We've got another 15 minutes of this particular topic. Dude,
That is the greatest crypto song
so
that has
awesome.
ever been written ever. I put that on everything. Every lyric is fantastic. Oh my god, it's the greatest parody crypto song I've ever heard in my life.
Ted is incredible. You guys remember in the early Tang Gang days, when Ted was chugging orange juice on a treadmill and then changing the background to him running down a street and stuff like that.
Yes, dude. Yes, man.
Let's take a trip down memory lane. What are some of the things you guys can think of from the start that were things like that were just like What was the first thing that made you realize, oh, okay, this group has got this on lock. It's game over. What was that point?
When I seen you guys boosting DGen waffles, I was like, oh fuck, anybody can do it. Oh, it must be that easy. No, I'm just kidding. No, you guys were just having way too much fun without me, and that's the problem. Is like when people are having fun in crypto, that is the fucking group that you want to be with, because they are not down bads at all.
Waffles getting invited. Waffles getting invited to Beeple's studio launch for me was definitely a like defining moment. I was like, okay, this group has got serious talent. Oh, Nate, you're muted at the moment.
I mean,
yeah, mine was Pulse Cats as well. There have been. I mean, for me, there's obviously been multiple. So it doesn't. You don't have to
Tank
pick your
Talk
first. You can
Wireless.
just pick something. Oh my god, Tank Talk
That's
Wireless.
another one.
Wow.
Yeah. Fucking shout out to DJ Waffles, baby. Fucking dude, the people fucking that shit was that when that hit, I was like, oh, we different. I was like, hey, MBC is the most slept on token, baby. Oh my god.
Yep.
I mean, it's the only.
It's basically number 2. It's the news. I mean, look how clean this man looks. Look how professional this guy is.
I told y'all I might get divorced. I knocked down a whole wall in my house to build a studio for you people. I glued down the desk. It's not removable. No, look, I have some very defining moments, right? Number one, that space was the first time that I felt bull market vibes in a bear market. That initial HOA space was the first time I felt the bull market euphoria over some irrelevant ass token on some irrelevant ass chain founded by an irrelevant ass Gucci wearing flamboyant crazy person. Okay. So that reeled me in. Then the fact that not only did people embrace the neckbeard culture, the neckbeard culture that I had been working my ass off to just make cool, they took and they ingrained into the culture of not only PulseChain but the Tang Gang. Like every meme was rocking the shitty 3D paint fedora, and every other post had the Tang banging Mog glasses. It was like seeing that and seeing somebody embrace the dumb shit I was doing just took me on a high that I will chase forever. I felt like I'm chasing the magic dragon at this point. I'm always wanting to go above my former self. I've told you before, I'm nothing but a performer. I'm not a good artist. I'm not a great talker. I'm nothing but the energy I carry. I am a performer. And the fact that the Tang Gang said, not only can you perform, but you can perform whenever the fuck you want. And people like Nate can come on a Twitter space and go, let's let it go! And nobody checks up. The fact that Foods can be like, I bought another top. And Famous can be like, well, I think that Famous is
called top blasting.
That energy.
Well, you're buying the top and the bottom, so it doesn't matter, man. Like at the end of the day, it is what it is.
The top is nothing but the bottom, baby. Let's fucking go.
Amazing.
Oh, sorry. One more.
Amazing.
I ran into one more point. When I saw the first time some dipshit tried to FUD and the Tang Gang showed up, not only in force, not a barrage, these motherfuckers came with facts, receipts, history, Chat GPT. These dudes were posting novels about why that person was not only lying, they were inherently intellectually wrong. I was like, oh, these are the people I want to be with, dude. Not only are they telling you you're dumb, they're educating you on how you could be better. That's why I'm in the Tang Gang, baby.
Accountability is the number one thing that is misplaced in society. And if you have accountability, much more can be achieved.
We're going to do a speed round for you guys, for you three guys along the bottom row because then we've got a video and then we're transitioning into the Chia part of the Tang Con. So you guys, speed round on bringing it back to PulseChain, maybe favorite protocol from the Tang Gang for PulseChain. Okay, I'm going to assign them to you then. Foods, your Tang Talk. Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of resources. Guru.finance, HOAcoin.com, get all of the 9mm.pro. Just like, damn. Make sure you, manage your positions, be responsible. Don't degen too hard. Fucking have fun. Shit. Yeah.
Make memes.
Cool. All right,
Just
so
make
Memes is
that's
the
the
most
way.
important.
Nate's on 9 mil. Foods has got Tang Tour. I'll take Pussycat Farms. Famous. What protocol?
Fuck, man. You guys took all the good ones, man. You know what? For me, it's not about the protocol, because like I was thinking, my whole head was like, what was my favorite moment, and I was just going through everything. So like for me, it's just the next. It's like, what's next? I think that's gonna be for me. The next is the favorite one, because it's like when you have everything, it's like you can't really choose a favorite one. And I think my favorite moment, man, dude, was I think Bullish will remember this, when we were in the spaces and we first heard Bullish, the name, right? Maybe it might not have been the first time for you, but when I heard Hex Orange Address, I was like, bro, this is it. I was like, this is it.
When you know,
I'm
you
like,
know.
Yeah, and I'm like, it is what it is.
It took all the fun off Hex.
Like
dude.
it's just something was like, this is it. And it was like, it's because there's been so many things, guys. It's just it's been so many things. Anyways,
So
but yeah.
I imagine that Foods and Waffles, you guys are going to be part of the Chia segment, which is coming up next. But and so we're going to have a video, and then I guess you guys will take over.
Sure. Yeah.
Cheaton.
Let's go, cheese on.
Nah.
It's your boy, Oranges Only, and things are moving along. You see, when HOA was only a 20th cent of a penny, we try to tell y'all motherfuckers that we taking over. Now it's at a penny, everybody wants some. But what's a penny? What's a penny to HOA when we go into $100? Cookies done told you. Bullish done told you. Toos done told you. We motherfucking taking over. You see, hold up. Hold on. Anyways, you see, when we dominate the timeline on our memes, we telling everybody that we here. We ain't going anywhere. And HOA, we going to $500. We going to $1,000. $1,000 in HOA. You see, hold on. Gotta get my smoke on.
Growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain. Growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain. Growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain. Growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain.
Tang going up. No Jesus stopping us now. I just made 3 in a row. That means it's back to back to back now. Put the chain on a vibe. You know cookies on the timeline. Ain't got no motherfucking time to argue on the Let's not go get bent. I think we getting too deep. Shit we posting might be too true. Out there they got coins copying our motto. I don't buy them shits what you do, so I fade them for you. I don't need the games, I'm just gonna have another drink. And when I'm putting memes on the timeline, I look back on this and think how we had the growth going up.
With the Tang Gang, got the best looking chart on PulseChain, growth going up. With the Tang Gang, got the best looking chart on PulseChain, growth going up. With the Tang Gang, got the best looking chart on PulseChain, growth going up. With the Tang Gang, got the best looking chart on PulseChain, making memes all night. On Femora flipping hard, made at least 40,000 X on the HOA chart. I've been memeing graveyard, shit posting on the timeline. Ain't got no fucking time to argue on the timeline. I've been farming in the grove, stacking OG every day. I've been using 9mm, making money like my way. I don't think that I should glow, I'm just gonna have another drink. I'm doing my thing, you know my treasure swing. I got the loudest of the loud, you know my name's Dang. I found her locked up in the house, don't give a damn about what he think. Got the growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain, growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain, growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain, growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain, growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain, growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain, growth going up.
Hey guys. Hey guys. Come here. Come a little closer. I got something to tell you. Come here. Just a little closer, guys. Come here. Have you guys ever heard about Chia? It's time to get into XCH, guys. We are hitting
What did you say?
the green portion of our broadcast. We're moving away from the orange for just a tiny little second, and we're going to get to one of the... Oh, man, I hate telling people about Chia because it's just one of the best kept secrets in the blockchain. Ecosphere, DeFi, everywhere. It's got all the bells and whistles. It's got everything that you'd probably want as a developer, as a artist, creator. It's got meme coins. It's got Tang Gang. It's got pretty much everything that you could ever want and more in blockchain. But yeah, we're going to get into Chia. For anybody that doesn't know about Chia, it is Nakamoto consensus layer 1. And it's one of the first since, some of the Bitcoin forks. And it's highly decentralized. It's highly DeFi. It's got its own little ecosystem going on. And the Tang Gang has quite a presence over there. I was saying in the intro that, 80% of meme coin economics are basically running all of crypto right now. And Tang Gang is 80% of the meme coins, not only on PulseChain, but also on Chia. So maybe we're going to have to get into how to join Tang Gang on Chia. For anybody that's interested right now, you can go to Tang Gang chia.com, and you can take a look at the links. Hit the Discord up. There's some intro videos there. There's all that kind of fun stuff. I'm pretty sure there might be a link off the hexoacoin.com website as well. Want to shout that out once more. But yeah, Waffles, my man, we're here to talk about this fucking beast. Our home away from Pulse.
What happened? I can't see you.
Oh,
I can't see you through all the seedlings, man. I can't see you through all of the greenery. I can't see you through all of the chia leaves, man. Dude, chia, my first deep love in crypto. I can say that. My first deep love in crypto. It was the first blockchain where I realized that I was some of the earliest users and that this entire blockchain was going to revolve around one thing and one thing only: decentralization, and everything, whether good and bad, that entails. Chia hit it on the head, man. They hit it on the head. It is definitely one of the coolest blockchains I've ever gotten to experience, man. Chia.net, chia.net. Go there, check it out. You know, it's weird. People on PulseChain listening in right now, or watching, or experiencing this chaos of dumbassery known as the Tang Con, may be a little confused as how these PulseChain guys are talking about this blockchain called Chia. It's because, I don't know if you know this, Tom Pepe has Trojan horsed the Tang Gang into Chia and is now just kicking ass, man. Shout out Tom Pepe. When the HOA was started, he saw the overlap of community members from both the HOA on PulseChain and the Chia guys, and he implemented a derivative of HOA over onto Chia that has since become the number one meme coin on Chia, which is just insane. It's insane. He has taken that, and nobody in blockchain works harder than Tom Pepe. They have taken everything that is amazing about the Tang Gang, and they have implemented it onto a secondary blockchain. It's taking the most mimetic, insulated economy and throwing it multi-blockchain. And that is what the Tang Gang has been about from the beginning. It's not just one coin. It's not just one blockchain. It's not just one ecosystem. The Tang Gang takes over, man. They take over by just existing. They go in, they try to adapt, they try to build things in the same element that has been beautiful about what the Tang Gang has been preaching from the beginning, of just doing blockchain different, and nobody represents that better than Tom Pepe, man, with the Tang Bears, and he's implemented his own Web3 gaming system in there where they do PFP battles, and you can go on, you verify your account on both Chia and PulseChain, and you can earn secondary meme coins. It's just so cool, man, and it is my fault for not experiencing it enough. He is just a really, really badass guy, dude. He works his ass off.
Absolutely.
Foods, I'm sure you've gotten to experience that a bunch over there.
Yep, absolutely, man. It's literally the same community. We got all the same artists. We got even more artists. We got like guys from Chia over there really leaning in as well. So it's like kind of the same community, but at the same time, it's a little bit of a different community, which is nice, right? Because you get a little bit of that cross back and forth, right? And you've had some of the more important performers come over and build on PulseChain. Like we can talk about Tang Talk Wireless for days. Man. We'll definitely let Drac kind of take that. I don't want to steal his thunder. I know.
Yeah, I also sent them. I sent them the link also too. I said, hey, if you want to talk about Chia. Okay, cool. So that's already in there. He might pop in early just to join us on the Chia talk. But dude, it's Chia. The one thing I've noticed about Chia is I have yet to see one person blockchain shaming about this bounce back and forth. Most people are cool with it. They'll come out, they say PulseChain's not my cup of tea. There's PulseChain people that will say Chia's not my cup of tea, but the cross contamination, that's a terrible term for it, but the cross contamination, the cross back and forth of the two economies has been really cool. To talk about Chia specifically, the most decentralized blockchain in the world. It's got some of the coolest implementations. Whether Bitcoin people want to say it or not, the ordinal technology came from Chia. It is what it is. We can rant. We can do a whole conspiracy theory episode with me and Foods and talk about that for hours, but we'll stick to mostly the positive elements, which is, Chia is at the forefront of doing blockchain different, and that's why it has the adoption it does from the Tang Gang, because the Tang Gang lives that, whether from a social economic system or from a memetic side or a culture. They do it on the tech side with clawbacks. I mean, clawbacks was the first thing that I came on and was like, fuck, dude. Sorry if our moderator's doing the bleep button, you're going to be working overtime, but it was okay.
Yeah, for us, it's going to be,
Yeah, it was one of those things that hit me, and I was like, I never thought about being able to send a transaction, realize you messed up, and having a window to undo that transaction that doesn't affect the security of the blockchain. Foods, help me out with the nerdiness. Help me out with shit you're passionate about.
I kind of wanted to deep dive for maybe everybody that doesn't know about Chia, kind of the three-headed beast that is Chia blockchain. Okay? So let's fucking run this down. We're going to have the bleep button counter in the corner. So you guys can just count along with us. I'll buy one orange for every time I swear. I promise you. But yeah, so
let's go.
For anybody that doesn't know what Chia is, it's kind of a three-headed beast. You got Chia Network Incorporated, the company. You got Chia, the blockchain, okay? And then you got Chia, the actual building community, guys like me and you and the Tang Gang. That's where we kind of fit in, right? So we're going through all this stuff. You got Chia that's working on a lot of sustainability. So Chia Network Incorporated, the company, is working on a lot of enterprise level stuff, okay? They're working on, World Bank. They're working on sustainable blockchain. They're working on carbon credits. They're working on tokenizing the world, basically, security tokens, all that fun shit. They're doing, whatever Chia Network Incorporated does. You'll hear from Gene a little bit later. I'm sure he'll fucking touch on all that fun stuff. Then you got Chia, the community, which is what we're all a part of, which is what I'm super fucking bullish on. This community is some of the most based, especially developers in blockchain. They're coming from everywhere, guys. They're coming from Bitcoin and Ethereum, and people don't want to talk about it, but they're all hanging out on Chia. Nobody has a bad thing to say about this blockchain. That's one of the things that you're going to learn is it's very slow moving. It's not very hype, but there's a lot of people picking away pieces at this blockchain. So when we get into Chia, the blockchain, it is one of the most decentralized blockchains, if not the most decentralized blockchain on the planet. There's a fucking full node running on Antarctica on a good day. You know what I mean? So it's out there. They've been talking about trying to get shit on the moon and whatever. You can do the math. It's fucking talking about lag and all that fun stuff. But yeah, so it's just a really fun community that's doing a lot of really fun shit with blockchain, leading the way kind of secretly behind the scenes on the development of a lot of the technology that's going on. And it's all because of this mesh between the three, right? You have some really good interaction between getting the world adoption, but also building really cool blockchain shit that everybody can come in and enjoy. And that's where the Tang Gang really fits in, I think, to Chia. It is the perfect essence of retail mixed with development, mixed with DeFi, mixed with actually building markets, which is one of the things the Chia community might be a little bit lacking on, is how to build that hype market, cycle, big numbers, blah, blah, blah. But we can always get into that another day. That's a whole other fucking stream. The main point is that when you get into Chia, it's another ecosystem, right? So you got to understand that you're learning something completely different from EVM. So it works on what is called a coin set model. Okay. So it works kind of like EVM with a little bit of a caveat. There is smart contracts in there, but they're more centralized to the code, which is actually very hard to write. Chia Lisp, if you guys want to get into it, chia.net. The main thing really that we're trying to figure out here is what does Tang Gang do? And that's meme coins. And that's where Chia actually does a really good job of providing offer files and markets that, you know, you can trade, really trade your meme coins and hold a lot of liquidity without even really needing a marketplace, right? So it's really easy, really basic to get into on a you know, just a dabble level. You can get things like Gobi wallet. Like, we can go into all the different wallets and stuff if you want. There's the Chia GUI, there's Gobi, there's Frodo, there's Ozone, which you can actually do some which you can the Tang Gang is actually using Ozone wallet, for anybody that doesn't know, to do staking. So you can go,
so
you
crazy.
can we are, dude, Tang Gang is literally leading the DeFi in Chia. I don't give a fuck what anybody wants to say. We are out here, the first staking, other than, like, you know, basic, like Dexy was doing it a little bit, not in the same way. But like, yeah, we're doing all the first. There's a lot of first that Tang Gang is bringing, man. We're bringing the vibe, like the DeFi vibe of like having coins and having a culture around coins and tokens and holders and, you know, whales and sharks and dolphins and shrimp and fucking turtles and all this shit, right? So yeah,
First,
like, we're
people
building
at
that.
direct partnership and acknowledgeability from an entire hardware provider, like the Tangent wallets actually working with Tom Pepe and Chia to implement a staking plan. Like, it's so insane. Let's go back for a second. Let's go back. You know, we're talking about all this. Jesus, stop telling me the number of people watching me, Bullish. I'm gonna freak out. Sorry, the moderator is in my ear telling me that we are breaking records. We're at 1,500 people watching. That's more than that was at the ETH conference. I made that up. It doesn't matter. Breaking fake news. We are bigger than Bitcoin. Sorry, that's ridiculous. I will say, let's go back and let's go. Thank you, Danny. Danny, a comment from the audience says, "Come watch Foods and DJ Waffles set Chia back 7 years. Gang, gang, baby.
Gang, gang. Yo, listen,
let's talk about.
Go ahead, Waffles. Ask me a question.
Okay, no, I was just gonna say it's so crazy. So you see this familiarity with other ways that people have understand it. You know, you go to Dexy.space or you go to mintgarden.io run by Aceville, the Giga Chat. And you're like, oh, it's an NFT marketplace. That's really cool. That's all other blockchains have that, until you start looking under the hood of what this supercar is, right? You look under the hood and you realize, oh, this isn't just an NFT marketplace, because there's no need for NFT marketplaces, right? NFTs on Chia don't trade in the way that they do on, say, Ethereum or Solana or any of these other tokens, right? The way they trade is peer-to-peer. They're offer files. They actually exist in your actual wallet, and when they transfer, they don't go through a smart contract. They go directly to Foods' wallet, and that alone is incredible, because when you look into it, the NFT marketplaces are not marketplaces. They're billboards. You have to imagine that you walked into your local town, and in your classic town hall, there's a billboard. And on that billboard, it has all of the available services. You pull that tab, you call that person, and you directly engage with that human being on the end of that phone. That is how Chia NFTs work. All that the NFT marketplaces are is a billboard. You walk up to that billboard and you say, okay, I like this neckbeard punk. I like this goose. I am going to directly interact with Foods and Foods alone, or me and me alone. And I'm going to say, I like your offer. I would like your goose. I send you my offer. You accept. Our offers talk. Now Foods' NFT is in my wallet. My XCH is in Foods' wallet. There is no middleman. It is pure blockchain as it should be. No middleman. Directly peer-to-peer in a way that has not been done before. And it's incredible, man. It's incredible.
No, absolutely. Like, yeah, like one thing that's kind of cool about Chia is that, like, say you're doing like an NFT contract, right? So when you're going to mint on, you know, an EVM, you're minting one smart contract for all 10,000 NFTs, let's say. But on Chia, when you go to mint, you know, a 10,000 collection, you're minting 10,000 individual smart contracts. So that's where that coin set model kind of really comes into play, where you're segregating every single last smart contract into its own little designed box, right? So you're really only ever playing with the smart contract that you're interacting with. There could be multiple smart contracts depending on the offers. But yeah, it's just really smart, high-level stuff, and it allows you to build really decentralized applications. It gets you to build really decentralized like projects and coins and marketplaces. And like on Chia, they're coming up with this idea of like one marketplace. So like, what if all the dexes were one dex, right? What if everything was all together? What if there was no PulseX and there was no 9mm, but they were all the same and you could trade on all of them and they all intertwined all together? It doesn't fucking matter. It's all fluid, right? So the idea is like kind of its own. I mean, I'm probably the first person to even say this on a fucking live stream, is the idea of the one network. Everybody works together. Everybody builds the one network, right? So it doesn't matter, like, if you have a dex, if you have your thing, if they have a, like, it is really only a billboard. So you all put your billboards all together. We all build this one network together. And that's the future of blockchain. Like, you know, there's a lot of really good things coming up too. Like, we're going to have bridges and we're going to have like access to different markets. And that's what we really need in the Chia community. But like, yeah, it's absolutely like just a builder's paradise right now, where you're super early. The tech is probably on another level that you're even used to. So if you're a developer, or if you're like really high level in the blockchain, you're going to look at this and you're going to be like, there is really something here. And speaking of developers and high-level guys,
yes, ladies and gentlemen,
probably one of the most high-level multi-developer blockchain agnostic developers I've ever met in my entire life. We have Drakatis from the Tang Talk Wireless team. And
let's go, baby. So if you want, you can cue it up. There you go. There you go. We won't the balloons just popped up. Boys. That's so good. Happy 420, brother. Happy to our 420. I'm celebrating in different ways. I said I'm not doing the Tang Con unless I can have a Bloody Mary.
Oh, you're an hour ahead of us. You know what, Drac? I'll smoke with you because it's 420 for you.
There you go. Yeah. There you go. I don't think Foods needed the push. All right. Little backstory. Drakatis is a developer that you all know. He is developed on Chia. He is developed on PulseChain, soon other blockchains. Drakatis, welcome to the Chia segment. I don't know how we got roped into this, but I'm happy to be here. I put all my nice plants up here. I had to embrace the Chia vibes. This segment is talking about what we love about, oh my God, you fucking DJ. We are talking about what we love about the Chia blockchain, innovations, and what to look for in the future. I'll ask you this, because I'm throwing on my host. I'm throwing on my neckbeard news host face. Drakatis, what has been your favorite thing about the Chia blockchain? What roped you in, and what made you stay? Talk to me, brother.
Shit. Wow, so many things to pick from. I think it was honestly, I think offer files was probably like, you know, kind of was the hook that got me. Offer files, the simplicity of it, just the nature of how the chain runs. Adopting Chia fixed a whole bunch of problems I didn't know I had until I realized after they were fixed, and everything just kind of started slotting in. So when shit kind of runs that smooth, and the offer file system got me hooked, and then you meet a bunch of the devs in the community, and I just liked it a lot more than the drama. I liked the building a lot more, the community better. And so then obviously Tang Gang is like fucking setting the hook now it's just like I'm not coming off. So I don't know, man. I just like I like the nature of the minds that exist within Chia, and then, you know, obviously within Tang Gang, and seeing those two connected is just like, I mean, it's like dating two hot chicks at the same time. It's like,
yeah. Oh yeah, man.
The best of both worlds. You.
So yeah, I mean, and then obviously you two were big influences too. Like, I mean, aside from the fact that you were nagging me every fucking day, like, come on over. LP. I mean,
once you learn LP, that is the trick, man. Then you're done.
I'll remind people. I would call this dude, this dirty dragon Drakatis every day, and be like, bro, you might want to take a look at this Tang Bangers, man. They're doing weird shit over here. And he's like, okay. He was like, I just don't, it's not my world. I don't know, but keep me posted. I'm like, all right. And then he would call me and he'd be like, so what's the Tang Gang doing? And I was like, dude. And I would go on for 5 minutes. He'd be like, that can't be possible. And I'm like, it's possible, man. It's possible. He's like, but is it real? Is it real money? I was like, what's real money? We're arguing a chia leaf that's valued at $30 or some weird PulseChain thing that's valued at who even knows anymore. Like it's beyond that. I was like, the money, I would be giving him this weird like culty preach of like, the money's irrelevant, man. These guys are just cool, man. They're memeing. It's mimetic power track. And then, dude, when he took the step, there was no looking back, and now we've got my friend Jerkatis posting memes on the daily.
We got a couple of Chia guys out here fucking bull posting tickers every single day. Like, can you imagine? Like, this is what Chia needs, though. Like, I'm telling you guys, like, I want to be a leader in this space. I've been a leader in Chia since day one. Okay, I've been here since fucking day one. I was bull posting about Chia NFTs before there fucking was Chia NFTs. Okay, like there was like 4 of us that even liked NFTs on Chia at one point. Now there is hundreds of people that like fucking NFTs on Chia.
Go.
I was out there getting us fucking rugged on a bunch of shit before there even was shit on Chia. Okay, anybody who's real in the Chia space knows about the shit that I got people rugged on. Okay, but like,
y'all remember when Tibet SWAT launched? Oh my god, it was literally all of us in a room. It was like, oh, it's green. The tower's higher. It's higher. Oh shit, it's all red. What happened? What?
But like, that's the thing though. Like, I just love Chia so much, man. Like, I'm here to build a community. I think the Tang Gang has been really influential, and I think we are the next level of Chia community, right? So, I mean, like, I hope everybody that's listening that doesn't know about Chia and hasn't heard about Chia, you know, go to the links on the bottom of the screen, Tang Gang Chia, Chia links, Chia.net. Learn about it, because like we all love this shit, right? And like we're all like builders or like right? And Waffles are a little bit of you know, comedic acting in the space, and we have our meme project and shit. So it's like one of those things where it's just like, that's why I love the cross between Chia and the Tang Gang. We just have such a good need for each other right now, right? Like, it's the perfect time, right? Like, sometimes timing is everything, right? And like bringing that community and bringing the hype that we're building on PulseChain over to Chia is really important to me personally, right? Because like, I'm not just on PulseChain, I'm also on Chia, you know? I'm also on other chains too that I hope one day we can get to. We don't have to talk about them right now, but we can talk about them other days, right? So it's like, I just love being a part of crypto, right? And that is the main thing, is like, if you enjoy crypto, you should definitely never put your eggs in the basket. And that's one thing the Tang Gang has promoted on PulseChain that I also think we should start promoting on Chia, you know? Like, out there, get your fucking, you know, projects on other chains. Like, if you're an artist on Chia, come bring your art to Pulse. There's another community that's there that, like, we really want to, like, patron your stuff, right? So, and there's a lot of
Staker class, man.
Yeah, and there's a lot of
shout out Staker Clash, shout out Mana, shout out Ted, shout out me that kind of did the inverse of it, shout out Drac, all of these artists that have explored the idea that you are not owned by your blockchain. You are not owned by this maximalism. The Tang Gang is the inverse of maximalism. That's why I also loved Chia. That's why Chia brought me in. It was blockchain without the other bullshit. It was blockchain without the buffer. It was blockchain without needing to get into a space with 2,000 people and talk about what the next thing is going to happen. If blah, 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 blah. It was none of that bullshit. It was just crypto for the love of crypto. It was building for the love of building. It was... There was just this beautiful element of listening in on a space of people that I don't know what the fuck they're saying. I'll raise my hand and say, I don't know what any of these smart motherfuckers are talking about, but they had most of the guys that did know how to break it down in a beautiful way. They were like, look, forget what you understand. Take your time. They would give you Chia.links or Chia links. I'm messing that link up, but
Chialinks.com.
Chialinks.com. If you have the opportunity, if you take nothing away from TangCon, take the educational links down. Okay? Take the educational links down. go do some research, DYOR, whatever you want to call it. Take the time to learn about other things because these things are going to constantly grow in the future, right?
Yep.
Chia is not going anywhere. PulseChain's not going anywhere. The Tang Gang isn't going anywhere. It's irrelevant of what a coin's doing. It's irrelevant of what a ticker's doing. It's irrelevant of what a meme coin project or NFT project is doing. So my personal experience with Chia is I came in learning about it. I saw some crossover from communities. I joined. I fell in love with it. Like I said, it was crypto without the bullshit. It was without the extra stuff. It was literally just people that love the space like I did, similar to food, similar to Drac. We just love this space and we know this space can be different. My first ever NFT, second ever NFT. I did an OpenSea storefront. Terrible, long story. But I launched an NFT project called the Neckbeard Punks, right? It was my first ever NFT collection. It was 50 hand-drawn pieces, and then these degenerate sons of bitches bought them all. And then that encouraged me to go further down. And it was like, holy shit, Chia was so small at the time that the idea of 15 XCH total volume was like, holy shit, I've done it. I've made it. You know what I mean? And that just inspired creativity. And that's what I've always loved about Chia. And that's why Chia will always have my respect, is because they took somebody fresh into the community. They encouraged them. They showed them how to interact with the blockchain. And not only that, they took this chaotically neurotic person that calls himself a neckbeard punk and showed him different ways to interact on the blockchain. And that will always have my heart. And then obviously moving to PulseChain, and now I've been able to take PulseChain peeps and give them free copies on Chia, which then brings back this crossover, which we talked about in the beginning, this crossover between Chia and PulseChain that has been really, really symbiotic and non-adversarial, and it's been really cool, man. So
absolutely,
yeah,
Waffles. Like, so if anybody knows kind of like the Richard Hart of PulseChain, right? Everybody knows the Richard Hart of PulseChain. Like, he has done a lot of really positive things for DeFi. He really has. Like, you got to understand like where DeFi's come and where it's going, and so like then we got to introduce like the other players. Like, this is why I kind of wanted to get into Richard Hart, because like on the other hand we have guys like Bram, right? Bram Cohen. So a lot of people that don't know who Bram Cohen is, he is the creator of DeFi. He is the creator of peer-to-peer, okay? There is no Bitcoin as you know it today without Bram Cohen. He is on the white paper. He's named in the fucking shit. Like, he's there, okay? So this is why a lot of people are hyped on Chia. It is the second coming of BitTorrent, and you got to mix that in with a little bit of blockchain. And this is why I'm actually kind of glad that I have Drac on, because once I'm done my little spiel here, we'll get into like why this is important and why this peer-to-peer aspect of DeFi is so important. Like, you're literally talking about taking out the middleman, which, if anybody remembers what BitTorrent was, in its prime, music, movies, like piracy, like this is cypherpunk mentality at its core, right? This is actual DeFi, maybe not on like necessarily the token level, but on the actual infrastructure level, right? So like being able to build this kind of like DeFi infrastructure and then like apply Richard Hart's principles to this DeFi is where we're going to have the perfect mix of honest to God fucking DeFi one day. Right. And like things like data layer, which I want Drac to kind of touch on a little bit, because Drac is an expert on data layer and the importance of what data layer essentially is going to do for DeFi. For anybody that's been in the Tang Gang for a little while, you'll know that we are starting to actually move a lot of our back ends and stuff to data layer, which is kind of like an open sourced version of blockchain BitTorrent with some caveats, right, Drac? If I'm not mistaken, it's like it's like bringing Web 2 back to Web 1 and calling it Web 3, right? The whole idea of like peer-to-peer networking, right? Like that's Web 1 to me. That's like Napster, LimeWire, BitTorrent, BearShare, all of these fucking old school things. If you're over the age of 30, you probably have heard of.
PBS systems and all that stuff.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm totally doxing my age.
Oh my god, I feel old. Yeah. Well, by no means am an expert at data layer at all, not even close. But yeah, I mean, it's like saying, I don't know, lack of better terms, it's kind of like saying sharing everything out from your system through everyone else without a central server in a way. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a distributed subscription model of data that can use the blockchain to verify that it's not been fucked with, you know, from computer to computer essentially. So rather than relying on a single server to distribute all this data, you should be able to just share it from, say, my computer to your computer in a pub sub kind of way. Michael would do a way better job explaining it. But yeah, do away with the centralized server. Michael Taylor did a really good job of showcasing how strong it can be for running, say, like a progressive web app right off of data layer. There's a lot of power in a progressive web app for like user experience onboarding, giving, a sticky factor that brings people back time and time again, rather than just the same image or having to jump site to site or whatever. I love what Michael did. I still have to get my dig node up and running properly so that we can be a little more efficient on our end. But I mean, like, kudos to him, because it's not an easy task, and it's definitely not easy to coordinate. And then to get buy-in from very picky developers, there's a lot. Chia's full of giga chads. Everywhere you look, there's somebody that is just like, you make me feel stupid, because they're genius at what they do, and for these guys to take that stuff on, it says a lot about it, right? And it's not easy to get that buy-in. So I think Michael's done like a badass job that way. I'm really excited to see where the community can take it. Like anything with Chia, it's wholly dependent on all of us. So I think there's a lot of potential there with data layer.
No, yeah, absolutely. Like that's the thing, right? It's like we're moving into this new era of web
doing the web better,
yeah, we're doing the web better, and that's what I really want to. That's what I want to highlight for everybody that might not know anything about Chia, is just about doing the web better, right? We're just trying to do the web better. It is like, a new kind of idea on like how to look at things, right? So you got to really understand like where we're all coming from and like, kind of like what we know, right? So it's like one of those things, like if you really want to be decentralized, you have to own everything, which is what data layer and what Chia is really doing, is that self-custody. Everything on Chia is about custody, okay? So for like anybody that's like, oh, why the fuck would I even bother with this bullshit chain, right? Well, the way that I look at it and the way that I use Chia is as a store of value. Like it's always held kind of its like value. It's never really, it's kind of, you know what I mean? Like it works really well as a place to keep my stuff safe, right? So while I'm playing in the Indian casino that is EVM, I know that like I have a safe place, kind of like Bitcoin, and it's like just another Bitcoin, but with more potential, basically, right? So it's like, okay, I can throw my money into Bitcoin and maybe get a 2x on it, or I can throw it into this brand new thing that's like attracting all of these like, enterprise level adoption scale, like Vera Network and World Bank. It's like, okay, that's some flashy shit. Like, I want to be a part of that. Like, if they end up getting some numbers from that or whatever, even though I don't think we ever will as a Chia community, right? Like, I always say, like, never worry about what the fuck Chia is doing. They're not here to make us rich, right? Like, if you want to use Chia, use it for your own volition and don't fucking worry about what this big fucking... It's kind of like Ethereum. Like, don't fucking use Ethereum for what Vitalik wants to fucking use it for. Don't use PulseChain for what Richard Hart wants to use it for. Use PulseChain because it's a distributed, decentralized fucking network that you can use it for whatever the fuck you want. Tang Gang is the perfect example of that. We are using this fucking blockchain and that blockchain and that blockchain for whatever the fuck we want. We are the community. We will do whatever the fuck we please, and nobody is going to tell us one thing otherwise. And I dare you to do so, because you will be slapped with an entire army of fucking memers, producers. Like, don't piss off anybody, right? So it's like one of those things where that's what I love about it. It's like if you're a creative, if you're a builder, if you're a dev, you have an open space where you get the backing of the community to do whatever the hell you want, whether it be on Chia, whether it be on PulseChain, because like I want to tie all of this stuff together, man. Chia is important, PulseChain is important, you know, Ethereum and Bitcoin and all of these chains are important, man, and you can never fucking forget about that. And like maximalism is the death of anybody. And I was the biggest fucking Chia maxi at one point, and I still am. I fucking love Chia, but like I'm starting to learn that like other blockchains, other things, other communities, other places, they have their volition. And like when the numbers aren't on Chia, the numbers are somewhere else, right? But like that doesn't mean that like the numbers aren't coming to Chia. It just means that like I'm going to go make the numbers here and then bring all that back to Chia. You know, bringing it back to the Grove, bringing it back to Chia. Everything has its time and its place, and Chia is going to have its time and its place. And because we are here, I think we're one of the main reasons. Like, that's what I mean. Like, I think, you know, Drac, me, you, Waffles, we are the pillars of the community. There's a lot of other people, and I want everybody to know these people because, like, we could go and do what we do anywhere. We are just about the technology. We're about the community, and that's it.
I will take this. I mean, it's hard to follow that. I will take this opportunity to let everybody know that we are about to end this segment to go to the next segment. Bullish, if you've got any extra info, hit me up in my earpiece real quick because I'm a new tanker. Yeah. All right, let's do that. Let's do some parting words. I want to go to each one of y'all. I'll start with myself. I'm like famous. I like to start and focus on myself. Zingers all around. I'm never going to stop being bullish on Chia because they are the only people that do innovation at a scale that I can't possibly understand. And what I can't understand makes me addicted, and what makes me addicted I have enthusiasm about. And thank you all for letting my neurotic ass coexist with you smart degenerates. I want to go to Foods real quick. Anything you're excited about? Anything, last closing words? Go ahead, brother.
I just want everybody to go check out tanggangchia.com, join the Discord, get involved, join the leaderboard, buy NFTs, support the artists, do everything that you possibly can on every chain to be orange and tangy and just about, I don't even know what we're about at this point, but it's fucking great. It's just about everything.
Let's fucking go.
Be positive,
Great
man.
word.
Bullish posts only. We don't want no bears shit.
Hell yeah. Dracatus, same question to you. Things you're bullish on, you know, last parting words about Chia.
Yeah. I'd say just, everybody in Tang Gang, keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, love Chia. Technically, it's going to be much better for a whole bunch of things down the road. Like you were saying, there's a place for everything, PLS, all the other stuff that the Tang Gang is touching on. It's all important, so don't fucking worry about listening to too many other people and their opinions. If you're a builder, just build. The price doesn't fucking matter. If the tech is right, you're just gonna build. Just keep going.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. If you like what these people are saying, the Tang Gang rolls on, ladies and gentlemen. If you like the things Dracatus is saying, he will be on later. With that, this has been the Chia segment. I'll take it over to our moderator, Bullish. Keep on sending it, brother. Tang Gang.
Shout out to the chat.
Once upon a time in the vibrant realm of Kryptonia, where digital currencies and blockchain technologies thrived, there existed a legendary force known as the Tang Gang. Led by the valiant duo of Hodge and Podge, the Tang Gang stood as the guardians of the sacred PulseChain, a mystical blockchain network that held the key to unlocking the juiciest potential of decentralized finance. In the heart of Kryptonia, amidst groves of citrus trees and gleaming orange-hued towers, Hodge and Podge embarked on their epic quest to honor and protect the PulseChain. Their journey was fraught with peril and peppered with citrusy challenges, but their determination burned as bright as the sun-kissed fruit they cherished. In their quest to honor and protect the PulseChain, Hodge and Podge faced a myriad of challenges, each more daunting than the last. As they delved deeper into the labyrinthine world of Kryptonia, they found themselves tested in ways they had never imagined. Their first encounter with the Sour Syndicate was a trial by fire. The Syndicate, with their dark hooded figures and sinister code, sought to infiltrate the PulseChain and manipulate its transactions for their own nefarious ends. But Hodge and Podge, armed with nothing but their wits and a trusty citrus-themed firewall, stood firm against the tide of digital corruption. Through sleepless nights and countless lines of code, they deciphered the syndicate's cryptic algorithms, unraveling their plans like peeling an orange. With each victory, their resolve grew stronger, and the sour syndicate's grip on the pulp chain weakened until it crumbled like dry pulp beneath their feet. But even as they celebrated their triumph over the syndicate, a new threat emerged on the horizon: the Bitter Brotherhood. This rival faction, with their bitter taste for control and domination, sought to seize the pulp chain and bend it to their will. Armed with sophisticated encryption methods and a legion of loyal followers, the Brotherhood launched a relentless assault on Hodge and Podge's digital stronghold. Yet, undeterred by the bitter winds of adversity, our heroes stood their ground, their algorithms dancing like citrus sprites in the digital ether. Through cunning maneuvers and strategic alliances, they turned the tide of battle, transforming the Bitter Brotherhood's bitter defeat into a sweet victory for the forces of Orange. As they emerged triumphant from their epic quest, their legacy was etched into the annals of Kryptonian folklore, a testament to the indomitable power of the Tang Gang. The Tang Gang, a brotherhood of warriors united by their unwavering dedication to protecting the pulp chain, stood tall beside Hodge and Podge, their ranks swelling with champions from all corners of the crypto universe. Together, they had faced the darkest of trials and emerged stronger, their bond forged in the fiery crucible of adversity. And though their journey may have ended, their story would live on, inspiring generations to come to dream in Orange and seize the juiciest fruits that life had to offer. For the Tang Gang had shown the world that even in the face of seemingly insurmountable odds, the power of unity, courage, and resilience could conquer all. And as the sun set over the golden groves of Kryptonia, casting a warm orange glow over the land, the Tang Gang stood as a shining beacon of hope in a world hungry for change.
On my Tang phone, late night when you need alpha, and I know when that Tang tongue blink, that could only mean one thing. And I know when that Tang talk blink, that could only mean one thing. Ever since I left the group to you, coping by some bruises that just spent it out. Everybody claiming you feel left out. Freeman Fridays get me stressed out. Ever since I left the group to you, started posting charts more, selling NFTs you got below the floor, hanging with DJs I never seen before. You used to call me on my Tang phone, late night when you need my memes. Call me on my Tang phone, late night when you need alpha. And I know when that Tang's heart blink, that could only mean one thing. And I know when that Tang's heart blink, that could only mean one thing. Ever since I left the group chat, you been talking with Anons doing NFT, jailbreaking features I have never seen. How'd you post that photo? Give me alpha, please. Cause ever since I left the group chat, you got that number that you asked for. Running out of posts so you can mint more. hanging with these gens I never seen before. You used to call me on my Tang phone. Late night when you need my memes. Call me on my Tang phone. Late night when you need alpha. And I know when that Tang talk bling, that could only mean one thing. And I know when that Tang talk bling, that could only mean one thing. These days, all I do is wonder if you're getting better alpha from someone else. Wonder if you're minting better off than us from someone else. Doing things we taught you, getting wrecked, taught by someone else. You don't need no one else. You don't need nobody else. No. Why you waiting to grove? Why you always receiving cold? Used to always shit post, be a damn troll. You was in the zone, yeah. You should just be yourself. Text me on my new cell. You used to call me on my Tang phone. Late night when you need my memes. Call me on my Tang phone. Late night when you need alpha. And I know when that Tang talk bling, that could only mean one thing. And I know when that Tang talk bling, that could only mean one thing. Ever since I left the group chat,
you've reached the Tang Talk Wireless Hotline. If you're calling for Alpha, press 1. If you're calling to schedule a mint with Bullish or thinking about leaning in, press 2. If you're calling because you just saw HOA is nearing all-time high and you're checking in to see if you're still cool at the Grove, press 3. If you're calling to beg for some shit in general, press 4. If you're calling to complain about a free NFT you minted, press 5. If you're calling to see what Cookies is up to, press 6. If you're calling to ask about the infinite money glitch and no Cookie doesn't really fuck with you like that, press 7. If you're calling to book the Tang Gang to make memes for your project that you just made in a few seconds, press 8. If you're calling to cope about missing out on everything the past 5 months, suck my dick from the back.
What's up, Tang Gang?
What's happening, brother?
Tang Con!
Got a couple more goats up here.
How we doing, Pulse Peeps?
What's happening, man?
Good crowd now.
Asian Waffle, I missed that face, man. Vegas has been.
That was not kind to me, brother. Let's go.
Can I say one thing? Fuck you, Marianne.
Fuck you, Marianne.
Hey, reading from the comment section, Collector said, damn, I'm just glad Drac ain't traveling right now.
Seriously.
So does anybody know what part of the show this is? Is this where we
Yes, it is. So this part of the show is community projects and talents. So want to first go around the room. We have some new people on stage and probably some new people watching as well. So we'll go around. Also, the link is available in Gated Chat and the admin chat. If you need a link to join the stream, anyone's pretty much welcome to join from the community. We'll be here for the next hour, hour and a half, leading up to this talk with Orange Gooey and Gene Hoffman. So we'll kick it off from ladies first. We'll start from the bottom. Mana, how you doing?
Oh, shoot. Hey, I'm good. Yeah, I'm just here for the smoke session.
Happy 420.
Happy 420, everyone.
Happy 420.
I mean, I feel like if we're talking about community projects, I never talk about mine enough. I feel like I should just talk about all my fun projects. What? Yeah, I do things out here too every once in a while. I don't do full posts
other than just talk.
Yeah,
this is gonna get chaotic. This is gonna get so chaotic.
Come on, guys! I've done my first AI project.
Honking. Go ahead, Foods. Go.
Okay, honk, 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 honk. honk, honk, honk,
Okay. I'm
honk,
following.
honk, 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 and then
Absolutely.
honk. I'm pretty
Yeah, we
sure
get
that's
it.
how it goes. Yeah, like, so that's all my contributions to any blockchain. It's like pretty much the only thing I'm good at. But no, like, I've had a lot of fun doing my Grove Gooses and Gooseskins over here. It's been a really good time. I've had fun playing around with like Third Web for the first time. It's been an experience using IPFS on my own. I love the community over here. You guys are great. You guys are like some of the best patrons that an artist could ask for. Honk Token, I never expected it to do so well. Just kind of launch it for the shits and giggles of it. Look at Foods' bottle. Oh yeah, I'm smoking a yacht for all the yacht maxis out there. In case you guys don't know, my wife is pregnant, so I'm trying to keep the smoke to a minimum today. We're kind of doing a compromise. This is the one day that I'm allowed to actually smoke inside. So, no, it's fair though. Like, I'm not stupid. It's just like she's gone for today. I get to stink up the house one last time before the baby comes. And yeah, this is kind of my last hurrah. So hurrah!
There you go, brother.
But no, yeah, we got Deep Bunny up here. We got Goblin. Holy shit, we got a who's who of project coordinators, community leaders. Deep Bunny started.
Yeah, let's go around the room. Let's all right. Let's start from the top since we messed up the flow.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Let's start with Tangent. I'm gonna move you down.
I just got demoted.
I also just jumped back in to celebrate the 420, hit the smoke session. Did we mention that the Bitcoin halvening happened yet? By the way, for me, it actually happened on 420. I'm not sure, depending on what time zone you're in. It was either the 19th or 20th that it happened. And that kind of timestamps what we're doing here.
Whatever, nerd.
Can't hear you, Goblin.
Oh, bro, there's up in this corner up here for you. There's a little thing you need to click.
Goblin looks like a beast, bro. Let's go.
Beast mode.
So for anyone who's going to come onto these streams, this particular streaming software, there's a up in this top corner, there's a button you have to click to turn the audio on.
It could also be permissions. You may have to leave and come back to give yourself permissions.
Sorry, the mic is actually at the bottom. The mic is at the bottom. It's the audio for you to be able to hear us. It's up the top up here.
Live stream. This is how you do it. Live in charge, baby. Live in charge.
Yes, indeed. Off the dome.
The curse of the demo days.
Yo, this has been great production, man. Bullish has fucking really popped out for this. Like, can we just give a shout out to Bullish like 1,000 times?
Oh, Bullish, you're killing it, man. You're fucking killing it,
killer, man.
Wiser slow clap, boys. A wiser slow clap for Bullish.
Yes, let's go to Drac real quick. What's happening, Dracatus? Let's get this thing back on top. Who are you? What are you working on? Let's go.
I'm good, man. I'm chilling up in the Great White North, and we finally don't have snow, and it's finally warm. So I'm in a good mood. I'm getting my vitamin D. I've left the Drac Cave for a few days in a row. Went down to Utah, had some fun with art. And yeah, man, I'm stoked to 420 with my homies.
So speaking of community talent, right? The amount of talent in the community is absolutely insane, and it spans across artistic talent, dev talent, nerd talent, all sorts of talent. So should we all smoke a bowl to celebrate the talent?
I mean, don't threaten me with a good time.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Yeah,
try anything 3 times.
I can be a freak today for one day.
It's like when you bet on somebody when you know they have a tick in the room and you're like, every time they do this, you have to take a drink. Don't give me a good fucking time. I'm just trying to get fucked up. So yeah, let's go. It's fucking
My
Saturday.
good buddy always says he'll try anything
fucking
3 times.
degenerates on stage. Let's go.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Dude, I was expecting way more ugly people. Why is the Tang Gang full of just Giga Chads and Giga Chadettes? You got beautiful Mana, sexy Ted. You got these dope looking fellas around here. What is going on, man? Where's the neckbeards like me? I need more ugly people to fill the gap. What are we doing here? All right,
We're
so
gonna
let's
have a
keep
10
this
gang
back.
fashion show here.
I'm telling you, man.
Is
Let's
my
keep
mic
it
working
back
now?
on
Can y'all hear me or no?
Your mic is working now. Yeah. Let's go with.
Hey, how's it going? I can't hear anyone though.
You got to hit the button in the top left, Ted. Button in the top left. You should be able to hear us now.
He
Cool.
can't hear us telling him how to fix it. So Ted, top left.
He's like, hey, I pressed that button.
We're all learning this trick. Yeah, I'm going to be using
some
by the way.
Some of the music videos that have dropped so far have been Ted's, at least 2 of them. And so for those of you who don't know Ted, those videos, the Tang Talk one that played was Ted's, and all the one at the start as well, that near the start. And Mana below down here is the artist that I mentioned before in terms of the Pulse Cats. So and then we've got 2 people from the Tang Talk Wireless team on the stream right now as well, right? Which is Art and Drac. So yes, we've got a mixture of a sample set of the talent that is within the Tang Gang. And Goblin is one of our NFT artists as well, who's down here.
His newest project is absolutely based. I don't know if it's minted out yet. You want to go look at it. If it's not, it's fucking solid.
Yeah.
You talking about the Ink Funks foods?
Yeah, dude. I literally minted one, and I got the one that I liked, and I was like, fucking Grail.
Bullish.
And the Cheeton.
And the Cheeton. Oh yeah, I got one of those too.
And the Cheeton is
I
Goblin.
snuck in on Friday to snag one of those motherfuckers.
Also, Bullish.
Yeah, that shit's dope. I kept getting kicked out the space.
And my talent is just hyping everyone else up. I don't actually do any art. I just hype.
And you're
up
hilarious.
the
Your art is spoken word. Okay.
Thanks, man. And D-Bunny,
I got the poker club too, Tangent. I got that whole thing going on as well.
Bro, let's go. I love the poker club. I love the
Welcome,
poker
D-Bunny.
club.
Another one about actually, no. So I got confused with the bunny collection. That actually wasn't D-Bunny's. Can you hear us, D-Bunny?
D-Buddy's got Dr.
Everyone, we need to message it into the Telegram. Everyone's getting tricked by this mute button thing.
That's stupid.
I love the caveat of live, man. It's so
To be fair, guys, this is the smoke session. I don't think anything is supposed to go to plan. But if we're sticking with a theme, let's go down the list. Art with Heart. Introduce yourself. Let's go.
So I'm Art with Heart. You might know me as the glorious bastard that randomly shows up into your spaces and gives you a bunch of crazy random information that you probably didn't want to know, but I forced it down your throat anyways because it's good for you. I am the biz dev over with Tang Talk. I started getting into Web3 probably late 2021. In order to help my dad sell some of his art. And I got super into NFTs and then into it every single day. And I met this beautiful Pulse crowd a few months ago when they helped us bring Tang Talk to the #1 fucking decentralized communications app that's out there, especially as NFT. And I've been loving these bros ever since. The last couple months, we've been traveling. We went to Vegas, competed in the Pitch Fest contest, and got second. We just got back from Utah last week, doing a 30-minute presentation, spreading the good word about Tang Gang and Tang Talk. We're out here every day just promoting Web3, promoting good community values, and this is the best community out there. So what more value and what more place would you want to be?
Hell yeah, man. Couldn't have said it any better myself. Couldn't have said it any better. Let's go to the one, the only, the infamous Mana. What's happening, Mana?
What's good? Yeah. Am I supposed to do my spiel now?
You do whatever you want to do. This is a smoke session.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. But yeah, I'm the creator of Pulse Cats, the Grove Girls, and Cookies and Cream. And I have a collaboration going on right now with Ted. There's an auction for the HOA themed Pulse Cat. But yeah, that's me. I just smoked a joint, so I'm just like, fuck, I can't speak.
I still have a job that's very strict, so I may do something off camera. Y'all do whatever. Smoke that shit up.
This is the 30-second elevator pitch, but like, oh shit, I just roasted one in the parking lot and I just ran into this fucking billionaire on the elevator. This is your chance to practice that moment. Be like, well, it wasn't as bad as that time.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Holy shit, look at that. Was I the only one dancing?
I wasn't sure how much to go
the
into
vibe
it.
was there. The vibe was there.
I know that like Ted and I have a segment later, so I was like, maybe I should just wait.
No rules.
Yeah. For sure.
Pulse Market.
Pulse Market, nice.
Oh, so if you bid, win or lose, you will get a free NFT. It's actually going to be, we're minting the ad that we put in Times Square. So you'll get a free NFT even if you don't win the auction.
Fuck yeah, cool. Dude. Well, not only that, what about winning, getting all of that and being able to say, have the provenance and the bragging rights, being able to say that you won the Tang Gang Con, an auction that closed during the Tang Con. That's cool as shit. Let's go. With that being said, let's go to the one, the only, the one rocking the dope ass beanie, Da Bunny. First off, can you call all of us a bitch before you start? I need to be called a bitch by Da Bunny, and I don't think she can even hear me. Can she hear me?
I don't think she can hear us yet.
Either that or she's given us the classic Da Bunny troll of just showing us we're all stupid by not responding.
She's giving you the silent treatment.
I gotta put up this one though for D-Bunny to like match her.
There you go. Nice. Nice.
D-Gen, you're not waffle enough for her.
Oh, what do you want me to do? I don't fucking know.
I am saying things.
Oh, there you are. Can you hear us?
She's
I can't tell.
chips right now, okay?
Dude, just eat the chips.
Can you hear me? Please, is there signs of life?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear us?
Okay.
Cool.
No, she can't hear
What's
us.
happening?
Oh, so her mic's open, but she hasn't got the speaker turned on. It's all good. So, like, what?
Okay, so maybe you guys can hear me, and I can't hear you.
The topic is talent. Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, she can't hear us.
Yeah, we can hear her. Button on the top left. It's an issue. We'll circle back around to that goblin. What's happening, brother?
Guys,
I know you guys keep saying that there should be something somewhere. I got nothing. So you guys can, all you guys want.
Asshole Tang Gangers, mansplaining.
Put it on top left. I have no button on top left. I'm not kidding.
All right, well.
So if you guys can hear me, I love you guys. Whatever.
So D-Bunny happened to get served up a different website to literally everyone else that uses this platform. That doesn't have that button.
I still can't find the button.
I still can't find the button that every guy ever. That's what
Not
she
here.
said.
Talking to her even though she
It's not here.
So
It doesn't exist.
Drac grabs the
You're
towel.
lying.
Oh, let me show you.
Drac is based. That's all I got to
Enjoy
say.
your fucking stream.
Wait,
Enjoy
let's
your
talk about
fucking
talent.
stream.
Let's talk about talent. What?
Wait.
why
So
think
every
that-
time we have to take a rip every time that she actually gets something right without hearing us.
That'd be a
On
pretty
the-
good smoking game.
I've
Let's try
always,
to.
I've always
go
said
ahead.
that the talent within the Tang Gang gravitates more talent. So talented people see how much talent there is in the Tang Gang and they want to be a part of it, right? What do you guys think has been the factors that have just brought why is the talent so dense in the Tang Gang?
I'll give you.
Look at me.
Yeah.
But how did we get here? How did we get so
Because artists
many
like to have
really
fun.
skillful?
Thank you, Mana. I said this. I don't know. It was like the third week of the Tang Gang, and I don't know. We were on. I don't know. B Roots was talking about selling used cars somewhere or some dumb shit. I don't know. Right? I don't keep track. But I said a line spontaneously that manifested into my entire life, which is if you're having fun, you're more likely to stay. If you're gonna stay, you're more likely to contribute. And if you're having fun and you're already staying and you're already contributing, you're more likely to lean in heavier. That is the entire antithesis, if that's a word, of the Tang Gang, right? We're having fun. Mana would not be here if she wasn't having fun. Art and Drac would not be here if they're not having fun. Goblin would not drop these dope-ass projects every couple weeks if he wasn't having fun. Ted would not be running while drinking Sunny D in an alley somewhere if he wasn't having a good time. We're having fun, baby. With that, I don't think we've gotten a Ted intro yet, and I need to hear a Ted intro. I need to hear that voice. I need to see the full Tang Banger. What's happening, Ted?
Nothing much. Just enjoying this 420 Tang Gang event. I just woke up like a true degen, doing that night shift job. Well, anyways, I'm Ted DeFi. I've been in the Tang Gang for since day 2 at least. I think I did some songs, that Drake song and a couple of other original ones. I just love HOA. I love the community that we formed. I always wanted some sort of artist collaboration group that where I can share my ideas with other people and they'd be like, hey, yeah, that's really cool. Let's do that. And that's basically what the Tang Gang is to me. Of course we're crypto and everything like that, but I feel like we're a group of creatives. If you're a creative person, you would probably want to join the Tang Gang because there's not that many of us around, But I'm glad to be here and I'm glad to celebrate 420 with you guys. Let's go.
Let's go, Ted People!
Tang Gang. HOA. Yeah.
Wow, pippity pippity.
Tang Gang, we sipping on that juice. Crypto dreams in our minds, we ain't never gonna lose. Oranges and memes, that's the flavor we choose. Stacking HOA while we soak up the news. Got my wallet on lock, watch it grow like trees. Oranges in my hands, cobras on their knees. Riding high on vibe, I'm that zestful breeze. Tang Gang is a wave, we're the kings on the scene. Fresh fruit, fresh gains, we rising to the top. From the grove to the charts, Tang Gang can't be stopped. OJ in the morning, freshly squeezing the crop. With the Tang Gang players, got the game on lock. Tang Gang, juicing up the scene. Oranges and means, yeah, you know what I mean. Riding bullish ways, stacking posts so clean. Tang Gang forever, man, we living the dream. Poking up the chains, navigating the charts. Peeling oranges, coming straight for your heart. Post game filthy, we play our parts. HOA all day, this is just the start. Sipping orange drink while we count up the games. Pushing oranges, yeah, we changing the game. Dominate the timeline, Telegram insane. Tang Gang legacy, yeah, we here to stay. kings. We rising to the top, from the growth to the charts. Tang Gang can't be stopped. OJ in the morning, fresh, we squeezing the crop. With the Tang Gang players, got the game on lock. Tang Gang, juicing up the scenes. Oranges and means, yeah, you know what I mean. Riding bullish waves, stacking posts so clean. Tang Gang forever, man, we living the dream. Orange flavor in the air, the vibe is on the rise. Tang's on the move, don't you act surprised. From the grove to the skies, well, we reach for the prize. Got a really big team, yeah, we growing in size. Counting profits all day, sipping orange all day. Tang Gang legacy, yo, we paved the way. Oranges in our hands, got the memes in play. Tang Gang, keep it juicy, they got nothing to say. Fresh fruit, fresh games, we rising to the top. From the grove to the charts, Tang Gang can't be stopped. OJ in the morning, fresh, we squeezing the crop. With the Tang Gang players, got the game on lock. Tang Gang, juicing up the scene. Oranges and means, yeah, you know what I mean. Riding bullish waves, stacking posts so clean. Tang Gang forever, man, we living the dream.
Wow, hippity
Tang
hippity.
Gang.
Damn, if your team ain't got a Ted, I feel bad for you, son.
I feel
also
so bad.
I have a bone to pick with Ted. I got a bone to pick with Ted because earlier he said he just woke up, and in my head I was thinking, made another bitch mad, and he didn't say that, and now that's all I'm going to think about. So, Ted, stop making dope beats. I have completely taken Drake out of my playlist for AI Drake, and it's a problem. Let's fucking go, dude. Like I said, if your team doesn't have this, if you're not having fun in crypto, why are you here, dude? Because we're vibing, dude. Just a bunch of degenerates just dancing to some AI Drake. Let's go, dude. Let's go, man.
Yo, I'm
Here's
Hey
so
the
man,
thing.
high,
even
I
AI
tried to
Drake,
touch my
even
screen.
the real Jake.
Ted, when are we going to do a collab? Please send.
Even the real Drake replaced himself with AI Drake.
Yeah. Art just asked if for some reason there was a delay. He wants to know when the Art with Heart Ted DeFi music collab is going to happen.
Let's play together.
Let's do it.
Oh my god.
That sounds fun. I'll be glad to collab. Let's do it.
Bro, that would be epic. No
Tank
cap.
Talk Wild
Wait.
exclusive.
Come on. Let's get it done.
Oh yeah, Art just finished building his studio.
Yeah,
Got a
man. We
fucking
can contact later.
soundproof booth over
I'd
there.
love to.
Hell yeah, man. Y'all are both goated artists, man. Hell yeah. Let's do it. See, this is how things work. Do you see how seamlessly that happened? It's not normal. You just think it's normal because you've been in the Tang Gang too long. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Don't.
Oh, Goblin, I think your mic is muted.
Yo, where is this god figure coming from all of a sudden? Like I just
No. I heard it.
I hear the voice of God.
Yeah, it was live.
Yeah,
I don't think it was
nobody
mod
on the
too. I think
screen
everybody heard
talking
that.
On the
except
screen.
somebody.
I'm just not on the screen.
Oh, we got it.
Why is Bullish the Tang Gang god, bro? Like
We got some like, master figure just speaking to us from nowhere all of a sudden. There you go.
Yeah, I'm just off the screen, but yeah. I can pretty much talk anytime
Bullish
I
is
want.
the man. He is the legend. We have a few of them here. You know, that's the funny thing is, you ever like see like Mount Olympus? That would be like the equivalent of the Tang Gang. There's just all the fucking crypto gods chilling. Like,
So actually, in about 1 minute, is gonna be officially 4:20 for me. I'm ready.
I'm not ready.
So
Well, actually, I am ready.
Let's go.
Foods, I told Bullish we need to do a reality show where we're all in a fucking office just chilling, doing dumb shit all day. I'm telling you, everybody will watch it. Everybody will fucking watch it.
There would be no productivity in that reality show. It's just the same
That's the
guys in the
point.
same room
It's
every
the
It's
day.
like The
it's the
Office.
office,
It's
but
like The
it's
Office.
not
There's no.
the office, but not the office.
Just a bunch of dipshits screaming, "Look at my JPEG! No, look at mine!"
I just want to say happy 420 to all the people out there. I've been getting high this entire time, probably maybe a little too high, but it's for the fucking cause. Tang Gang. Thank you everybody for showing up.
Can I point out that I was not even
Don't
supposed to be this
apologize
much
for being high.
this much? I wasn't supposed to be this much a part of this. So me and the wife were drinking Bloody Marys. I got a little too buzzed this morning, and Tan's just like, "Hey, click the link. I need you to go live." I was like,
It is.
"Oh
It is
no!"
officially 420 for me.
Let's
Everybody,
go.
get lit.
Happy 420.
Let's go.
Shout out to all my smokers. Let's go.
Shout out to all my parents.
Too bad. I ain't got to deal with that.
No, I ain't got to deal with that.
Yeah, I'm nonchalant. There's two things I'm gonna have.
What's that?
The first and the last line. Ha 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 yeah. Ha 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 yeah.
Bitch is lit. I'm in the mix. Hop in the pit and throw a fit. Don't step on my kicks. I put my foot up in your ass. Let's see how it fit. And take your girl around the world in a foreign whip. Like Demi Dash, she wanna fuck with me like I'm famous. Please don't fall in love. I'm too tainted. Too many hoes I hear that need saving. Couldn't even save these hoes if you paid them. If you from the flip side, I'ma flip out. I'ma pull out and go bang bang. This here daily thing is no thing. Yeah, baby, ghost kids, no gang gang.
Spent some months in Japan with some monks, you heard. But I still keep that thing inside the trunk. Fuck with me, it's RIP, you'll be lunch. The more you talk, the bigger the chunk, the bigger the crunch. I can't bite my tongue or hold back for nobody or nothing. I take your bitch, hop in the whip, I hit the switch, you get jumping. Mason LaFleur, my sky's the floor, baby, it's nothing. Bitches filthy, I'm fucking up the function.
Woke up, made another bitch mad. Too bad, I ain't got to deal with that.
No.
Ha 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 yeah. Ha 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 yeah.
I'm nonchalant. There's two things I'm gonna have.
What's that?
The first and the last line. Ha 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 yeah. Ha 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 yeah.
Living fast, pray to God we never crash. Do the dash, fuck them if they got a badge. Ha 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 yeah. Ha 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 yeah.
No back and forth. I don't do the tit for tat. Type the blast before I ask. You won't get no pass. Ha 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 yeah. Ha ha. Oh, you thought she was gonna be the same after she left the Ghost Kids? Ha ha.
Fuck 'em.
Yo, Ted, did you
Yo,
do
hold up. Yeah.
Did you do the movie clip as well as the song, or did someone else put the movie together for you?
Oh, I put the movie all together. Like I literally just like envisioned what the Tang Gang would be all about. And I just I literally searched like thousands of YouTube links. Like I was just looking at orange juice commercials, Tang commercial. Like I was just like gathering all these commercials together. And this was before I found out that with Filmora you can like AI cut everything. So I manually cut and edited every single thing in that video.
Whoa.
And it took forever, but
out.
I was just passionate. I was like, man, we need a meme for HOA because like people don't understand what it's about.
Shout out
Bro,
for
it's
more,
incredible.
right?
And I appreciate it so much more now knowing that was manually put together in terms of the video. Hectic, bro.
Hey, yo, I have a quick question, right? So I have a special guest here, well, two special guests here that want to introduce themselves.
Hey, what's up?
Good, dude. Hey.
That's awesome, dude.
Oh,
I love those.
So, yeah, I just wanted to, let you guys see the face behind the legends, of the
Let's
young
go, dude.
brains.
Those are PulseChain artists
The
right there,
youngest
baby.
artists.
Let's
And the
go,
crazy
man.
thing
The
is,
next generation. I can't wait
these
to actually
guys,
find one day.
bro, these guys sit and play games like PlayStation. And like, they'll act like they're like filming themselves on YouTube. So now he finally got to live out his dream and be on YouTube. It's an amazing moment for everybody. So
That's cool, man.
shout out
Hell
to the
yeah. That's
gang,
why I
baby.
love you, Goblin. That's why I love you, man, dude. You're very focused around those two people, man. You can tell a lot about a person by what drives
Shit, you want to
dude.
meet the
So
wife
that's
too? I'll bring her over too. You want to meet the wife too?
Shit. Hey, don't feel bad. My wife was like, "All right, just don't be too loud. I'm gonna go take a nap."
She said she's
I don't want
like
any
the
of
Wizard of
that.
Oz. She hides behind the cloak. You know what I'm saying? She hides behind the veil. She's the Wizard of Oz.
Man, dude, this has turned out so good. Shout out Bullish, the man in all of our ears, dude.
Look who
Yo,
look who
it's
we
gonna get
got
so
who
much
just joined.
better.
Look who just
Who
joined.
joined?
No!
What? We bullied him into joining. It's awesome. It's my favorite thing. Peer pressure.
Oh my gosh.
What's happening?
GM.
GM, buddy.
What's happening, brother? How's your day?
I can't help it.
All right, I guess he's having mic issues too.
My wife's getting mad at me. She's like, "Stop being so loud."
So
can't help it, babe.
I inform her
while
that there's 1,500 people watching. Go ahead, Bullish.
While Nas sorts that out, let's do this quick announcement by the Art of Pleb. So let me cue that up. Oh wait, it's uploading. There we go. All right, let me cue that up. Here we go.
Hey everyone, we just wanted to say thank you so much for all of your participation in the Word of the Day, in the first round of Word of the Day. And we're just about to, or Biscuit.
Guys,
actually,
mute your mics.
I'm holding the camera. We're just about to pull the wiener out. We're just about to pull the wiener, aren't we, Biscuit?
You've got this.
You've got this.
The prize full of utensils.
So what are you going to do? You're going to pull the drawer out and put them
I'm
in
going
then?
to pull the drawer out, and then I'm going to pull out a wiener.
Okay, go on then.
I'm going to tip them in.
Go on then, tip them all in. These are all of the entries.
All of the entries.
All of the entries. We've done this high-tech, high-vis.
High
Oh, hold
drama.
on. High drama. Hold on. I think we're just having to
Rather plebby.
show rather plebby
And then-
prize draw.
So should we?
Yeah, do it. Go on then. Oh, okay. So we're opening the drawer now.
No.
Oh, we've got to show the drawer.
The suspense.
Okay.
It's clinging to me.
Okay, so reach in. Do the honours.
There's some people in this world who have a gift.
Yes?
The gift of words. They may not be in this drawer. This is the winner of it. Everyone else who partook in the word, who guessed the word, will receive a prize.
Yay!
But this is the man.
This is the man.
This is the man
Yeah.
who consistently,
Yeah.
rather brilliantly,
Yeah.
guessed. I mean, he did guess multiple times,
He
but
did.
he had maybe six entries.
Yeah.
He was entered 6 times into the
into the draw because he did win 6 times.
He was a 6-time winner.
He was a 6 times winner. He has many weaning.
He has many weaning traits. And
That's very
you,
good.
Steve Stash,
Yes.
are the ultimate nerdy wordy winner of the day.
Yes.
And you will receive a plethora of prizes.
Yes.
To bask in the glory of your plebbery.
That's it. Well, there you go. Well done, Steve Stash. We'll be in touch. Lovely jubbly.
Yeah, so that was for their daily things everyone's been participating on their timeline. So that is the winner. So shout out to the winner. Shout out to the Art of Pleb. Love to see it.
I want to know if that was a real tat of the pleb on his thumb.
Probably. He's drawing all the time, so probably.
Let's go, dude.
Interesting.
I thought it was really fun.
I mean,
Tang
let's
Con
go.
just doing all kinds of crazy shit.
Oh my god! Are you guys excited for Gooey and Gene?
Yep, that's coming up next.
Happening. I forgot
that's
that was
actually
even gonna
happening.
happen.
That's up next in exactly about 30 minutes. So yeah, we have another 30 minutes to hang out, talk about some projects. I can pretty much ask me to pull up whatever. I can pull it up on the screen. I got a few more other videos to play. Actually, hold on. I see something here. Yeah, let's see what the hell's going on here.
What's good? It's your boy Oranges Only, coming in live to say, did you listen? Last time I gave you the roadmap. If you leaned in, you'd be 5 times richer by now. Now that HOA went from a penny to a nickel, people are just wondering now, they're just figuring out now the power of the orange. But this ain't nothing compared to where we're really going. You think HOA is satisfied with just dominating crypto? Nah, we going to flip Apple, buy that tiny company, and change it to orange. We then going to flip the S&P 500 and change that shit to the SMD 420. Shit, we might take over a whole country. I'm looking at you, Switzerland. It's no surprise to me what we do. Hold on, man. Anyways, back to what I was saying. You know, I saw that price prediction from Crypto Profeta. Although him and Cookies were the only one to predict sub-penny hex, $80 HOA is FUD. Kinda cute trying to flood my bags. We going to $800 at the minimum, in my opinion. We going to $80,000 per HOA. That's right, and all the haters are gonna miss it. All people on PulseChain gonna miss out on the
Gerald, if you don't get back to the fry and cook these damn fries, you're fired. Get your ass back to work.
I gotta go. But remember what I told you. Remember what Toos told you. Remember what Cookies told you. This is just the start.
So good. So good.
Oh my god. Orange.
Yeah, dude. I saw oranges.
Interlude.
I saw Oranges Only pop into the green room. I don't know. Y'all didn't see it in the chat. He was like, "Put me up right now. I need to be put up right now." I was like, "All right, let me just put him up right now then."
No introduction.
Yeah, I thought I heard that he had like a double shift at Burger King today, but I guess he was able to sneak one in. That's crazy.
Yeah, I appreciate him for showing up.
Oh, this fucking group is based, man. Like, if you're not excited, I don't know what else you could be excited for in crypto. I have no idea. This is even better than, I don't know, man. This is better than I could have ever imagined. Shout out to all the goats here. Shout out to all the goats in the chat. Should we, like, shout out some people in the
I heard
chat?
Nas.
Like, we do have the opportunity. Oh, is Nas here? We can shout out Nas, too, because he needs
Nas.
I don't hear
Yeah,
him.
we can. What's up?
Are you unmuted? Maybe he's got to spin
Yeah,
the.
I hear him.
It's making little things, but I can't hear him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Live in.
Yeah, it shows that he's still muted on my end.
If you don't think that we were smoking at 4:20 p.m. Eastern time, then you obviously don't understand live TV. Or
we should
YouTube,
give more
whatever you said.
examples. We should give more examples of talent within the Tang Gang because, for a lot of us, we know how much talent there is in the
Shout
Tang
out
Gang,
some
but
people in the chat. There's so much
some people
talent in the
watching.
chat. Yeah, that's
Shout
what I'm
out Hex
saying.
Logic.
There we go. Dirty
Shout out
Turkey.
Hex Orangutan. The Jenna is in here. What's up?
Cap Dot Day.
Turkey Durkey. What's up?
I mean,
Jerky Turkey.
Shout out
Sorry.
that neck beard,
Two.
baby.
Amazing people here tonight.
This has been
Graviton. David.
David, Ocean Stefan, Collector Mine. So, oh my God, you guys are so active. Mama Toos even in the chat. Oh,
let's go, dude.
That's how you know we're legit when the mamas and the
Turkey,
papas are
turkey.
Dude, I'm trying to click on the comments, but it's going so fast. It is like
Holy shit,
I'm
Bullish.
just like clicking nonstop.
Bullish, have you seen the numbers on the Twitter viewers?
Yeah.
1.3 thousand just on Twitter.
Well, remember, it's streaming on 3 Twitter
Yeah.
accounts. So there's 523 on one, 1,370 on another, 220 on another, and then 100 on this one.
Good numbers. Good
Bro,
numbers.
what happened?
Tang Gang in control, baby. Let's go.
I didn't know there was that many legitimate users.
That's
of all of
impressive
crypto.
fucking stats.
That's
right
crazy.
there. That's impressive.
So the whole of crypto is here. We've got basically every real person in crypto is watching right now, guys.
Nice.
No, I've actually been. I'm like FTX. I've been watch trading viewers. So it's actually the same viewer.
Aw, man, why did you have to spill the beans, dude?
I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
I am a robot.
Man.
Oh shit.
So recently, with the introduction of Japanese culture into PulseChain, I've been learning Japanese sayings that I say. So Shijo Saiko, which means all-time high, and I've been just screaming that into random people's DMs. I literally almost killed my photographer. I know, I'm not kidding. So I have 2 infamous attempted murders.
Can you say it again?
Shijo Saiko. So that means all-time high. So I was DMing Hexographer the other day, and I sent him just a random that. He sent me back a DM and said, "You almost fucking killed me," because he clicked play on like when he was breathing out. So like he had no breath in him when he heard, and it was just me yelling, like breaking my mic, going, "She's all psycho!" And he fucking literally fell to the ground and he couldn't fucking breathe. He said he was holding his hand over his head.
Cheaton! Oh, winning so hard. Winning so hard.
Bro, if Bullets wants to pull up something, pull up that fucking Cheaton tart. I'm so sorry. No, so I have one more attempted murder. Do y'all know that I almost killed the Tang Gang before it started?
What?
I posted a meme that was so good that while live in a VC, Too Spooky started choking and almost choked to death.
Oh, I remember
because
that.
he laughed so hard at a meme. I literally almost killed the dev. So
Why
we
would you
almost
do
either
that?
ended or
I
went to
remember that,
all-time
bro.
high.
Not bullish.
So you're
So
clearly
I've almost killed 2 people of the Tang Gang.
Gotta watch this.
If the dev died, at least we can do a
Yeah, mine
community
means you-
takeover. You know,
Community takeover.
Yeah, dude.
So the Tang Gang is going to take over the Tang Gang. That is the only possible takeover for the Tang Gang. I don't know if you guys know, but I've been planting seeds for a civil war inside. You know, gooses
Coup
versus
d'etat?
monkeys. It's always been a thing. I know Danny's out there watching
my
somewhere,
God.
and
Well-
I'm coming for you, Danny. Don't worry. But meme
Cheats
competition
on best
Monday,
chart on
World
PulseChain.
Series.
Let's go, dude. Danny had really started his own fucking craziness with that. The fact that we're on the world championship. If everybody looks, not financial advice, because that's what all the other plebs on those other tours say. Cheaton, dopest looking chart on PulseChain. Just gotta say, just throwing that out. Cheaton! Sorry for your ears if you're a live audience.
Oh.
I learned.
Ah, he's here.
I
All
learned.
right, the man is here. He's here. All right, we hear you now.
Oh, I don't hear him.
Who's he?
I don't hear him.
Now I do.
How can you not recognize this voice?
There he is.
Listen to that
GM,
beautiful voice. What's happening, brother?
Morning, afternoon, evening, nighttime, everyone and everywhere in the world. How are we all? Tang Gang, Tang Gang, Tang Bang. Let's fucking groove.
Let's go.
Good to be here. Blessed to be here.
Glad to have you, you beautiful son of a bitch.
You guys hold it down.
But yeah,
I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick.
No problem. Good time
How
to
are we
give
looking
them
on
flowers.
time? About 20 minutes?
Yeah, about 20.
Good.
20
Hell
minutes
yeah, boys.
until
And
all our
ladies
minds are blown with like one of the most
and
base chads in crypto. Actually, two of the most base chads in crypto, for fuck's sakes. Gooey's been holding out on us this whole time too. He's like, no, I'm just doing the keynote because I'm that important. I'm not taking any criticism.
Well, I heard that Gooey might announce a book.
A book.
There might be a book out coming from Gooey. Like, yeah.
How to feed the goose's bread.
I heard some alpha late in the night. So I don't know, man.
Is it a children's book?
Was that the
Bro,
Orange Glad
Autobiography, I heard.
Something. No.
You're gonna have to tune in.
A book. If he sells a book, man, I'm gonna have to start reading books again, and that kind of makes me sad a little bit.
I wanted to do a picture book about Cheaton,
No.
like The Adventures of Cheaton, a picture book by Orange Gooey, and it
Yeah,
has to
that's
have
all I
Cheaton
want.
Yes, bro.
just going through and doing crazy shit, mainly smashing things with a baseball bat.
You guys
But
know
other
that
stuff too.
the Tang Gang actually already has a book too. If we're shouting out some goated talent,
We actually do.
Tang Gang. Tom Pepe did Fiat Fox and Tang Bear.
Tang Bear.
And you can buy that shit on Amazon.
Damn.
See this profile pic? This profile pic?
Yeah, I think it
that's
like
the character.
shows. I think it like
there's a Fiat
shows
Fox
like
in there.
kids everything about crypto and stuff.
Yeah, it just basically explains the difference between crypto and fiat. That's all it does, and it's fucking based as fuck, actually. We don't talk about it enough, actually. I think people were buying copies at one point in quite high demand. I know...
Say the name of it again, please.
Tang Bear and Fiat Fox. Oh, what is the rest? There's actually a name for it. Something...
Yep.
Crypto. That's a good question. Amazon should know, though. At one point it did sell books, if anybody remembers.
At one point, we did sell one book at least.
Yeah, there was books being sold on the internet at one point. Kind of ironic that that's how it started, but yeah, no, there's definitely that kids book for anybody that is reading at like a first grade level.
Is that messing up, or is it
Sure,
me?
I am, and a few other of us are in the Tang Gang. Waffles, I'm looking at you. Make sure your wife reads this to you at night before bed because it's really good. Yeah, no, Tom's the talent, man. He's the Chia guy, right? So there's a couple other guys.
Tom also minted
he
some
basically
NFTs and Chia.
controls all of the Chia stuff.
Yeah, he's
okay,
the
guys.
yeah.
The Chia segment's over now. No, I'm just kidding.
Never over. Just wait. The real Chia segment's just beginning. I got the evil laugh going for that one. No, honestly though, I'm glad that like people are going to get properly introduced to Gene who might not be introduced to Gene, because he really is just a cypherpunk at heart, right? So loves memes, loves leaning into culture, and that's all he's about. Like Chia, he gets it, man. He gets it. Like he's chilling. He's chilling. You know it.
Well, dude, it's great because he's a great fit for this conference, because even if you hate Chia, you have to respect his provenance in digital currency. You have to understand that he literally smuggled out PGP information so that the rest of the world could have PGP technology. You also have to put respect on his name, that he is in the early stages of digital money. Him and Bram, they like this shit goes back. Real cipher lords lean into the Tang Gang, and that's what it's all about, man.
E-music group where he brought pretty much MP3s to the world.
Yeah, he sold the first MP3, which people were just pirating at one point.
We got some more people joining
I'm gonna
down
jump
in the
up,
audience.
I think I'm going to get rugged again. I'm having some mic issues. But before I go, I just want to give flowers out to everyone here on stage and everybody in the Tang Gang, but more specifically to the Mr. Goat himself, Bullish, without whom none of this would have been possible. That guy is just on a superhuman level behind the scenes that helps keep this fucking oil machine ticking over effortlessly. Love you all. Keep it tanging. We need more memes. And
There he goes. That was all he needed to say.
That
we
was
just need more memes.
timed.
He was literally
That was well
rugged
timed
for
because he actually did get rugged.
Yeah. I don't know if we have any moderators in the chat. If we could bring Hexographer up, I see him down in the audience. We may have to wait for Bullish to come back, but Hexographer, I do see you down there, dude. Let's go, man. Let's go, bro.
Been a great show,
Let's
guys.
go, man.
Great energy.
Let's fucking dude. Too Spooky down in the comments section. Special shout out to Too Spooky for kicking off an unintentional culture shift through all of PulseChain. Let's give a round of applause to him for a second, and then shout out the thousands of people listening in. And let's do a number check real quick. I got two monitors because I'm dope like that, so sometimes it's hard to find what I'm looking at. 2,113 members of the Tang Gang. Shout out each and every one of you, because y'all are kicking ass, man. You're the reason
We
why
only just
there's
crossed
a Tang
2,000 a
Con.
couple of days ago.
Just a couple days ago, yeah.
No, I know it's getting ridiculous. It's getting
That's
ridiculous.
ridiculous.
I can't even go to sleep at night without Too Spooky expanding the universe. It's getting a little ridiculous. My sleep schedule. David James is somewhere out there punching a wall with his abs at how mad and out of shape they are. It's ridiculous.
Man,
I think everybody should.
If you don't understand that, go read a book.
What's up, guys? Can you guys hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was the seamless.
Let's go!
What's fucking going on, guys? Happy 420.
Happy 420.
See some oranges in the chat.
Happy 420, brother.
I want to see an entire wall of
Yeah, that
oranges
actually slowed
in the
down.
Chat. Fill that shit up right now.
There we go.
I see a lot of oranges on the chat today, but none on the stream, so took care of that.
Ooh,
you guys go.
Fresh oranges.
Oranges for the gang. And some
Let's
pear
go,
nectar.
baby.
100% pear nectar.
Let's
For the
go.
culture.
Shout out to my pears. Let's Hexographer, you're a late joiner. We're gonna say what's up to you. How are you doing? Are you enjoying this so far? Any special words you'd like to say?
I don't really have much to say, except I'm happy to be surrounded by such a talented group of individuals, diverse talent, skills, and yeah, I don't really know. Just lit up my big joint that I've rolled up.
Yeah,
I got 3 different kinds of weed in this bad boy, and just figured I'd come and chill out with you guys for a while. This is actually my first time streaming since I entered Hexaco, so.
Yeah, we're getting all the base devs and creators out here. This is great.
I'm gonna roll this
Yeah,
same
that-
meeting and join you here at Hexographer.
Nice.
That very cool intro logo, that that sort of like electronic looking Tang Gang logo, Hexographer made that.
Nice.
Bro, look at this.
Oh shit, that's me.
drawing. It's so...
That's me.
Mana, how
drawing
cool was it
Shaitan.
being on the fucking billboard? How cool was
Yo,
that?
Mana's art is, I love it, man.
That was
I love that other
crazy.
communities are taking Mana's art now and putting them on TikTok, and we're having to
Man,
like chase
Times
people down.
Square? Like, holy shit. That was so cool.
Yeah, I didn't realize how easy it would be to do 2D drawings like this until I did that Mochi Cat, and I was like, that was actually really fun and easy. It took me like 5-10 minutes to do it, so I just started banging them out.
How did the
So much
Times
fun.
Square thing come about? Like, what's the story behind that? How did that evolve?
Oh my god, is Ted still here? No. Well,
No.
okay, so yeah, it was super impromptu. Like, I guess Ted went big on the Mochi Cat on Solana and like wanted to bring it back to the Grove and wanted to put on an ad for our group for HOA, but nothing was like going through because you're not allowed to advertise like a crypto or something. It was saying it was like illegal or whatever. So the only thing that went through was my art. So then for the next ad, I had to like kind of quickly come up with something that was like HOA theme because I hadn't done like the logo. So that's what we ended up doing. It was super impromptu. I did it in like 5 minutes. And yeah, it was intense. Very surprising. It was awesome.
Very cool. All right, it's 4:20 somewhere. Maybe not. Don't care.
So we might be getting some links coming up onto the screen soon, guys. Very cool.
When 9mm token.
Oh, it's got to be soon, man. It's got to be soon.
Win.
Oh, check that
Oh,
out.
cool. Look at this.
Look at that. So fucking cool.
That's history right there, fellas.
Yeah.
That is history.
That's no small feat.
That was
man.
crazy.
Like, that is a seriously cool thing.
So
That
unexpected.
screen's actually larger than I expected as well. That's actually big.
That's wild.
Shout out again to Ted for cracking the algorithm and getting through their no crypto regulations. That was amazing.
I think like you should just show that clip to people and then always follow it with have your people call my people and walk away. Like, I mean, what else is there to say? Fuck, it's so cool.
And you can get that
That'd be
video
like
as an NFT if you place a bid on today's auction, because that's what we're minting.
Nice.
Let's go, dude. Everyone go to pulsemarket.app and look at the ongoing auction.
I bet there are people that see that and think that we photoshopped, like CGI'd that into the scene.
I had a lot of
Because
people
that
ask
is-
me that.
I bet you King is actually figuring he can build his own billboard and do it better. But, you know, that's a whole nother thing.
So, are we gonna start
Daniel.
throwing shot
No.
everywhere across the internet?
Probably.
Bro, this event should have been just the roast of PulseChain. Like,
We could have done it.
So entertaining. It would have gotten so bad.
We're way too
run out of time.
Look at this dick butt.
Just
Can-
the
how can you not
tagline of
believe on
no,
dick?
Daniel, no.
Like Mana drawing a dick butt.
It's
That's
a dick with a butt on its butt. That's a dick. It's simple. It's science, people.
That's what I'm saying. Look at the curvature of the artwork and the buttocks. It is just perfect.
Can somebody lay over what is it, Da Vinci's like perspective circle over that? I mean, it's just It's fantastic. It is science.
The golden ratio.
Sacred geometry or some shit.
The golden ratio. Thank you. Lay the golden ratio over that dick with butt. I guarantee it.
No, draw the Fibonacci retracement.
I bet the golden ratio.
Draw a Fibonacci retracement over that. I guarantee you, it makes a dick with a butt pattern on that.
Yeah, you got to use the one that looks like the snail. The one that looks like a snail. That'll all line up. That's perfect symmetry.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Right.
Don't we
man.
always transfer the signal to like extraterrestrials out in space? Like, should we not like band together and have dick with butt included in that, encoded message? Yeah.
Or Cheeton. I mean, we gotta next pod that they throw into outer space, we gotta get on that shit. Wait, aren't you going to the moon or some shit anyways? Like, how do we get on the moon now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, you didn't know that there was a giant Chitan engraved into a mountain somewhere, just like all the other hieroglyphs was engraved into mountains?
No,
Landside.
I mean, a dick with butt on Mount Rushmore.
CGI that,
really.
bro. We need to CGI that Chitan engraved into the side of a mountain and do like a news flash, like latest findings of historic
Tang Gang Mount
pieces.
Rushmore. Tang Gang Mount Rushmore. Who's gonna build it? Tang Gang Mount Rushmore. And which four are going to be on it?
I say do a dick with butt crop circle.
On some exoplanet.
Yeah.
So
See, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's like super like by chance.
Latest out of the newsroom. This happened last night. A dick with butt in a crop circle. What happened?
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if we've noticed this. We have 5 minutes, I believe. 5 minutes, right? Until Orange Gooey and the Gene Hoffman. Am I right about that, Mr. Bullard?
Let's go. Yeah, that sounds right.
Holy shit, man. Oh, yeah. Bro.
Oh, shit.
Oh, let's go,
man.
Let's
go, man. Let's go, base t-shirt.
You guys
Happy
are
420,
absolutely
bro.
killing it, dude. Happy 420. I'm keeping myself. I'm behaving so that
Gooey,
I don't lose
are you
train
kidding
of
me?
thought while I'm chatting with the Hoff. But after that, I'll join in for sure, dude. But you guys don't want to see me reading notes like this and stuff. So I'm just gonna chill out for now, dude. This has been so much fun listening to you guys talk about Tang Gang, talk about the different things that you bring to the table. It was actually interesting. I'm kind of with the neckbeard goat over there, D-Gen, when he was talking about how beautiful the Tang Gang is. Like, you see Mana and D-Bunny step in, and it's like, wait a second, there's females in crypto? And then you're like, and they're beautiful? And then you see the Chad step in, you're like, and the guys are beautiful? What's going on here, dude? This is like some secret Avon makeup MLM, but they're LARPing as crypto bros or something. Like, everyone's eyebrows are on fleek today. It's crazy. So, no, it's a ton of fun hearing you guys and seeing, dude, the flashbacks, listening to Ted's music, some of those week one vibes of Tang Gang, dude. I'm just like over here levitating off the floor, like, take me higher. Dude, it's a ton of fun. The New York Big Apple Pulse Cats and the orange hexagon on there, Mana looking just fucking killing it. Killing the game, you guys. You're crushing it.
Question, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, there she is.
Let's go.
She found the button.
Go.
I found the button.
Oh, the button.
Her cat was carrying that segment for a while, you guys.
Yeah, that's all I could. I was like, oh, look at this cat.
Oh, and I don't
Yeah,
have
I
any
just
orange
switched
to
to my
wear, but I
phone, so
did.
now it works.
The elephant in the room is that I don't own any orange shirts, but I have an orange elephant.
Yeah, me either, dude. I looked.
I'm gonna put
I
it
did
on.
find a
I like
fedora,
Hexographer's sweatshirt. I guess he's over there for me, but that's like a really soft looking sweatshirt. I gotta get me one of those, dude.
It's not really orange. It's yellow, but it's closest I got. So
it looks close enough.
The white balance is perfect.
It is very soft though. Yes.
Yeah, dude. When I saw that, I was like, "Oh, I'm taking a nap in his arms. Let's go." Tang Gang, this guy's showing up in a half hour.
You got
You know what threw me off badly? What threw me off was 00 Nate joining, or was it Nate, or I don't know. One of the guys joined, and I was like, "This guy is way too pretty to be in crypto." Like I was like,
Yeah,
"This guy
dude,
should be
that's
homeless somewhere."
even
The way
debunking
he
that today
screams
because
every day.
00 Nate showed up and it was like, hold on, does he have a filter on? Like, what's going on? These guys are using the Snapchat filters on stream.
He
Like,
wants to tell us.
I was thinking, how do you get the blacks to go so black and like blend in so
dude, I don't know.
Yeah, it's so pro. Yeah.
We'll have a lighting
He took time off.
a lighting lesson someday soon in the growth.
Oh yeah, he killed it.
Dude, and shout out Bullish. The production's been amazing. I mean, I've seen a couple people attempt the conference and stuff, but this is like, it's immersive, it's snappy, there's videos, music, side by side. It's, dude, you got to go to mainstream news broadcasts to get this level of stuff. So super cool.
It's better than reality TV.
Yeah, good job, Bullish.
Thanks.
Everybody's waiting for the next transition. Like, what's gonna come next, guys? What's gonna come next?
Yeah. So next we have.
Good luck.
We should have had a fear factor element.
Yeah. So next we have Orange Gooey and Gene Hoffman. I guess we're expecting his arrival any moment now. We're gonna do a little transition. Just to like wrap this up. So we're gonna wrap up this segment. I got some stuff we can play in the meantime while we wait that we need to promote anyway. But yeah, let's go around. Let's start from the top. Just give a little outro, little parting words, and then we're gonna transition into the next segment. Go ahead, Art. We're starting from you. You're at the top for me.
Happy 420, everybody. Thank you guys all for watching, participating. Thank all of the Tang Gang for exactly who they are, what they do. Keep putting forth the patronage model and helping the people who need help and helping the people who lean back in. Appreciate all of you. Love you all. Just fucking awesome day. Awesome show. Let's keep it rolling.
Yo, this has been so much fun. Proud to be a part of the Tang Gang.
Yeah, I just shout out. Happy 420, Hong Kong. That's it from me.
Happy 420. Push your coat early and often. And love the Tang Gang. You guys are based as fuck. Still batting 1,000.
Hell yeah. Shout out the Tang Gang, multi-billion-dollar decentralized autonomous marketing agency. You will hear about us. You guys are the magic. The people in the chat, it's crazy seeing people that came on video give a shout out to the people in the chat. And it's like, I already know everyone that they're shouting out. This isn't, and they named 30 people. And I'm like, yep, got them. Yep, I know the PFP. Yep, got them. Yep, got them. So shout out to everyone on the Tang Gang. You guys are crushing it, and this is just the beginning.
It's a pleasure to be here with you guys. Yeah, this has been an amazing day so far. I'm looking forward to what is in store coming up next. So roll some up, get ready for the next segment, and yeah.
Well, I'm not going to be quiet when I do mine, so let's fucking go! Let those beards grow! Shaijo Psycho! Which means all-time high in Japanese, you tang-banging motherfuckers. I'll see you on the next one.
Hell yeah.
Love you guys. Happy 420, and I guess I'll see you in a few for the segment with Ted.
All right, I want to thank everybody for everything that you all do. So grateful for all of you, and we'll see you guys a little later. And thanks for helping me find the button and get this shit to work. Thank you.
Just want to say I love every one of y'all, man. Happy 420. It's been an honor being a part of the family, and I look forward to what we can build as we grow in the future. And whatever I can bring to the table, I'm willing to do it. And you know, you got a shoulder to lean on and a hand to grab. I mean, that's down because that's what we're about.
All right, guys. I want to thank the squad. Shout out to the Tang Gang for tuning in. We're gonna transition into Orange Gooey and Gene Hoffman. We'll be right back.
As the sun rose over the digital horizon of Kryptonia,
signaling the dawn of a new era. Hodge and Podge, along with their comrades in the Tang Gang, braced themselves for the challenges that lay ahead. Little did they know that their next adventure would test their courage and ingenuity like never before. Their journey began innocently enough, with a routine audit of the PulseChain's infrastructure. But as they delved into the depths of the blockchain network, they stumbled upon a sinister plot brewing in the shadows. A cabal of rogue developers, known as the Citrus Syndicate, had infiltrated the PulseChain, intent on sowing chaos and discord among its users. Armed with advanced malware and cunning deception, the Citrus Syndicate launched a series of coordinated attacks targeting the very core of the PulseChain's decentralized architecture. With each strike, they threatened to unravel the fabric of Kryptonia's financial ecosystem, casting doubt and uncertainty over the once stable realm. But Hodge and Podge, ever vigilant and quick-witted, refused to yield to the Syndicate's machinations. Drawing upon the wisdom of the Tang Gang and their own ingenuity, they devised a plan to counter the Syndicate's attacks and safeguard the integrity of the PulseChain. Through days of tireless coding and strategic planning, Hodge and Podge led the Tang Gang in a daring counter-offensive, infiltrating the Syndicate's digital layers and neutralizing their malicious code. With each victory, they regained lost ground, restoring faith and confidence in the PulseChain's resilience. But just as they thought they had emerged victorious, a new adversary emerged from the shadows, the Zesty Zealots, a cult-like sect bent on harnessing the power of the PulseChain for their own fanatical agenda. Led by a charismatic leader known only as the Citrus Prophet, the Zealots preached a gospel of radical decentralization, advocating for a world where the PulseChain reigned supreme above all other forms of governance. With their ranks bolstered by zealous followers and formidable cryptographic weapons, the Zealots launched an all-out assault on Kryptonia, plunging the realm into chaos and uncertainty. For Hodge and Podge, the battle against the Zealots would be their greatest challenge yet, testing not just their skills as warriors, but the very foundations of their beliefs. But as the flames of conflict raged on, Hodge and Podge found strength in their unity and determination. With the Tang Gang by their side, they fought tooth and nail against the Zealots, their resolve unshakable in the face of overwhelming odds. And in the end, it was not just their victory that mattered, but the enduring legacy of courage and camaraderie that they had forged in the crucible of adversity. As the dust settled and the sun dipped below the horizon once more, Hodge and Podge stood tall amidst the ruins of their battlefield, their hearts heavy with the weight of their sacrifices. But in their eyes burned the fiery determination of true heroes, ready to face whatever challenges awaited them in the final chapter of their epic saga. For in the world of Kryptonia, where the line between reality and fantasy blurred like the colors of a ripe orange, only one thing remained certain: the Tang Gang would rise again, stronger and more resilient than ever before.
Hello, hello. Welcome, Gene Hoffman. Appreciate you taking time to come and chat with us in the Tang Con. Obviously, you've seen some of the degeneracy on the timeline, but we've got a lot of stuff we'd love to chat about, and so appreciate you taking the time to come out today and hang out with us.
Hey, look, man, thanks for having me, and thanks for all the craziness and good stuff you guys do.
We got to find something to pass the time, right? So you know as well as anyone, good stuff is worth the wait. I saw some news recently. It looked like CoinDesk had come out and talked about some good progress for the Chia Network moving towards an IPO. I didn't know if maybe you'd like to give us a little heads up on some of that, because it's kind of breaking news here.
Yeah, well, so, most people know that last year we filed our first S1 confidentially, and we would have filed again probably end of last year, but Credit Suisse's investment bank went kablooey. So those were who we were working with, so we had to scramble a little bit and, pull back together the team, and we're really excited that we got filed at the end of March, and was just checking the CoinDesk guys at the Brown Redneck conference, so.
Yeah, that's awesome. I saw a little bit about the conference. I'm sure I could probably guess one, maybe two of the three, dApps that you were referring to as far as the front end, back end things going on there at that speech. And I just wanted to give some people some context. So Gene is currently the acting CEO at Chia Network Incorporated, and a lot of folks who are new to crypto or newer to crypto have a tough time reconciling the concept that there's a public ledger called the Chia blockchain, and then there's the currently private company looking to go public, which is Chia Network Incorporated. But for anyone who's kind of hitting the books and learning more about blockchain, there's a giant difference between the two, and the permissionless, censorship-resistant nature of blockchain technology is what you get on the Chia blockchain public ledger. They just happen to have, a private corporation that's able to come together and do development, and to the community, it looks like maybe they don't do marketing. And I think the Tang Gang has found a little bit of an opportunity to lean in with Chia, because who needs to spend money on making memes? I mean, Elon Musk even says it's the best form of marketing.
Totally. Look, authentic marketing matters more. I think one of the best ways to think about it is, CNI, Chia Network Inc. is as to Red Hat as Linux is to the Chia blockchain, right? And so, we wrote it, we started it off, but now it's something we do not control. Obviously, Bram has influence, but even there, if he wants to do something that the vast majority or even the majority of farmers and others don't want to do, it's not going to happen.
Right.
Some people missed it, actually. He wanted to add some more fees to stop spamming, and basically it was DOA and withdrawn. It was quite funny. The whole community was like, nah.
Yeah, I love that, and especially because a lot of the kind of retail user experience right now in crypto tends to be on the EVMs with ETH and all these forks. Alameda Research has their Solana chain or whatever, and there's always this issue of it's so cost efficient, and you end up with people spamming the network, and even the ordinals boys over there at Bitcoin are having that issue where they're kind of pushing the fees onto the rest of the users of the chain. And today someone made the classic, I can't even buy my coffee with Bitcoin today because of $100 transaction fee.
Right.
And they've got the large block space taken up. And so it is interesting to see, the easy answer is we'll just jack up the fees, and then that'll deter people from you. And the community is like, hey, Bram, no, we want these cheap NFTs, man.
Well, especially at start, right? Because people were like, look, there isn't yet, a lot of demand. And this was 2+ years ago. Now there is actually real demand. We saw it in the inscriptions phase where we were full. Now it's really funny. People are always like, are we going to crash? And it's like, nobody noticed that it was full. People just needed to add a fee. Now fees there were like a penny, but look, I said it the other day, if you optimize your blockchain for cheap or free, you're optimizing for DDoS and spam. And ultimately, long term, we kind of expect a $10 fee to be the usual fee to get access to the Chia blockchain block. Yeah. But, the problem people have imagining that is that Bitcoin, because of Bitcoin script, and Ethereum, because of EVM, both of them really can't do good layer twos. EVM has that kind of monolithic account model, and it's like, you have to move the entire smart contract to an L2. That doesn't really move as easily or cleanly as like in Chia. You want to move an NFT coin to an L2. Only you, as the coin owner of that NFT, can move to that L2 and do whatever the heck you want.
I've even gone a little further thinking about just the design feature of the transactions on Chia. Okay, right. So in the MEV world, EVM, you flip the letters around, you've got MEV. And in the validation of these signing and transactions in the blocks, people are ordering the transactions to maximize not just the fees that they stand to make as a validator, but the opportunity to game the market on the buys and sells of take the alpha out of the liquidity and out of the transactions in the marketplace. And for people that don't know, Chia resolves all of the transactions in the block simultaneously.
That's right. So
when you get that, it's like a non-starter for EVMs.
Right, and that takes 80% of the MEV out. Now, there's still always going to be some MEV. Right. The miners the farmers always going to have opportunities to go, hey, that looks like a good deal. Now, the thing is, in our world, though, MEV usually means more liquidity is being brought. Because basically you got a farmer looking at a transaction going, well, I'll put my capital up because I like that transaction. So ultimately, it kind of is a positive, even though it might be bad for you, the guy who thought you got a good deal, but it got sniped.
Sure. Right.
Now, again, Bitcoin script, Ethereum, Chia Lisp allows you to do a lot more where you can make it so that people can't figure out how to unwind your offer, and therefore the offer has to go through, and it goes through in parallel, and people can't play with the price of the oracle, all these things, right? So it's really just quite different. And, people are complaining about Lightning today because, of course, it costs like $50 to open a Lightning channel.
Right.
Well, that's like Lightning version 1, and in the academic world, we're at like version 4. But all of those other versions and those enhancements all can't happen because Bitcoin hasn't done things like OpsCTV, things like OpCat. And until they do those or go to Bitcoin Lisp, which, Anthony Towns is seriously promoting in Bitcoin Core, they're not going to have the kind of lightning experience that you could have. And, what's cool is what Bram's doing with peer-to-peer gaming is to build a payment channel that is that rich, that, is that easy to open and, play poker or Wordle for money directly peer-to-peer with no rake, but you're in a payment channel, right? And so, so that's the problem in some ways is it's hard to imagine how good these things can be because there aren't a lot of good equivalents right now.
Right. And it speaks to getting the first things right in order to maximize the outcome on the back end, right? And if you start your rocket off to a tilt, it doesn't matter how much fuel you got in that thing, you're off course from the second you lift off. And I think Chia has really done the diligence to make sure that it can build sequentially in order.
Well, look, we had like 10 years of experience of Bitcoin, a few years of experience with Ethereum, and a few years to sit down and do real R&D. It was literally invent new math here. It was, okay, if you're going to have a smart contracting environment, the Bitcoin style, and you're free to do whatever you want to do, what would that look like? And, with those things, I hear people talk about, well, we'll start undecentralized to decentralized later. And it's like, I have yet to see that ever occur. I can see people locking themselves out of their smart contracts, but that's not exactly what we're all talking about. We're talking about, launching a network that is inherently decentralized and then, knowing what you have to do to be able to let people upgrade when something breaks because, we had Cat 1, we had to go to Cat 2, but we knew exactly what that path would look like and always do. Like upgradability is the way we kind of see how things work, but the upgrade is up to the user, not up to us, not up to a centralized smart contract.
The decentralization maximum is fun in theory, but when something breaks, if you're not a Chad dev, it's nice to have some folks that know what the heck is going on, be able to guide and provide that information to the end user. And I think that's where the cypherpunk ethos is complemented by that traditional business model because there aren't enough people that are in expertise in the field to be able to navigate the challenges. And so for now, there is actually the ability to have counsel with the experts, and you don't want those people to have to do it all out of charity because even their time is difficult to afford, and that's why we're so grateful as the Tang Gang to have you in here.
Well, and look, this goes the other way too, right? If you're a large organization and it's your day job to move $50 million a minute, you want to be paying somebody so that if something goes wrong, they're incented to get on the phone and solve it right the heck now.
Right.
And I just don't see a bank calling a Solana developer.
No, I don't either. And they're probably not going to hop in the Twitter space to talk about it. So that's where I think Larry Fink recently was talking about he foresees a tokenized everything economy, right? And so you can probably start that conversation with, that's a lot of money, so I'm going to need it to be secure. I can't just throw this on any given blockchain. And so maybe Bitcoin is the old dog that has the Pico security narrative going for it. Oh, look at the hash rate. It's so secure. But we can talk about the bottlenecks in throughput and in their, just the coding language itself has some inability to be compatible with that idea of tokenized everything economy.
That's right.
And so
Bitcoin is
get the trilemma a little bit, it's kind of like Chia chose security, then decentralization, and the scalability. You guys actually have some novel ways of going about that I haven't seen on any other chain. They're all talking L2, and Bram speaks about the federated database of the data layer. And I think about how that introduces a totally different concept to being able to scale not just the blockchain itself, but some of the other bottlenecks we have in the industry. Third Web, which is kind of a premier EVM easy contract deployer. They used to do everything for free, right? And now they're reading that storage kind of bottleneck where they're saying this is a lot of content to have to host, and IPFS will only give you so much, Mega will only give you so much. And so it speaks to this kind of sleeping giant that I haven't heard anyone else in the industry other than the Chia leadership speak to, which is where is it going to be stored and who's going to serve it? Because AWS is not decentralized.
No. Well, so look, there's an old story here called Mojo Nation, right? And so, the founder of Zcash and Bram were co-workers at Mojo Nation, and Mojo Nation tried to build a cryptocurrency, a Filecoin, and equivalent to a Bitcoin all at once. Yeah. And a lot of, in fact, of what our kind of key breakthroughs Bitcoin had were direct learnings from how Mojo Nation failed. So things like test nets and, not trying to boil the ocean. And, Bram and I both kind of have the view that storage is much more of an institutional problem than it is a technology problem. And so, when you make it easy for multiple people to mirror stuff, all of a sudden now, and by the way, and you have, a Merkle root, a, hash of all of that stuff. So people can honestly go, hey, I downloaded it from a rando, but I know for sure it's exactly what I expected to be.
Cryptographically true. Yep.
Right. BitTorrent style, right? And in fact, BitTorrent kind of fits into this in the sense that, hey, as long as you've got an audience that wants to publish that, then you can have multiple sources of it. So, having AWS be one of them isn't so scary if, the artist has it and, a bunch of the fans have it and it's always kind of persisting. The final storage will rot, but that's why you want to have that kind of flexibility that, oh, hey, what is it? One of the major NFT places is now starting to charge. Is your NFT project going to pay for it or not? And, our NFT standard, our view of the world was that happens. And so if you own an NFT, gee, wouldn't it be nice if you could add the payload to a place where you host it as well as all the public places? So, we feel that like decentralized storage is really hard. It has adverse selection problems and CSAM problems. And that's something you kind of try to solve a different way. And in fact, what I was kind of talking about the front ends and DeFi, it's like, as say even the bridge that's about to launch in Chia, there's no reason an end user can't download the bridge's interface effectively and run it locally. The individual validators still have to be running it locally as well, but there's no actual central service in that sense, right?
That's one of the things I love about Chia is it has helped me take a much less maximalist approach to crypto because it serves as a kind of like a mothership almost, where any chain may end up with a bridge to Chia. And if you're talking big money, I mean, you're talking serious institutional levels of money, you want it to be secure. You can't have it on some central archaic smart contract. That's just a non-starter. So to be able to take some of those fun, maybe degen, experimental programming environment stuff from the EVM and be able to bridge to Chia, it kind of gives you the best of both worlds if you're from the outside looking in. And then as far as Chia goes, it's a natural progression of scalability. People are going to come from their own, corner of the universe and have different needs and wants in the industry. And there's a lot of ways to just kind of interrope through data layer and then to drill down to the blocks. And so that doesn't have as nearly a threatening implication of MEV or these transaction fees that are a barrier to development, because you can sort of work up in the high grounds and then drill down when you actually need that hash on chain. And I think that's just such an interesting novel implementation.
Yeah. And look, a little, leap beyond what you just said is, if you think about what's coming from a custody perspective, personalized vaults with hardware that you can customize to, recover itself, make it work like a Gmail account instead of what you're currently doing, passkeys as well. All of a sudden, issuing your asset on Chia and bridging it out into those other places and other markets becomes very interesting, actually, because you have such a stronger base with both custody in the vault and the overall decentralization and, inevitability, if you will, that the Chia blockchain will keep running. I mean, we peaked at 400,000 full nodes. There's still about 90,000 full nodes out there. These days, I think there's about 3 farmers per full node if you kind of did the math. So there's still like 250,000 farmers out there. And, even if CNI were to go bankrupt, it'd suck. People would hate it, but the network's going to run on no matter what.
And we're seeing more and more community deployments. I mean, the Circuit DAO folks, I know the farmers, even the Gigahorse, all of those guys are constantly in competition. So there's no shortage of community development commits going on. But it does speak to, there's the comfort of having CNI, but I don't think the real Chia community, they're not beholden to you guys.
Right. You don't need us. I mean, like, you're going to need us to show people what you can do that you haven't imagined yet and to put a little UX to it. But the whole point of that in open source is then go, build the stuff that Bram and I can't imagine.
It's fun. I mean, the community devs are pushing so hard. We've got Drac launched his Tang Talk Wireless, right? The team Dracatus. And so they're on PulseChain and they're on Chia, but we're hosted on Data Layer. My personal NFT collection that I launched on PulseChain is on Data Layer hosted, and we're trying to teach people. We were fortunate enough to speak with Dylan and do a little evergreen miner batch rollout for the community. And those things are helping people kind of realize owning the blockchain from a contribution standpoint. The thing works if everyone is contributing to the consensus. That's the peer-to-peer network that you're looking for. And it doesn't matter what flavor or brand once you're into crypto, you start to let that stuff fall to the wayside and build things that are actually useful. Let's get to the tokenized everything economy.
Yeah, and what's so amazing about it is, as long as you have one person running a Time Lord somewhere and one farmer, and those two people can be the same person, blockchain persists. Now, we're never going to see that. It would be a nuclear Armageddon to get back there. And even there, we're on all 7 continents.
It's crazy. That alone is kind of a piece, an olive branch of peace around the world.
That's right. Look, 640 farmers using Starlink, right? And so, we don't even know for sure, but some of them are McMurdo, right? And, it's just this wholly different view, and it's much more Bitcoin. I mean, it is there is a large, somewhat faceless from everywhere. I mean, look, China outnumbers everybody in total farm, maybe even in total space. But, it's followed quickly by the US, Germany, Russia, Iran. I mean, it's literally a global thing. And so from that perspective, it really is everybody's blockchain.
And if you're able to speak to it, what challenges do you face trying to bring this technology to a little bit of a laggard? At least in the US, the government's a little bit behind how useful this technology could be, it seems. And surely they're concerned with, national security, international commerce, and there's got to be discussions. I know World Bank has chosen to utilize the Chia data layer for the Climate Action Data Trust. So there's obviously merits of the technology, but what are some of the considerations that have to be done with, is there any influence or pressure that the company feels from regulatory agencies to say, if you're going to be rolling out this hyper efficient, low cost commodity blockchain, we're a little concerned because all of a sudden you're kind of pulling the veil back on who's in control here, and it might be the people.
Well, so we're an interesting challenge for some of the folks who are anti-blockchain in the Capitol Hill. If you read the Biden, 200-page document out blockchains that came out about 18 months ago, the very end, they're like, but it might have some value in climate. And that was us. Right.
Yeah.
And so, and in fact, if you think about it politically, the overlap is almost horribly tangential. It's like the people who seem to hate the blockchain the most are the ones who would most like to see a truly decentralized voluntary carbon market trade 24/7, 365.
Right.
I think the real battle is going to be over DeFi. And in fact, I think it's kind of what I was talking about at the Brown Rudnick conference. But we've seen this before. One of the things we started with is Paley, who some of you see on Twitter. He was obviously one of the reasons I was at the conference. His view was like, look, tell the PGP story, right? And the PGP story is that myself and 2 other guys at PGP figured out that the way to end export controls and cryptography was to print it in a book and export it. And, at the end of the day, if whatever we're talking about can be printed in a book or filed as a PDF on a federal judge's docket, it's speech.
Yep.
And speech is strongly protected in the United States. And in fact, a lot of the conventional wisdom, or even people who think they know the First Amendment, has been overturned by the current court. The court has, if anything, gotten even more speech protective. So things like commercial speech, IMS versus Sorrel Health, IMS Health versus Sorrel, pardon me. Or no, it's Sorrel versus IMS Health. Anyway, you'll Google those, you'll find what I'm talking about.
You bet.
Basically, it was a commercial speech restriction on pharmacies and the pharmaceuticals companies. And the Supreme Court said, it's speech, it's subject to strict scrutiny, and this comes nowhere near strict scrutiny. So, even on these front ends, if these front ends are truly just views to otherwise a decentralized flow, like in Chia, of offers on Swarm or off the mempool, that's pure speech, even if you're charging for it. Because, obviously the pharmaceutical companies were charging for the speech in question there, right? So, I think that's where the real battle lies. And in fact, it's kind of interesting. Like I like to explain to people, the SEC is a 3-headed beast. There's the 33 Act side of the SEC, which is the part that companies going public or already public companies deal with day in and day out.
Right.
And their mission is very much helping companies create capital. It's if you do it right, we're here to help you get it done right. There's the other side, which is the 40 Act side. So these are the guys who, manage the exchanges, mutual funds like Fidelity, brokers and broker dealers. They're very scared of this technology because, frankly, if done right, may make them pretty much irrelevant.
A lot less middlemen involved.
That's right. You don't have exchanges in Chia. You have one market that has views of that market set, but any communications channel is an exchange in Chia, carrier pigeon. And so they're both freaked out about this and very worried about, frankly, being put out of a job.
Yep.
And then there's enforcement that sits in between. And so, the SEC has a very kind of three-headed beast view of everything. I can tell you with our interactions that, even all three of them have kind of looked at what we did and said, well, as long as we understand what you're saying correctly, then, oh, wow, you actually did, what the 2019 guidance says to do, and that you are sufficiently decentralized, or whatever term you want to use.
Right.
And that fits with like the FIT Act. There are a lot of blockchain projects who don't like the FIT Act because they violate some of its decentralization tenets. Well, we really like the FIT Act because if we aren't fully and totally decentralized from the FIT Act's point of view, it's simply because we haven't, the blockchain hasn't emitted enough tokens just yet, and that'll fix itself on its own, right?
Yep.
So, so the other side of the U.S. government is, the World Bank is a State Department arm. And so right now, the federal government and the executive branch pretty much considers the Chia blockchain the first thing to look at when they think they have a blockchain problem. Now, to answer your earlier question, though, Sam Bankman-Fried, Terra Luna, Celsius, this put us back 2 quarters easily, maybe 3. Because, we've gone deep with top 5 commercial banks and completed POCs, and we don't talk about those things publicly other than kind of generically, unless they're going to become paying, production environments. We talk about the World Bank and the IFC because they're actually spending real other people's money day to day on a public blockchain. But, the champions we have at those large organizations weren't really interested in putting their head on the chopping block while Sam Bankman-Fried was being convicted of fraud.
Horrible optics.
Correct. Now, what's good is that with the ETFs launching for Bitcoin, that has changed the tone and the caliber of the conversation. With BlackRock out making money on cryptocurrency, all of a sudden a commercial bank looks at that and goes, okay, maybe it is time to roll out those projects. Because the fundamental battle for Chia and getting the real world using a blockchain is the failures of Ethereum. So a whole host of folks, JP Morgan Chase, you name it, had looked at Ethereum and went, okay, this is the future, but this set of technologies I can't trust in a public blockchain. They look at the North Koreans stealing $1 billion a year, and you do not want to be the CIO of a major American bank who loses $100 million this morning and has to go tell the CEO that you lost $100 million of bank money. Other people's money is very different than your own in the casino. And so what we see is that JP Morgan Chase has a nice private copy of Ethereum, and they do some stuff, but intranet lost to the internet, and that's exactly the same thing that's going to happen here. So a lot of what we do is both getting customers comfortable that we really do solve the problems, that it's not proof of Vitalik. I mean, they're very much onto this. It's not going to use the power that Bitcoin will have to use if you scale it up 100x, because it's not Bitcoin today. That's the word, right? It's Bitcoin in 10 years if it was the only financial rails.
Right.
We have a much more credible conversation where it's like, no, what's going to happen is we're going to find all the, stranded storage at every major provider and everybody on their phone and their laptop too. That's a very different kind of resource profile.
Extremely low barrier to entry. It's something where the competitive, because I try to have a better appreciation for the global status of the blockchain. And it's easy to say, oh, we'll spin up a Solana validator. That thing's expensive as heck, man. That doesn't, maybe if you live in the US somewhere, that made
right. It's at least like $12,000 a year. And that's before you get like the millions of dollars you got to borrow from the Solana Foundation to make it work. And I'm sitting there going, how does that dude in Kenya ever pull that off?
Never.
But he can find used throwaway hardware that will actually farm Chia.
That was one of the first things I learned in our economic studies and stuff. It's satisfying that virtually unlimited demand with resources that have alternative uses.
Right.
And when you use a commodity like a hard drive that you could stop farming Chia tonight and be storing pictures of your family tomorrow, that's the alternative use case where all of a sudden this mass-produced commodity, it's circulated on every continent, that everyone's got to have storage. And now it becomes the key to driving the Nakamoto consensus. That's just, that sauce is delicious. So that's one of the things where I think it's easy for us to get caught up in our casino addiction in the EVM world, and we think from maybe a little industrialized centric view, and we forget the world's a big place and everyone deserves access to a permissionless, censorship resistant speech technology. And that's the key, I think, that Chia has. It's the sleeping giant of, you want to talk barrier to entry, it doesn't get lower than that.
That's right. It is anybody with, even basic internet access. And when I say basic, I mean like, I believe you could probably farm on a 56K modem, especially if you used like one of the Flex Farmer kind of solutions.
Right.
Right. But I mean, anybody who's got any sort of connectivity at all, even any sort of 3G plus, you absolutely can farm.
Yeah.
And that's just a huge change, right? And that's, it's even lighter if you're just using the wallet and trying to do, commerce, right? But we intentionally kind of took that view because you don't want to have the centralization effect of expensive storage or expensive hardware, right?
Yeah.
And it's been fun watching some farmers because, obviously with the halving, there's more economic pressure on our farmers than there was before.
Right.
And all of a sudden they're realizing that if they shut their farms down, they can sell it for like 80% of what they bought it for.
That doesn't suck.
And all of a sudden their profitability calculations were wrong before they looked at it. And now they're sitting there going, wait, unlike GPUs and ASICs and other chains that are basically worthless when you're done with them.
Right.
Storage is storage,
Yep.
After 5 years, it might go down in value some, but there's probably a Chia farmer who'll take that old drive.
And heaven forbid things continue to flesh out on the data layer. I mean, you start to look at, well, I stopped farming a little bit, but I had this opportunity to host and serve the data to this community that absolutely needed these databases, and I'm making a little coin there doing it that way. So the competition ramps up and the opportunities expand. I don't see that in other places. It's novel. Maybe I just haven't done enough research, but I'm perpetually online, Gene.
Yeah, you and I both, man.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to, I don't want to take all your time, so I appreciate everything that you've covered with us. I did want to touch on just the Tang Gang and how the Tang Gang on Chia, chain agnostic, crypto, very enthusiastic crypto community. And I've even seen a little bit of the push into DeFi. It's going to become a hot topic. Right now, it's kind of the fun, flashy casino, but there's going to be some strict conversations coming down the pipe. Where do you kind of stand with regard to the technologies that we call DeFi today? It's kind of X times Y equals K, pump and dump on my friend. Whereas the DeFi of tomorrow probably looks like reducing the collateral necessary to actually be able to service large sums of money trustlessly moving around the world.
Yes.
What is kind of the path from here to there, in your opinion? Are we always going to have the casino burring and doing its little projects, or does the world start to look a little bit more like it did pre-blockchain with your stock market and your exchanges, but now it's happening on this blockchain and your assets are just tokens?
So look, I think it's going to have some transition time, because even as you start to get, more real world assets, it takes time. It takes a different level of time. People are used to, I created my meme coin this morning and I've got it pumped to, $10 million this afternoon.
Oh yeah.
I can tell you that, people who spent $100 million of money planting trees in the Amazon 4 years ago need a little more time to think about what they put their carbon on and why and how and all of that. But I think it is also a very quick moving set of dominoes, because as you start to see more of these real assets, you start to see all of the benefits. And a lot of those benefits are things like 24/7 trading, one market. All of a sudden, if there's not 1,000 people in the United States who want to buy carbon offsets, there might be 1,000. There might also be 1,000 in Brazil, and there might also be 1,000 in France. There might be 1,000 in Singapore, or maybe it's only 500 in Singapore, but it's 1,000 in Hong Kong. All of a sudden, that's a real market. And it's 24/7, 365 market. And once that thing catches fire, you've got kind of the liquidity and depth that comes in. The opportunities to make markets on the Chia blockchain directly and natively is going to get very rich. And, the idea that any asset you're selling on the Chia blockchain, you're going to offer it for Tether and USDC and XCH. And, depending on how quick your market moves, it might be for 5 minutes. If you got a slow moving market, it might be for 5 hours. But the whole point is that then market makers can kind of look at that world and go, wait, there's an arbitrage opportunity where I can actually add liquidity to this market and narrow the spread. And, when you start doing that, the other things that pop up are you can do things like full derivatives on both equities and commodities, totally automated in American style options. And it's not even a service. It's literally just some Chia list that knows how to handle that conversation. Right. And all of a sudden, as an asset issuer, you walk into a market where the only challenge you have is making people aware of your asset.
Right.
And if you come in already with some awareness, some, brand, right, you're going to have the ability to immediately have deep, rich markets that aren't constrained by national barriers and that trade without counterparties or escrow. Most people don't know, but the stock market in the United States is still it's T+2. I don't know what day it's going to become T+1, but the day is
Right.
about, a few weeks from now, right?
Mhm.
What that means is when you trade, it's still another day before it settles. And in fact, when you buy coffee at Starbucks doesn't get your money for 24 hours. They get it literally the next business day. And in Chia and others, when you settle an offers securities trade, you're done in under 5 minutes. If you want to be really, really conservative, it takes 10 minutes.
Sure. For the confirmations and
right. And it's a settlement machine. And all of a sudden now you're talking about settling equities. You're talking about settling debt. You're talking about settling carbon offset. You're also talking about settling expensive whiskey, expensive bikes,
right,
a luxury handbag. When you look around the world and talk about, there are some things that have title, right? So like boats, have thousands of years of how you title a boat. Cars, titled. Motorcycles, titled. Bikes, not really. And, quickly you get in these worlds where there's real need for provenance and title and ownership. And, you start thinking about things like selling a used car in the future may very well be that you do a offer with somebody right there in front of you. And, you no longer can be stolen from. I mean, there's a wrench attack barely there because, you haven't signed it. Right.
Right.
And so all of a sudden you start talking about being able to do a title transfer and, now you own the car, whether you've got possession of it or not. Right. That's a huge step in the right direction when you're talking about doing things like, eBay style transactions or person to person trades. But imagine where that market is all of those things. And so, what you're doing as an end user is like going to Dexy and saying, hey, give me the carbon view or, hey, give me the meme coin view. Right. And I can add the things I'm interested in. And oh, by the way, I don't really have to use Dexy if I don't want to. I use Swarm and I've got a local thing that lets me subscribe to the different pairs that I want to see. And I just watch that market. My bot or me trades in it, and where we want to get is, you're buying a car, but you don't have any USD, but you got a whole bunch of, let's see what's up these days. Well, I guess NVIDIA stock has fallen a bit, but you got a bunch of NVIDIA and you're way up in it. You want your robot in your phone to go, okay, I need to get this much USDC to match this offer. I'm going to do that trade immediately and maybe even settle it all together where literally like you're stitching together the, NVIDIA for USDC that then settles the offer that you're sitting in front of. And all of that goes through in parallel together, locked together in the next block.
Yeah. I mean, that's incredible. That is going to take our viewers a couple Twitter spaces of me talking about it, but no, that's really cool stuff.
I think people got to touch it. Right. And the good news is we're talking about, the bridge is up in at worst case, late May. Once you get back to a world where you can start seeing what, wrapped USDC pairs to all of the meme coins are on Chia, and Chia itself, I think it really starts to get people that view of, oh, wait, this is how it can work. And, today, if you download the Chia Lite wallet, the offer builder is kind of 1-to-1. And one of the things you can see us do is make it be that if you're offering something, we're going to prompt you and say, hey, you should also offer it in these other stables or these other, highly liquid other coins. And we'll do the work of giving you, quickly, what's the price, how much Chia is $40 today. Right. But the idea is to say, hey, look, just generate all of those and broadcast all of those. And so now you don't care if somebody's got Tether, but they want to buy your thing. Now, you may decide you don't want to use Tether, you're a carbon project and you're like, yeah, it's scary. You're just going to set that as a preference. And then every time offer builder is going to prompt you, it's going to have everything but Tether.
Right. That's one of the things that our community tries to do is understand quality liquidity, highly liquid quality assets, right? And so having USDC and Tether and things like that, and it even gets back to the custody, where am I going to keep the bag, right? So you make all your meme coin casino money, and now maybe you've got DAI or you've got USDC or you've got Tether, but are you going to keep it on that chain where someone just hacked for a million or $1 billion? It seems like there's a better place to even keep the stable coins. And that probably pulls a lot of attention and liquidity into whatever that market is that has those custody features.
Yeah, look, Jeremy Lair at Circle and I go way back. He and I were both partnered at our previous companies and did a lot of business together. Their big view about which chains to be native on are generally driven by the types of bridges we're just about to see launch in the community. Nice. And so to the extent a lot of USDC gets locked up there, that is a risk. Now, that's the reason we're putting it on Base is I want that risk on Coinbase and not just on Ethereum, right? That's scary. It's like if you're going to do something centralized, go with
the centralized entity. Quality.
Right. But once USDC is native on Chia, it's one of the better possible options. Now, you still inherit all of the FDIC risk. I mean, Senator Warren went after all of the crypto banks and ended up getting all the banks. And, we've watched USDC depeg. and correctly so. Like, it's amazing how the market knew exactly how much cash was at Silicon
Right.
Valley Bank, right? So one of the things with Circle is that, it's great, and I'll say it this way, most of the commercial customers are fine with it because they've got bank risk anyway, right? Like, if you're a bank, you have bank risk, right? It's like, my
Right.
counterparty's whole. Anyway, but, things like CircuitDAO, where you're talking about an over-collateralized
Yep.
stable coin, right, and BYC, that becomes an interesting way for you to be able to say, hey, look, I don't really want to sell Chia. As long as I over-collateralize enough, I'm not going to be forced to. I'm going to spend some money to borrow, but I might do that to pay this month's electrical bill and not have to pay it, until next year, effectively.
Does CircuitDAO service? Do you think that could be a solution even at the institutional level, or is it a little lower? Or where is the comfort level kind of currently in the industry?
So I think on longer term it can be. I think right now the idea of, hey, Circle's nearly public and Coinbase is public makes it just that
Yeah.
much easier for both banks and these other kind of institutional customers. They're fine with that, right?
Right.
Now longer term, I think it's different, and I will certainly say on the personal side of the world, you're going to have this option to really have the ability to move pretty quickly between things. I mean, one of the neat things about the DEX model we have is, you can imagine that like folks like Endertown are going to have a tether to BYC to USDT bot, and they're
Right.
going to charge you a little bit on every one of those, but they're going to keep posting offers, and it's just making sure they have liquidity on the 3 pair,
Yep.
right? And so all of a sudden, as an end user, within a minute you can go from BYC to USDC. Okay. But at the same time, I think for long-term savings, there's real value in having the native currency of the blockchain, right?
Yeah.
It really is the thing you can always use to buy access to blocks and to
Yep.
use and, actually implement. If you want to make an NFT, you need real Chia, right?
Yeah.
So, so from that perspective,
Chia can't pay the fees on the Bitcoin network, right? And Bitcoin
Right.
can't pay the fees on the Ethereum network. These things have uses,
Yep.
and it doesn't have to be a only one chain prospers kind of world.
Well, look, if Bitcoin does adopt Bitcoin Lisp, it will unfortunately be a bit more limited than what Chia Lisp is, because
Sure.
Bram being Bram, he looked at the UTXO model and made it simpler like geniuses do, and it's therefore more powerful. But all of a sudden, you could see a situation where BTC could be used as a rate-paying tool on Chia and
Very
vice
cool.
versa. Yeah,
Very
no, there's really neat kind of capabilities there. And look, longer term, one of the things is that using cats to pay farmers for fees is not out of the question.
Yeah. And it speaks to, we were talking a little bit, maybe the institutions of the exchanges and the market makers would be a little less interested in a world where you're able to tear down the need to have so much hands-on help. But we're kind of describing services that backdoor right into those same expertise, where there's a need for this highly liquid but simple access to these different quality assets. It might be a currently different business model than what they're doing in the exchange, but who better understands those, functions and how to provide those services? So it might just be a shift or a pivot from where they currently exist and still get to do.
Well, look, I mean, market makers in the crypto space still have, sex exposure, right? I mean,
Yep.
they have the same risk and maybe worse. And so, talking about a world where they have true self-custody unless and until the market order is filled, that's just a very different thing. In fact, one of the things I enjoyed pointing out to people, because people are often like, why don't you worry about TVL on Chia, or what's the TVL? Why don't you care? And it's like, locking value is the bad idea. The whole idea is that you want to
Let it
take
move
the
freely.
liquidity, right? You want the liquidity to sit in your wallet until you're willing to get the offer that you want, and then it's a completed transaction. Like, why would you want to avoid locking capital up as much as possible, right? And so, that view from a market maker's perspective is excellent. You're basically saying, hey, look, capital lives in your wallet, and
Full
you
auto
look at the
machine,
market, and you don't have to spend capital unless and until somebody hits the bid or the ask.
Yeah. No, that's powerful stuff. I probably have exhausted the questions that I needed to get, off in the conversation, and I don't want to steal all of your time today. We're really grateful to have you here and celebrating the Tang Gang.
Yep.
Be on the lookout for the Tang Gang. We're bringing more people every day to come over and get their hands on Chia. Tom Pepe's helping us, Foods, DGen Waffle, the usual cast of suspects. And
Foods, I saw you got rugged on Solana. Just saying.
Yeah, well, I helped him. I went over there. I said, it's not enough to have centralized enemies. We got to go and fund their campaign, or else the Chia Network will knock them out of the competition. And then who will we yell at? So
Exactly.
I tried to help fund the bad guys every now and then to keep them in the race they're always a step behind, but we're having a lot of fun. People are opening up their minds to the technology and seeing. I think even what you mentioned there with the layer one coin is always valuable. People are starting to actually believe that. They're seeing the value when they're using the blockchain technology. So I'm excited to see, where Chia Network is able to take their developments. I love seeing the community developments. And if you have anything for us to look forward to, by all means share. But I think we're just happy to be along for the ride and make our memes,
Yeah, look, I'll just say it this way. By the time that summer rolls around, you're going to have an entirely different vault, infrastructure for self-custody. It's going to be much safer than anything people have seen before. You're going to have real DeFi happening between what Dexy is doing, what TibetSwap is doing. Pulling those two markets together as one is really powerful. And frankly, the biggest handicap has been that, after Stably kind of blew up, there's not been that good pair, but that good pair is here in, under 40 days.
That's
so
incredible.
I think it's going to be a very different environment come June, July.
Very cool. Well, my birthday's in June, so I'm putting it on the docket. Chia's doing everything they can to deliver an awesome birthday present this year. But
perfect.
We appreciate your time, man, and I'll
Thanks,
be bothering you on the timeline.
Thanks for everything you do, man.
Of course, we love it. Bullish, can you save us? I don't know if you're still there, man. I can't produce anything. Thanks, Gene. I'll catch you around up there.
Absolutely, man. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I'm back. Just me, guys. Bullish executed the leave me hung out to dry. Yeah, it's awesome that he had the time today, and he doesn't go in very much for the 420 stuff. So I held off because I wanted to be able to actually have my thoughts together for us. But I hope people see, that the game out here is not as siloed as maybe they had once been led to believe. These communities largely drive the user features that you're going to experience while you wait for these institutional developments and things like that to take place. So it's cool to get to talk to somebody who's in the talks with the White House and with the regulators, and to understand that things are moving, but they're moving slowly. And so, what do you do in the meantime, right? I think we could call it the meme time. So I hope people are becoming open-minded to the concept of the technology is valuable. The technology is valuable because of its permissionless and censorship nature. So that layer one coin is a critical feature, whether it's PulseChain, using it to get access to the blocks on PulseChain, Chia to get access to the blocks on Chia, et cetera, et cetera. And then becoming more interoperable is where you don't have to worry about where you necessarily start your project. There are benefits and setbacks to starting on any given blockchain, but as you become more familiar with some of the opportunity to port your data and to bridge your data or your assets onto these other chains, you can start to grab some of the benefits from their infrastructure. And so I hope people in the Tang Gang are recognizing that there will come a day where you'll see a lot of your familiar market activities that you used to go to a Charles Schwab to get access to happening right on the Chia blockchain, and you get to see it coming. This is such an unprecedented evolution in an industry where even the retailers are every bit as up to speed as the institutions that are trying to adopt the technology. So if you ever feel like, what's the big picture here, you might need to take a step back because you're just so close, you're so in the know that you're expecting developments that'll simply require a lot of time and paperwork and agreements and negotiations. But one day you'll get to that point where it says, oh, I remember hearing about that on the Tang Con, and now it's actually becoming real. I thought this was never going to happen. It's just slow. Things just take time. Anyone that's waited for PulseChain, waited an extra 2 years against whatever their initial expectation was. So if we're patient and productive in the meantime, I think we're going to have a really fruitful future together. That's my 2 cents. Yeah, thanks for putting this on, man. Awesome. Awesome. Very cool. I'm gonna pop down. I've got an orange elephant, and I've also got an orange utility that I'll be accessing here in honor of 420. So when I pop off, I'll be incorporating the orange glow to my eyes, but I'll be enjoying the production as a viewer. If that's all right. Appreciate y'all.
Chain mega death tether. Get over here like scorpion. Put you to sleep, cold walking. Should I assist you or do you get the picture? If you don't budge, I'm gonna have to hit you with the tactics. Hit you with the tactics. Hit you with the tactics. Hit you with the tactics.
What's up? What's up? Can you guys hear me?
Hello, hello.
Yeah, I was so worried I was going to be rugged because it just didn't work for a minute. But yeah, I guess we're going to talk about our collaboration. Yeah, we have an auction going on right now. It's the HOA Pulse Cat. It's also a music NFT collaboration with Ted DeFi. He did the music that comes with it and the cat, obviously. Ted's here. I see him, but I don't know if he has his camera on. But yeah, do we want to play the video so we can watch it?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, that was the video, the audio reactive music video. You guys know Pulse Cats is audio reactive art that I make in VR. I've been wanting to do these music NFT collaborations for quite a while with them. And I really wanted like my first one to be with someone from the Tang Gang. So I figured, who better to collab with than our very own Ted DeFi. So I'm very honored to be a part of this collaboration.
Yeah, it was awesome to try to do this collaboration with you. Like, I always loved the Postcats. Big fans, big supporter of it. And basically, like, what I wanted to do is I wanted to create a song that basically, like, gives, like, a really good, like, representation of what Postcats are. So I just picked, like, Dark Wave, like, Dark Wave type to it. I really feel like it fits the aesthetic. I hope you guys like.
Is he rugging a little bit? Well, I can give some background as well. I mentioned doing a PulseCat collaboration like a while back to Ted, just to like give you guys like some background on this. Yeah, it's been like kind of in the works for a while, but I didn't know exactly like what kind of cat to do at first. And then it was when he put that ad on in Times Square, I was like, well, shit, we need like an HOA cat with the HOA logo, because if we had that, then we would have definitely put that on there for sure. So I was like, all right, we need to do like an HOA cat. So yeah, that's what I figured I'd do for this one, and just kind of like focus on like the design of the logo. Usually if I do like a music collaboration with my VR art, I like make the art kind of inspired by the music itself. But for this one, it was just kind of like, well, it has to be like just the logo. But I feel like the audio that he gave was pretty good, and it like matched with like, the synth wave and everything that, PulseCats is kind of going for, is like, this electronic synth wave stuff. I think it's awesome.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I basically wanted to make that dark wave, synth wave type beat for Mana, because I know that she really likes that type of music. And I made that all from scratch. As soon as she asked me about the collaboration, I was like, fuck, I gotta make some music. So, like, basically, I made that all right then and there. And yeah, I think it's one of my favorite beats that I've ever created, honestly. Just because I feel the energy in it, and that's what music's all about. It's all about energy.
Yeah, it's really cool to like see it reacting with the art. I'm really excited to do more of these sort of like music NFT collaborations, because it's audio reactive, right? But yeah, this is an auction going on right now. 33% will be going back to the Grove. So it'll be like 11% donation to a multi-sig, 22% to buying HOA. And everybody who places a bid is going to get a free NFT. It's probably going to be like the Times Square video that I'm going to mint. So you'll get one of those. Where is it out now? It's like 17,500,000 pulse.
Wow, that is a lot. Woo! Yeah, I actually got a lot of messages from other artists. They're like, "Man, I'm jealous you got to work with Mana. I want my music with Mana too." So like, there'll probably be more music collaborations in the future. Honestly.
Oh, for sure. I mean, really, each and every one of these PulseCats could be like its own music collaboration. And I really like the idea of like uplifting other artists as well, and working with other artists. I really enjoyed a lot more, because it's like there's that one other person who's also like invested in it and is like interested, and they get to see the excitement of like seeing their music come to life with like the artwork and stuff and being highlighted and whatnot. So I'm really excited to keep doing these. I have another one coming up with, it's Satan's angel's niece. Her name is Dancing Buddha. That's the next one I have coming up. And yeah, I really, really wanted the very first one I did to be with someone like from the community. So I'm glad it worked out.
Yeah, the visuals really pop out with that PulseCat. Like, I think it's probably one of the best looking PulseCats, because like the black contrast of the HOA logo with the orange of everything. It's just amazing.
Yeah, I tried to make it a little bit more special too by using like a tribal design for the tiger stripes instead of just like a regular tiger. So it makes it, I don't know, just like a little more interesting. Here's our Times Square ad. That was crazy.
It took me so many tries to get the ad approved for that. Basically, essentially, anything that comes with crypto is illegal. So having PulseCats with the logo and everything, it was just a really good idea. It pushes Mana's art. It pushes PulseChain. I think it was like the best possible option.
Yeah, I just feel very lucky and blessed. Like, I didn't really expect it to happen. I remember the moment that I saw like the very first one that you did like on Wednesday. I felt like my heart was like skipping a beat, just like sitting there watching the stream, waiting for it to pop up, like see my art up there. I was like, holy shit. Yeah, that was insane. And I'm super appreciative, super grateful for you, Ted, and this entire community really. It's awesome to see. That's cool. That was a tiger. I did that shit 2 years ago, guys. That was 2 years. That was for the year of the tiger. That was 2022. But it has evolved so much. There's, that tiger, then it turned into the Tang tiger. Now we have the HOA tiger. I don't know if we can hear. I see Ted is talking, but I can't hear him. Am I Rug? Okay.
How about now? Sorry. I'm such a noob at streaming. But yeah, your postcats, truly amazing art. I think it's one of the best things on PulseChain right now, honestly. And yeah, I'm super excited about this collaboration. I really hope whoever gets this auction loves and enjoys it, because I'm pretty sure I'll be able to put the full song of that music that I did for it on like a Dark Block IO type of
Yes.
feature or
It's
whatever.
there. I put it. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Shout out to the music that's in there, the video, all the stuff that's in there, the VR artwork, the AR files. Go and get your files if you have a PulseCat. I just want to say that, like, go there, listen to Ted's music, like the full track, and use the files and stuff. Ask me if you need help. Yes.
Yeah, and you can even like use your phone to do like the AR, augmented reality. That's really fun. You basically download, what is that app that you have to download?
It's called AR Lupa.
Yeah, AR Lupa. If you download the files to your PulseCat, you can like basically have your PulseCat out in the wild, and like just it's an amazing experience.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be chaotic. Yeah, thank you for having us. Thank you for having this little segment to highlight our art. I was really stoned throughout all of that, so hopefully it didn't come across any sort of way. But yeah, I love you guys, and I'm super grateful. And yeah, that's it. See you on the next one.
And yeah, thanks out for you guys like shouting out going to the Tang Gang Con. I saw the views on Twitter. It was crazy. And yeah, let's keep on going. Let's have another Tang Gang Con next year. Come on. This is the first ever Tang Gang Con. This ain't like the first and the last. This is going to be going on, and we're going to keep on striving. And I love you guys.
Oh shit, it's us.
Okay, why is this glitching, or why can't I hear again? Can you hear me?
I hear you. All right, now what? Can we hear for Chiradora? Is that her?
It was working fine earlier, and now I cannot hear anything again. Let me come back. My mic? Okay.
As the final chapter of the Tang Gang's epic saga unfolded, Hodge and Podge found themselves standing on the precipice of destiny, their hearts heavy with the weight of their past triumphs and future uncertainties. Yet amidst the swirling mists of uncertainty, they knew that their journey was far from over. In the wake of their victory over the Zesty Zealots, Kryptonia stood on the brink of a new era of prosperity and innovation. The pulp chain, once besieged by adversaries and doubts, now shone brightly as a beacon of hope and possibility, its juicy potential ripe for the taking. But even as the Tang Gang basked in the glow of their hard-won victory, a new threat loomed on the horizon, the Shadow Citrus, an enigmatic force of darkness that sought to extinguish the light of the pulp chain once and for all. Led by a mysterious figure known only as the Citrus Shadow, this malevolent entity lurked in the shadows, biding its time until the moment was ripe to strike. Determined to confront this new adversary head-on, Hodge and Podge rallied the Tang Gang for one final epic showdown. With the fate of Kryptonia hanging in the balance, they embarked on a perilous journey into the heart of darkness, where danger lurked around every corner and betrayal lay in wait. But as they ventured deeper into the abyss, Hodge and Podge discovered that the true power of the pulp chain lay not in its algorithms or encryption methods,
I love it.
but in the
I just got on Times Square for the first time, so I just love seeing amazing people on there. So congrats.
Thank you, thank you. Glad our audio's working now. Right, I hope. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you guys. Yay! Okay, so whatever you guys are saying or talking about, I have no idea.
Futuradora, where are you?
I'm 1 minute away from the computer in a parking lot in Amsterdam.
Okay. That's great. I'm glad you were able to show up.
I'm showing up for you, Mana. We're trying to create.
I know this is all kind of last minute. We don't really have like a plan or a schedule or anything. It's just like, let's just throw the invite out and whoever wants to show up.
No, definitely. We are here for you, Mana. And I have to say, there's no better place for, for women in Web3, with the whole crypto and NFT space to be but in the Tang Gang. I've been in crypto for a while, especially on Ethereum. And, most of the time it was just 99% were always guys. So it was like a bunch of testosterone, always, all the time. And then the girls would never want to come up or talk or anything like that because of that, it wasn't very welcoming, honestly and sadly. And I can understand why maybe there's not that many women that come around. But being in the Tang Gang proves that all that is, or there's a place where things are different. The support that all the guys and girls as well provide for each other, look out for each other. The way anybody can just have any questions or doubts or help with something, and somebody's going to be so quick to come and help you. I love it. Mana, I think you're in the perfect place. Tang Gang is perfect for you. Both you and I know what it was like back in the day, where everybody used to ignore us.
Yeah, I would
Like
not.
it was like the Pokeball, like the maxis, anything NFT, it was, for the forbidden or whatever. So they wouldn't. Mana had her art out there, beautiful things, and yeah, like people wouldn't follow her, people wouldn't share her stuff.
You know what?
It was
Part of it also
insane.
the PFP, like they faded us
Yes.
with the PFPs, but like
Our PFP was like the antichrist of I don't know what.
But that's the culture, right? Is like
Mm-hmm.
to have like a PFP, and
Yeah.
Sticker Class was like the only PFP project, the only project related to Hex at all. So of course I had to rock a Hex Funks, or I had like the Sticker Class one, which was like had like not like VR goggles, but it was like what is it like more like the for welding or whatever, just like the swim goggles. Yeah, nobody would let us up like on stage in spaces because of our PFPs, and then when we get up to speak, they would call us scammers, basically.
Yeah, or they would run us off, right? The people are mean, like I thought I was mean, but yeah, there's mean people out there who would like run us off. They wouldn't let us up, or once they brought us up, they were assholes, But all that, it was like we learned so much from that. Honestly, Mana, you know that. Through all that whole time we went through, everything is different. It's so positive, and I think it's the whole thing being in the Tang Gang, and as women, it's just really empowering, honestly.
Yeah.
So thank you, everybody.
Yeah, we have a really great community. Oh no, we lost Futuradora.
Maybe we did, but yes, definitely it's empowering. It's very welcoming. So, all women out there, if you're watching, you're feeling out of place, or you feel you need a little help with anything, join the Tang Gang. Everybody, and we'll be more than willing to help you, and everybody's welcome.
Yeah, and I gotta say, I'm so grateful for you, D-Bunny, and everybody else, all the women that are there, because otherwise it would be a total sausage fest, and it would be I don't want to say like the wrong words, but like it would just kind of be weird.
Yeah, definitely. That's why I said like it was like a whole. The whole testosterone is just. Yeah, guys like different, but I'm glad that we have all these ladies with us. We have Georgia, we have Class, we have Charlie, we have Nico. We miss you all up here with us, but I mean, just having you guys there and being able to reach out to you guys, not only, when it comes to like NFT or crypto stuff, but like even in personal life. I mean, I really appreciate all of you a lot. Thank you.
Yeah, I feel like we've become a little bit of like a family.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been meaning to show you this one that I have. I know you collect these. Yeah. And I actually wanted to send you like a bunch of them because I know you're missing some of the
Oh,
ones
the
that are like
Dragon Ball one?
short. Yeah.
Oh, I love that one.
Yeah.
That was too cute.
Yeah, I feel like we're all just like a bunch of like friends, like a big group of like buddies.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I'm grateful for, all the guys that are there, all the stuff they do for us. Um, Bullish, Cookies, Too Spooky. It's way too many to name you all, but I'm not forgetting any of you guys. It's all of you. So grateful for all of you. Thank you for always being there, for us. And whoever, I've seen some posts up on you, freaking X saying that guys are just simping and shit, motherfuckers, because you got 0 bitches, okay? That's why you all talk like that. Same.
I don't feel like our community simps that hard.
No.
They're like more
Exactly,
like
they
support.
don't. So when there's these other people throwing all that stuff out there, it's because they don't know. They don't know.
Yeah. But yeah, shout out to everybody who couldn't be here today. I know Nico is busy and Charlie. I was hoping that we could get like videos from them just to have their presence here.
I thought that we're going to have something, no?
I thought we were also going to have Too Spooky's mom. Where did she go?
Yeah, well, I thought about that too. I thought Georgia was going to join us too, but I think it was kind of like a little bit last minute, and I didn't get her on time. Kids and stuff like that. So she's probably just out and about and busy and stuff. Life.
So should we roast the men? I'm just
Who do you want to
kidding.
roast first? No, I'm
I'm
just
just
kidding.
kidding.
I know. You know what? I wish as soon as he said that, everybody's like little hairs just popped up.
Bullish, did you hear that? He was like, y'all could do whatever you want. But I don't really want to do that. That's like, we just talked about how it's like a welcoming, inclusive atmosphere at the Tang Gang. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, and no, if I start talking and saying all these things, I'm used to it. I'll be escorted out, by the arm, like let's go get out, type of thing. So, I try to behave. If somebody has come across like the fire of D Bunny, know that I am not sorry. It might happen again too, but I still love you.
What's that, Bullish? Okay, yeah, we can hear you.
So, Mana, anyways, I wanted to go back to the whole having your stuff out there and the Times Square thing. That was like super exciting. Like, I think it was like something something you weren't expecting that was going to happen. And then somebody's just like, oh my God, we're going to do this, I was so excited for you.
I was freaking out.
I can just imagine you.
I'll be honest. So like, I don't like talk about it a lot, but I'm really into astrology, and I had like a bad astrological aspect that was supposed to happen on April 5th. And I was like freaking out about that and the eclipse and everything. I was like, what's going to happen to me on this day? And then that ends up happening. So it was interesting to see, and it was like very intense, but definitely not what I expected. I thought something bad was going to happen to me. But yeah, it was super impromptu.
It was.
Was that?
It was around April 5th, right? Because it was several days.
It was like Wednesday, there were 2 ads, which were just the Pulse Cats. And then we did like an ad on Friday for 2 hours, 8 playthroughs or 8 streams of it or whatever. And that one was with like the HOA logo.
Yeah, that was super exciting. And I was like just watching it like over and over on the timeline. Was that like something that got like the most likes and shares? I would imagine.
I got a lot of engagement from that post for sure. I think I got like 100 followers in a day. I think that's that's a lot. Like, I don't think I have ever had that many people follow me at once before.
Like in a short time. Oh wow.
Yeah,
I
it was
bet.
cool because especially I wasn't able to make it to NFT NYC, so it was playing during that. Yeah, so I
But
feel like
you went to the art basel, right?
yeah.
You were at art basel. How did that happen? Like you got invited by like somebody specific? Like or
Yeah,
was it like
so
the event?
that one happened like they usually find me on Instagram. Like these people found me on Instagram and they were like, okay, we're holding this XR, VR, augmented reality thing, and we want your art there. So yeah, they found me on Instagram. I should probably post there more often, but I don't.
Yeah,
I
I
feel like
think I need to find you on Instagram. I don't use that application that often, but I need to go find you because I heard that you have a lot of cool stuff and a lot of followers. So I'm gonna have to check that out.
I have like an AI art Instagram where I just post my AI art, and that one kind of blew up. But then I have my regular one that I've had for like a long time. It has more of like my personal content and stuff. Like I'll post stories and whatever, but I just don't bother posting any of the crypto stuff because they'll shadow ban you. Like if you put hashtags related to like crypto, like Ethereum or whatever, like they'll shadow ban your account because they think you're a scammer. So
Oh really?
I don't like
Wow.
post as much of like my stuff that I'm doing there.
On Instagram, right? That's
Yeah.
crazy. That's the first time I hear that. I mean, I don't post anything, so I don't know much about how that goes, but good to know now.
Yeah, I think that's the thing I like the least about being an artist is that you have to like constantly be posting content so that the algorithm will pick up on it. And I was able to do that with my AI art. That finally kind of worked, but like making the art in VR is hard. It takes a long time.
Oh, I
Oh,
think
she's
we have
back.
someone else coming up.
I don't think she's on stream yet, though.
No, I don't think so. It's just in the back.
We can hear you.
Yeah, I think Bliss needs to bring you up.
Yeah, maybe. Georgia.
Yeah, I had a lot of issues earlier
Yes.
today trying to come on. It was so funny. Hi, Georgia. How are you, lady?
Tang Gang.
I
I
love
love it.
it.
What's up, Tang Gang? You thought you were gonna get. You thought you were gonna get rid of me. No way. I can hear myself. I can hear myself. Can you hear me now? No, maybe.
It's a little bit
I can
rocky.
hear you fine. I don't know.
I can hear you.
Yeah, you sound fine.
I'm gonna change it. Hold on.
That's why you're late. You had to put on the
Everybody's
Tang
having
Gang
audio
outfit.
issues. Sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, ladies. I'm gonna try to fix it.
Okay, so can everybody hear me? I think we're kind of glitching out, but I can hear everybody.
I can hear you. I feel like one of that commercial. Like, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Good. It is something like that.
Yay, I'm so glad you came, Georgia. Yeah, this was super impromptu. We don't have a plan. We don't have anything. We're just like having a chat, trying to rep Tang Gang.
I mean, I
Talk
can
about how
maybe
awesome it is.
maybe can share. I'm not too like deep in Tang Gang, but I've definitely felt super welcomed in the community and did a free drop for Tang Gang on Chia. I usually mint on Chia, and we're actually bringing one of my projects to Banana Conf in Estonia on Monday is the first day for Executive Day, and we're bringing some Tang Gang art in the photo booth, which is, yeah, we're super excited about it. And, you know, bringing the community who who's been part of the journey for not just myself, but all the other projects that I've done with a lot of different community members. So we're really excited, and Tang Gang's part of the photo booth of the project where people can come in, choose the art, and if they choose the Tang Gang attribute, it projects on them and takes a picture and it mints on the blockchain on Chia. So we're excited to bring the gang to Estonia.
Well, we're really excited to see it. You said
Yeah.
Monday?
Yeah, well, the first day of the conference is on Mondays, and we're
Okay.
there exhibiting, the photo booth Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Oh, it's exciting. And what's
Yeah.
up, Georgia? Are you back? I don't know if she's
I'm
naughty
never
or.
back, guys. I'm somewhere in the Tang Gang
We
spatial.
can hear you. You
No,
sound
I'm
great.
not. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, just hear me. I can hear myself, but that's mixed with the voices on my head. Don't worry about that, guys.
Maybe that's what it is.
I can hear myself. But anyway, I'm used to it because I hear voices on my head all the time. I am so thrilled to be here with a group of amazing women who I am so proud and so lucky to be around every single day. You guys are incredible, Mana. You know how much I love your art. You're amazing. D-Bunny, you are, amazing. And we haven't met before, so it is so incredible to see more women. One thing the Tang Gang has, fashion. Thanks to the Tang Gang, I was able to bring color to my life. So I think I enjoy every single minute of it. So thank you guys, from my life being so black and white to being a colorful one with all the fruits and the oranges and things like that. So thank you very much.
I love
Nice.
the hair. Thank you for those nice words, Georgia. You know
You
we
like my
appreciate
point?
you.
I was ready. I've been ready since, like, I don't know, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I was waiting.
Team spirit, I love
This
it.
is all I have.
And you were
Well,
just. I was
I
wearing a
got
beanie earlier, and then it started to get a little hot. And then I thought, oh, I'm gonna wear my PulseChain cap, and I was like, okay, yeah, maybe not.
I
But
felt
I am
like I
wearing
should
my
have kept my
Indie
orange
Evolution.
vest.
What was that?
No, I felt like I should have kept my orange vest for the
Oh,
vibes.
yeah, exactly. That would have gone with the theme today. Got my nails though.
Oh, cute.
Next
nice.
time,
They're more
you
like
know
of a
what? Next time we
neon.
coordinate.
¿Qué pasó, bebé?
True.
Next time
Yeah,
we
she said
we need
next
to
time we'll
call each other and
coordinate.
say, okay, what are we wearing today? So for
We
next
I'm
should
so
have
time.
I'm
coordinated.
so curious out of like the new girl in the bunch. How long have you guys been in the ecosystem, and how did you guys get introduced, or who onboarded you to the ecosystem?
Oh my gosh,
I
she
was
was. I think
onboarded by
George
the
was
Staker
the.
class.
Yeah, she was onboarded by Staker class. I was onboarded by some anonymous friend of mine. But I wasn't here as far back as like Hex. I was here like more so for like PulseX sacrifice phase. That's kind of when I was introduced to this ecosystem.
Nice. D-Bunny?
Oh, I was onboarded by the Staker class. I only maybe like in 2020, early 2020. I mean, I knew about like Bitcoin and stuff like that. I had been working for about 10 years, like for a big financial firm, and things were kind of slow and paced and stuff like that. And then I came across crypto, and that seemed kind of exciting because it was so fast paced and everything. So I started looking into other cryptos, NFTs, and then I decided to make a Twitter account. So, you get to pick the options of like what you're interested in. And besides like dirty entertainment, no, I'm just kidding. Maybe I picked NFTs, crypto, and everything like that. And since I created that, for some reason, the Staker class NFTs, started to come through my feed. And then after that, the next person that I heard like text from was Crypto Profeta. And that's where my journey started. Then I was one of the first people, to be in the Staker class and then text funds and all that stuff. And yeah, when it comes to like Staker class, text funds and mana, they're my ride or die. So don't fuck with them, guys. Okay, I'll come after you.
That's right.
She will. Can you hear me now better? Is it better?
Yes.
Okay, I can hear myself. I was hearing voices on my head, like 3 or 4 voices. I don't know who was next. I apologize. I was like distracted.
It's you. You have the mic. Take
Oh,
it.
it's me.
Love
It's
it.
me. It's me. Well, how I got here, I can't even remember. I was watching a stream. I got into crypto, and I was a big fan of a lot of the people who are part of the Tang Gang today. And one thing led to another, and I think one of the most important things is to have an open mind and be receptive to other people's ideas. I think we have an incredible group of young, talented, persistent group of young people, and I like to feel young, so I like to hang out around young people and people who know more than me. So sometimes, we just have uh, we have to open our mind and listen to other people. Still, we can believe in things, but we cannot turn around and be blind when we see uh, results. So that's what brought me and made me be wanted to be part of the Tang Gang. Um, it opens doors for me. It opened doors to my creativity. It opened doors to my financial freedom. It opened doors to get more friends like you ladies who have the same interest. So I think that's how I became part of the Tang Gang. I was, part of the crypto world, and then I start seeing other options, and I'm glad to be here. Thank you.
Nice. Thank you
And
for
just like
sharing.
Georgia said, also when it comes to kids, I wanted to find something to secure them financially for the future. And I do think crypto is the future. So, and I have a bunch of kids. So hopefully it all goes well for all of us.
A woman.
Let's go. So, anyways, guys, I want to say I appreciate all of you, all the guys who are there for us, all the girls who we mingle with all the time, every day, all the conversations we have. I appreciate all of you, each and every one of you.
Same, same. I'm grateful to have, yeah, been invited. Mana, thank you for reaching out. Food's also always on my tail of coming in. I'm ready to do a full jump into Tang Gang. So I'm super happy to have some other conversations with Mana, see how we can really make that really fun, and happy to bring Tang Gang on board to Banana Conf in Estonia and Tang Gang Gang.
Yeah, definitely. Can't wait to collab. I don't have much to say other than I love you guys. I love this community, and yeah, this was fun.
Yeah, and I what I wanted to say is like to all the ladies out there that have a guy in crypto that, sometimes you get frustrated because you don't know what they're talking about. I was one of you before, so I still learning, but everybody's welcome. So we have a very active group of ladies within the Tang Gang. Everybody's welcome. So come learn a little bit like we do every day, just a little bit every day will give you, a chance to talk to your man and a chance to shine in front of other people. So, welcome everybody, all the ladies. Welcome. Come over to the Tang Gang. We have incredible opportunities for us too.
You'll have a great time. It's a
We
lot
did
of
let
fun.
you speak though.
Hard agree, hard
Yes,
agree.
Mhm.
and you can wear like crazy ponytails in orange. So
Thank you for having us, Bullish. Bye.
Hey guys, Richard Hart here with an important announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, hey guys, Richard Hart here with an important Hey guys, Richard Hart here with an important Hey guys, Richard Hart here with an important announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed members of the PulseChain community, today we stand on the precipice of a new dawn, a dawn illuminated by the radiant glow of the Tang Gang. For too long, we have wandered in the shadows of doubt and uncertainty, searching for a beacon to guide us through the turbulent seas of the crypto universe. But in the Tang Gang, we have found not just a beacon, but a blazing sun, whose light shines bright enough to pierce even the darkest of clouds. The Tang Gang, with their unwavering dedication and boundless enthusiasm, have set a new standard for community and virality, showing us all what it means to stand together as one. Through their tireless efforts and infectious energy, they have not only propelled the PulseChain to new heights, but have inspired countless others to join our ranks and share in the juicy wonders that await us. But let us not simply marvel at the achievements of the Tang Gang. Let us be inspired by them. Let us take up their banner and carry it forth into the farthest reaches of the crypto universe, spreading the gospel of PulseChain far and wide. For in the words of the great poet, the strength of the wolf is the pack, and the strength of the pack is the wolf. Together, united as one, there is no challenge too great, no obstacle too daunting that we cannot overcome. So let us pledge ourselves to the cause, to the vision of a world where the PulseChain reigns supreme, where every transaction is a testament to the power of community and the boundless potential of decentralized finance. Let us be like the Tang Gang, bold and fearless in the face of adversity, unwavering in our commitment to growth and innovation. And together, my friends, let us build a future where the PulseChain shines as brightly as the sun itself, casting its warm orange glow over all who dare to dream of a better world. Thank you, and may the Tang Gang guide us on our journey to greatness.
Let's start with an introductory tutorial for Pulse Nova. Starting with registration, enter username and password. Then we are already in command of our spaceship. The first thing we should focus on is maintaining energy limits and increasing the production of metals and crystals to be able to upgrade buildings. To make energy begin to be produced continuously, it is necessary to create energy collectors, which will make the ship begin to collect residual energy. Then we can focus on the expeditions or the battles, but for now we are going to improve the expedition technology to send the drones to collect Nova in order to properly arm the ship for the battles. Once the expedition technology and the drones and the Nova warehouse have been developed, we can send the expedition drones. The more developed we have the expedition technology and the greater the number of drones, we can have better results in the expeditions. To arm the ship with powerful cannons, it is necessary to upgrade the ship's hangar. In this way you can buy powerful cannons and attack drones. The hangar has 6 spaces to place weapons. If you want to replace one, you can sell one of the weapons in the hangar and replace it with another. You can begin the pirate hunt once the ship is assembled. If you face a ship more powerful than yours, you will lose resources when it is looted by pirates. If you win the battle, you will obtain valuable resources. Ship improvements will increase your ranking points, as will successful expeditions and battles won against pirates. Leaderboard results will reset each week at the start of a new season. In future updates, tournaments and the version of battles against other active users will be activated. Thank you very much for being part of our beta testing program.
Woke up, made another bitch mad. Too bad, I ain't got to deal with that. Ha ha, ha ha ha, yeah. Ha ha, ha ha ha, yeah.
I'm nonchalant. There's 2 things I'm gonna have.
What's that?
The first and the last line. Ha ha ha, ha ha ha, yeah. Ha ha ha, ha ha ha, yeah.
Bitch is lit, I'm in the mix. Hop in the pit and throw a fit. Don't step on my kicks. I put my foot up in your ass, let's see how it fit. And take your girl around the world in a foreign whip. Like give me cash, she wanna fuck with me like I'm famous. Please don't fall in love, I'm too tainted. Too many hoes out here that need saving. Couldn't even save these hoes if you paid them. If you from the flip side, I'ma flip out, I'ma pull out and go bang bang. This here daily thing is no thing, yeah, baby, ghost kids, no gang gang.
Spent some months in Japan with some monks, you heard. But I still keep that thing inside the trunk. Fuck with me, it's RIP, you'll be lunch. The more you talk, the bigger the chunk, the bigger the crunch. I can't bite my tongue or hold back for nobody or nothing. I take your bitch, hop in the whip, I hit the switch, you get jumping. Mason LaFleur, my sky's the floor, baby, it's nothing. Bitches filthy, I'm fucking up the function.
Woke up, made another bitch mad. Too bad, I ain't got to deal with
I'm nonchalant. There's two things I'm going to have.
What's that?
The first and the last line. Ha 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 yeah. Ha 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 yeah.
Living fast, pray to God we never crash. Do the dash, fuck them if they got a bash. Ha 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 yeah. Ha 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 yeah.
No back and forth. I don't do the tit for tat. Type the blast before I ask. You won't get no pass. Ha 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 yeah. Ha ha. Oh, you thought she was gonna be the same after she left the Ghost Kids? Ha ha.
Fuck them.
Growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain. Growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain. Growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain. Growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain.
Tang going up. No Jesus stopping us now. I just made 3 in a row. That means it's back to back to back now. Put the chain on a vibe. You know cookies on the timeline. Ain't got no motherfucking time to argue on the timeline. Tell 2 bring the juice. We about to get lit. Fill the wine up with NFTs. 10 minutes out, this is it. Always working OT. Give 110%. Shit is crazy on post. Hit is mad, go get banned. I think we getting too deep. Shit we posting might be too true. Out there they got coins copying our motto. I don't buy them shits what you do, so I fade them for ya. I don't need the games. I'm just gonna have another drink. And when I'm putting memes on the timeline, I look back on this and think how we had the growth going up
with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain. Growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain. Growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain. Growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain. Making memes all night. On Femora flipping hard. Made at least 40,000x on the HOA chart. I've been memeing graveyard. Shit posting on the timeline. Ain't got no fucking time to argue on the timeline. I've been farming in the grove, stacking OG every day. I've been using 9mm, making money like my way. I don't think that I should glow. I'm just gonna have another drink. I'm doing my thing. You know my treasure swing. I got the loudest of the loud. You know my name's Dang. I found her locked up in the house. Don't give a damn about what he think. Got the grove going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain. Growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain. Growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain. Growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain. Growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain. Growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain. Growth going up.
drop the beat for the PulseChain feet. Dick with butt, where victories meet. Two spookies craft, never discreet. In a V3 pool, it's the elite. Dick with butt, the talk of the street, showing the cabal a real elite. In the V3 pool, it takes its seat. Liquidity king, no retreat, no defeat. Dick with butt rises, the challenge it throws. In the digital sky, where the V3 flows. Tang Gang's might brightly glows as the hordes come storming, the movement grows. Bears on the grill, feeling the heat. Dick with butt's fire, they can't beat with its liquidity. Oh, so neat in the V3 pool, it's the heartbeat. Horde storming, PulseChain, drawn by the lore. Big wits, liquidity, it's the core. Wanna be cabal, left to implore. As Dick with butt and Tang Gang soar. Dick with butt rises, the challenge it throws. In the digital sky, where the V3 flows. Tang Gang's might brightly glows as the hordes come storming, the movement grows. Here's to Dick with butt in its V3 pool shine. With two spookies genius, it's a sign. Tang Gang's era by design. In the PulseChain saga, forever enshrined.
Oh yeah. Hey, there's a dick and it's coming out my butt. There's a butt and it's coming out my dick. If you rockin' with the sound, go and drop it to the ground. Shake that fucking dick butt. Holy shit. All across the world and across Web3, there's a lot of runner-ups, but there's one best meme. Take a dick in a butt and it's the best thing that you've seen in your life. I've been obsessing about a dick on my butt, so I wave it in the air. If you don't fuck with that shit, I don't motherfucking care. Yeah, it's crazy how it's pumping in this motherfucking bear. So I'm saving all my money for a motherfucking rare. Up on Gooch Island, drinking Goose Island, and I'm with the gabagoo, steady two-timing. We've been chilling in the sun, steady poolsided. If you saw a dick butt, I think you would like it. Yeah, I dream of a world where the DBs run things. Every single holder smart is Goodwill Hunting. Pick a dick butt, if you will, shill something. I would diamond hand from the top till nothing. Right. There's a dick and it's coming out my butt. Say what? There's a butt and it's coming out my dick. Say who? If you rockin' with the sound, go and drop it to the ground. Shake that fucking dick butt. Holy shit. I go dick butt, dick butt, dick butt, dick butt. I go dick butt, dick butt, dick butt, dick. Oh yeah. When I say dick, y'all say butt. Dick butt, dick butt. When I say dick, y'all say butt. Dick butt, dick butt. There's a dick and it's coming out my butt. Say what? There's a butt and it's coming out my dick. Say who? And if you rockin' with the sound, go and drop it to the ground. Shake that fucking dick butt. Holy shit.
Tang Gang, HOA, yeah. Wow, pippity pippity. Tang Gang, we sippin' on that juice. Crypto dreams in our minds, we ain't never gonna lose. Oranges and memes, that's the flavor we choose. Stacking HOA while we soak up the news. Got my wallet on lock, watch it grow like trees. Oranges in my hands, cobras on their knees. Riding high on vibe, on that zestful breeze. Tang Gang is a wave, we're the kings on the scene. Fresh fruit, fresh gains, we rising to the top. From the grove to the charts, Tang Gang can't be stopped. OJ in the morning, freshly squeezing the crop. With the Tang Gang players, got the game on lock. Tang Gang, juicing up the scene. Oranges and means, yeah, you know what I mean. Riding bullish waves, stacking posts so clean. Tang Gang forever, man, we living the dream. Popping up the chains, navigating the charts. Peeling oranges, coming straight for your heart. Post game filthy, we play our parts. HOA all day, this is just the start. Sipping orange drink while we count up the games. Pushing oranges, yeah, we changing the game. Dominate the timeline, Telegram insane. Tang Gang legacy, yeah, we here to stay. Fresh fruit, fresh gains, we rising to the top. From the growth to the charts, Tang Gang can't be stopped. OJ in the morning, fresh, we squeezing the crowd. With the Tang Gang players, got the game on lock. Tang Gang, juicing up the scenes. Oranges and means, yeah, you know what I mean. Riding bullish waves, stacking bulls so clean. Tang Gang forever, man, we living the dream. Orange flavor in the air, the vibe is on the rise. Tang's on the move, don't you act surprised. From the grove to the skies, when we reach for the prize. Got a really big team, yeah, we growing in size. Counting profits all day, sipping orange all day. Tang Gang legacy, yo, we paved the way. Oranges in our hands, got the memes in play. Tang Gang, keep it juicy, they got nothing to say. Fresh fruit, fresh gains, we rising to the top. From the grove to the charts, Tang Gang can't be stopped. OJ in the morning, fresh, we squeezing the crowd. With the Tang Gang players, got the game on lock. Tang Gang, juicing up the scene. Oranges and means, yeah, you know what I mean. Riding bullish ways, stacking posts so clean. Tang Gang forever, man, we living the dream.
Wow, hippity
Tang
hippity.
Gang.
How to deploy an NFT contract. So real quick, this is Third Web. You can go to thirdweb.com. I'll start dropping links in the chat so people can follow along. And then once you go here, they have a bunch of different contracts you can deploy. NFT drops, marketplace, 1155, 721s. They have a few other stuff, packs, editions, open edition 721, which is like a derivative of 1155s, but in 721 format. So I'm just gonna go through, pretty much what do you need pretty much to deploy these contracts. So you click on the one you want to deploy. Click deploy now. You give it a name. Let's see what we're gonna call this. Let's do Tang Gang Con TGC. Let's pick a button. So most of the prep work you need for this, aside from collection name, symbol, description, and cover image for the collection. So for this one, we're just gonna do. Let's just pick the logo for now. In Tang Gang, we advocate for 33% royalties. If you don't understand, I'm not gonna bother explaining. This is just a how-to. You can set the royalty to whatever you want. We're gonna go deploy these this contract. It's usually about 2 to 3 transactions to deploy it. Very inexpensive because we're operating on PulseChain. So when this wallet decides to pop up, I'll be able to approve these transactions. But DGen, it was actually you who kicked this off, this whole Third Web journey with Neckbeard Orange Punks.
Yeah, it actually kicked off a weird cycle of just insanity, because now everybody knows, or at least they have people that they can ask on how to deploy their own contracts, and they don't have to go to these extractionary developers when the bull run comes, because people will be there. There will be out there, and they will be saying, I can do all this for all this money. So the best thing you can do in crypto is to learn how to do it yourself and to govern yourself, right? Learn how to deploy your own contracts. Learn how to, you take hold of your own art, you take hold of your own contracts, and you will be much, much happier, I can assure you. But yeah, I think it was actually, this is funny. I always tee this back up to them, but it was Hex Funks and Staker Class that put me onto Third Web, and then once I found Third Web, it was just crazy, bro. The fact that, dude, learning how to do this through Third Web for literally pennies, as opposed to the last bull run of spending $15,000 to get a developer to help you learn how to do this exact same thing, like, dude, the night and day is crazy. The night and day. What's up, Spooky?
Yo, what's going on? I'm just listening. This is completely foreign to me too. I'm a retard when it comes to anything Web3. I didn't even know they had numbers until like a year ago. So
yeah,
I'm trying to figure out why Rabby's acting up.
Of course, bro. It's called the demo day nightmares. Everything goes to plan until you go live every time.
Okay, I think I know why. It disconnected the wallet. Okay, great. All right, let's reconnect. Let's start this over. But no, it's actually pretty easy. I just want to make sure this is gonna pick up the wallet before I start sharing it again. But it's pretty easy. DJ can tell you, and a lot of different NFT artists or people who've been venturing into NFTs and deploying their own contracts and taking ownership. They can tell you that once they've done a walkthrough, it's pretty easy, and a lot of the fear of like, oh, I gotta deploy my own contract pretty much goes out the window once you realize how easy pretty much take ownership and deploy your own NFT collection.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm dumb as shit, bro. I'm dumb as shit, and I can literally drag and drop, press a couple buttons, and now I have my own smart contract minted to me, no middleman. It's pretty damn awesome. Let's go.
Let me switch to MetaMask.
I presume you need a PC for all this, right?
I use a PC, yeah.
I have done all of this literally on my phone. I don't want to hear that. I've done all of this on my phone, okay?
So we're in there.
MetaMask
I'm good.
on your phone? Yeah, we're good, dude. The dev is poor as shit. He's broke as hell. But even he can create millions with a cell phone.
All right, let's start deploying some NFTs then, if that's the case.
That's what I'm saying. No, you're the poor dev I'm talking about, bro. Dev's poor, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll start deploying
this dude came on with no shirt. This dude came on with no shirt.
Hey, at least you're not so poor.
Hey, but I got pants on. What's good? What's good?
What's going on?
What's up, brother? Talking about deploying NFTs. I've been trying to get this mint live and NFTs upload. I'm just doing the metadata, but something with Google template or Google Sheets now, like you can't just drag the file name and it increment the numbers, because I'm starting with 55 going to 154, but in file names it won't do it. Oh, good.
Bro, what would we do?
I think we can survive for like a minute without bullish. I'm not super confident in that. But
I don't know, bro. I got a metadata playing with over here.
I'm a little scared because I'm in here with DJ, and he's already almost caught one body on me. So,
bro, I literally almost killed this guy with a meme. You guys don't understand. He started choking to death on a voice chat because he saw a meme of mine that almost killed him. I almost sent us way higher. When the dev dies, we go whoop. We go straight up, boys. Let's go, dude.
Well, cheers.
Well, at least the rest of y'all would have been eating good.
Cheers, Pookie.
I wasn't eating too good.
I keep telling myself I'm gonna stop buying this shit, but
can't stop buying it.
It's fucking
you're in for life. It's like being in the Tang Gang. You're in for life. That's it.
Absolutely. Skittles, man. Skittles.
Might as well shut off your water. This is all you need.
Dude, C4s are dangerous. Bro, you can't give a naturally neurotic person like me that shit, because like body starts tingling and I start screaming, "Let's fucking go!" while running down the street. It's not good.
That's how I know when I'm ready to start the day. When I feel like ants are crawling all over me, then I'm ready to leave the house.
When you get the hair tingling on the back of your neck, you're like, all right, that beta kerosin's kicking in. Let's fucking go!
Dude, have y'all ever had
scratching and hitting the arm?
Dude,
you're good.
Your forehead has a fucking pulse and just you're on fire? Yeah. Have you ever had the plastic bottle ones? The plastic bottle C4s. Those scare me.
I've had it once. I think it was like a berry flavor or some
I
sort.
don't go.
You ever had the powder?
No, sir. I don't go near those.
I used to get the powder all the time. I used to mix what was it? Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde pre-workouts before I used to hit the gym. Had to hit both. I don't give a fuck what anyone said. You have to mix them.
Dude,
If you're not mixing Jekyll and Hyde, then you're not working out. Sorry.
Yeah. But now, like, it used to be just a pre-workout kind of thing. Now these energy drinks are better. But,
Yeah.
I mean, they're more expensive and whatnot, but, like...
I buy 6 cases a month. Amazon,
all right.
Yeah, Amazon Prime. The subscribe and save, you get like a 15% discount.
Yeah, you get...
My neck bearded ass is sitting in between two fucking Giga Chad muscle bound motherfuckers, and I'm like, oh yeah, dude, I take my pre workout too, guys. Like, oh, what the fuck are we talking about? How did David James shows up and this becomes the FitCon? What the fuck?
Well, we get away with it because it's orange flavored. So
yeah,
what is it? Orange slice. So we get to talk about it.
Dude, the orange sickle rain. They got
so good, bro. The black one, the black and orange can, right?
Yep.
Yo, so good.
Orange sickle, bro. It takes me right back to when I was 8 years old. You know, them orange cream pops, man. They're so
delicious.
And they got them on the buy and save.
Yeah, I got them before. These were a little bit cheaper, and I was penny pinching because I'm poor. So like they're good, but I opted for these.
All right, let's take this back over. The wallet showed up. Danny should be joining the stream. Danny, I sent you the link.
Let's go.
No,
I sent you the link on
Sound like fucking
on X.
You sound like Barry White right now, bro.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, your voice is deeper.
What the fuck?
It's not like Will Ferrell when he got shot by the horse tranquilizer. Like, you're crazy, man.
Just went and hit that Wawa, right? Whipped cream.
Bullish just had a good 420. I'll tell you that much.
Dude, if I have to manually type in 100 file names because Google Sheets,
you're gonna have to do that. Welcome to NFTs, brother. You're gonna have to do that. I think Bullish crashed or restarted again. Dude, we better get to the educational content. If I start in on this latest shit that hit the timeline today with this, dude, I'm trying to remain
dude,
simple.
Let's do it. Let's
all right, mic check.
I'm half naked.
Hey, there we go.
Before I kick you guys, mic check. Are we good now?
That's the real Bullish, not his older brother.
We're good now. All right, let's keep this show rolling before this stream gets rugged. All right, let's see. Look who we got here.
Oh, here we go.
Look who we got here.
Let's go. Let's grow.
What's up, baby? Tang in the house. I don't even want to show you guys how to launch NFTs now. I just want to hang out with Papa Tang.
Hey, I'm gonna mute myself real quick so I can
do that.
On getting these done, and I'll listen to Papa.
What's going on, brother?
Go, dude.
Right on, man. I heard. Hey, man, I heard y'all were talking about NFT working out, and I thought, I'm an expert at that because I eat a lot of pasta and don't do anything. Talk about it.
I can eat pasta every day. Don't get me started. I love pasta.
It's literally
I'll eat the noodles dry. I'll just take raw spaghetti out the box and just chew on it. It's delicious.
It's literally the thing I miss the most about. You don't eat pasta and look like me unless you're like Michael Phelps and swimming.
Yeah, the only way to look like me is to eat pasta.
Yeah, man. I'm almost finished with my jelly bellies I got in New Orleans. I got through.
That's a throwback.
That, so
I love.
You ever seen the people who take the spaghetti and push it through like a hot dog and then boil the hot dog?
No,
and then they'll cut the hot dog up. So they'll have pasta inside the hot dog, but it's cut up hot dogs.
That sounds like a sacrilege, man. I don't know about.
I don't know, but it looks good. People do it.
Dude, how you doing? It's nice.
I'm all right.
Nice to see everybody here. Got
I'm doped up on my third dose of beta alanine.
Oh, nice, man.
I'm over
That's
here.
awesome.
Those are rookie numbers. I'm on like 6.
Let me take this time to thank Spooky here for everything he's done for
I ain't do shit.
the tank. Well, you can say that, but you've been very inspiring to my journey in crypto the last 2.5 years because I've been following you for a while. I pay attention to certain accounts, and you've been one of them. A lot of it's been silent, but we have been in some good flame wars against some of the brothers inside and outside the Hex community.
Big
That's probably
facts.
where we bonded, with just destroying people with shit posting.
Love it.
People, you know, that's I know a lot of people think that's irrelevant, but that is a bonding moment, man. When you find fellow shit posters and memers, that does bring what's the word? Idiots together. You know,
Yes.
what I mean, or social media rejects together. Uh, so that's been great. So I know when you launched HOA, man, there was just no question in my mind. I just bought, and then Gooey coming in and really getting everybody involved, and just everything that's happened with it, man. I feel like I'm finally doing real crypto. They're just waiting for prices to go up. I'm in a community now, man, and we're trying to move this thing forward and help everybody win. And I couldn't be more impressed with what you and the Tang Gang have done, and I'm so proud of all of you. Uh, and I didn't even plan on coming on. Um, I wanted to come on earlier, and I kind of lost the feeling, and then Bullish DM'd me and sent me the link. Bullish, thanks for everything you do too, man. Thanks for putting this conference together. This has been a great day. It's been a lot of fun, guys. I've enjoyed listening to y'all.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Honestly, at this point, F launching this NFT contract because it's still saying deploying, acting up. So I think
Let's
look, I'm
go.
very simple. I believe in what the universe is telling me. The universe doesn't want me to do this right now, so we're just not gonna do it. Like it is what it is.
That's cool,
Universe
man.
speaks.
I'm
And
getting there. I'm getting there. We're gonna get some fucking NFTs today, baby.
right on,
Well,
right on.
I shared the link to Papa Tang's meme competition after the stream. I also pinned it to the YouTube, so definitely check that out.
Number one.
We're all
Oh
gonna be
yeah,
going over there.
we're rolling that in 1 hour from now. Is that right? Is that good time? Is that when this
Yeah,
thing
like
ends?
yeah,
Right?
we'll be ending this soon. It'll give people a little break,
Perfect.
before they have to get into the memes because I need a break too. Because I'm gonna be memeing with the boys and the girls today.
Let's go. I might since it's the Tang Con, I might try and put a prize together for the winner. Unless it's Georgia, then she doesn't get anything else. She's too good. Can one of you
No, I
guys,
was
can
gonna say
y'all beat
Al.
a girl? DJen, are you showing up with some memes tonight or what?
Yeah, hell yeah, brother. I beat women all the time. No, with a meme competition. I mean, yeah. I'll be. What did you say? What did you ask? I'll fucking be there, dude. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, we need you to
Georgia,
meme.
Georgia has to be toppled off of the throne, man. We got
I
to
don't
topple
know.
her off the throne.
I don't know if y'all got what it takes, man. We'll see. I know Too Spooky hasn't entered because he'd probably win every one. I feel more like he's busy at that time, though. I feel like you're
That's it's
busy,
right
man,
around the
Dave.
time I come home and I'm trying to wind down for the day and like either I'm
Makes
hopping in the
sense.
shower or grabbing food. This is
Right.
usually bad timing for me.
Well, if you can get in, if you can play one round, sometimes you can get in the finals. It just takes one round.
I
So,
usually end up hopping on Twitter and you're like in round 4.
oh, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're already in the finals. Well, that's cool, man. Well, hey, I didn't want to. I'm not going to stay long because y'all are doing your health and wealth thing. Is that right? Is that what you're doing? I heard y'all talking about working out and stuff.
Health and wealth. Well, no,
It's
that's
just a
them because they think this is a Twitter space.
I'll
They
run
think this
this
is
whole.
they think it's a Twitter space, so they started talking about all this random stuff instead of staying on topic. They could have both talked about how David launched an NFT project yesterday and it minted out during the free mint. Two
Yeah.
Spookies could have talked about how he's working on NFT collection, but no, they want to talk about the same thing they talk about in Twitter spaces. But it's all
I was
right.
Tell
going
us
to talk
about
about
hey,
T-shares.
yeah, I really do want to get into T-shares heavily because I think that might be the most important thing. Now, tell me about homies. Tell everybody about homies. Have you been over homies during the stream?
I'll try to compress it because I can ramble on the homies,
Yeah,
but
do a compressed version because we're pressed for time because the way this copyright thing with YouTube. Well, no, we're good. Actually, we're good. I forgot. We're still streaming on X and everything. Don't worry. F YouTube. Go
all
ahead.
right.
Yeah,
So
tell the listeners about homies. I think that's pretty crucial here.
So the Homies NFT collection is a way to open up access for what we already do in the Tang Gang, which is reward people for holding HOA, whether that's participation in free mints or getting airdrops and whatnot. We're going to be using NFTs to kind of be the gateway to distribute and allow access into what we already do. And in order to make it an NFT, we're essentially going to allow users to wrap HOA, and you're going to kind of stake it, put it in a contract, and you get this NFT. And we're going to fractionalize it. So instead of forcing people or encouraging people to have 69,420 HOA, we're going to reduce the barrier to entry. So people with significantly smaller bags can still participate and get a slice of the pie of what we already do, and also make Bullish's life a little bit easier. Instead of doing all these snapshots for token holders, it's just the contract of whoever holds X amount of NFTs. Make it a little bit easier. There's certain things I can't talk about. Hold on. Let me get my thoughts together because I can't reveal anything. But some
Man,
cool stuff is coming.
we
But
almost had them.
so we are going to use the 33% revenue or that we usually do for a lot of the creators in the Tang Gang. That is going to be going into the royalty pool to share with people who hold already. So I'm hoping there's a good push to encourage secondary sales for these NFTs, which should be a premium because you're allowing the value of the NFT to be non-zero because it's backed by HOA, because you're essentially staking it while also tokenizing the Tang Gang on top of the value of the NFT, which is non-zero. So these NFTs should be very, very good if you're bullish on the Tang Gang, and I don't know how you're not bullish on the Tang Gang at this point. But with that being said, what's really cool about this contract is that if you do decide to ever exit the system, you can burn the NFT and reclaim your HOA that you put into the staking contract. So with that being said, as we continue to build more and we have more NFTs coming out, you'll have a system that essentially works very similar to the HSIs or the WATSAs, where the proportionate share of all the value goes to less and less NFTs as people do, for whatever reason, decide to claim their HOA back. Maybe it goes to $1 million per token. Who knows? So it's going to be a really cool, interesting system that allows users to continue to do what they've been doing while also entering a position that seems infeasible for a lot of people. And I wish I could share the other stuff that's on top of that because there's more to say, but I guess we'll wait for another day to reveal the juicy parts.
The juicy parts, he said. Man, that's good stuff.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, hold on. Let me add one more thing onto the homies before we play a song. So the other cool thing about the homies, I don't know how I didn't get to say this. But the way the royalties are going to work, they're going to go to a royalty pool to disperse the rewards amongst holders. So that's where the airdrops are going to be going. They're going to be going to the royalty pool, and any artist, like this is what I'm going to do with my own NFT collections. Instead of just profiting the 33% myself, I'm going to be sharing the royalties with the royalty pool. So I'm hoping other NFT artists follow suit, and then we have a system where more and more artists are creating more and more NFTs and actually sharing the revenue with the homies.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's like
Wow.
one of the big things.
If you don't have HOA, guys, I don't know what to tell you. Just
Oh,
do your.
I guess people said they couldn't hear me. I forgot. When I'm in the background, you guys hear me. They don't. So this stream is gonna end like any minute. So I'm gonna play a song, set up the new link, and then you'll basically see a new stream pop up. I was just giving that disclaimer in the background.
Peace, brothers. Good to see everybody. I'll see you in an
Appreciate
hour.
you, Papa Tang.
Road going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain. Growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain. Growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain. Growth going up with the Tang Gang. Got the best looking chart on PulseChain.
Tang going up. No Jesus stopping us now. I just made 3 in a row. That means it's back to back to back.